Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I boxed that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, We've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Welcome to Championship Day at the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, coming to you from the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau, Missouri on Aycorp Sports. We bring you 4 great matchups today. The Consolation Final, the 5th place game, followed by the 3rd place game, and finally the championship. The Consolation Final features the number 9th seeded Leopold Wildcats taking on the number 7 seeded Bell City Cubs. Alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges, I am Lamar Benford. Coach, this is a matchup of 2 teams that know each other pretty well.
They certainly do, Lamar. They are district foes in Class 1 District 2, along with the Delta, who we'll see next game. The Leopold Wildcats, with a record of 5-5 on the season, dropped their opening round game to the Delta Bobcats before bouncing back to defeat Oak Ridge and Orion to advance to the Consolation Final. They have been led by a couple of really good players in Tommy Beesink, Braden Dwyer, each averaging in the high teens for this tournament. The Bell City Cubs are 8-2 on the year and ranked 7th in Class 1. The latest poll were upset by lower-seeded Chaffee Red Devils before rebounding to defeat Scott County Central and advance to move on to tonight's game. The Cubs are led by Juan Hernandez at 18 points a game, but they really have 4 players that can put up big numbers on any given night. Hernandez, Kel Richardson, Cruz Richard, and Blake Gerald. These 2 teams met on the 16th of December at Leopold, with the Cubs getting the better of the Wildcats by 5 points. I'll let you go to the starting lineups, Lamar.
Starting lineups for Bell City has already been announced. We have Juan Hernandez, Jake Asher, Kel Richardson, Cruz Richard, and I believe number 15, Braxton Schaffer. Now for the Leopold Wildcats, we have Tommy Beesink, number 12, Preston Campbell, number 13, Braden Dwyer, number 20, Rylan England, and number 30, Dylan Jansen. That is the starting lineup here for this matchup. I see you had to speed through that right there, little spiel. But this game is about to get underway for the Consolation Round Championship.
That was pretty comical. I don't know if you got Coach Minner, the PA announcer, just announced Coach Lincoln as Sir Jimmy Lincoln. Everybody got a good laugh over at the scores table. I didn't know if that came through on the other end.
I don't know if he's been knighted or anything like that, but
everybody got a good laugh.
As we have tip-off here is Jake Asher here with the ball. Asher finds Hernandez. Hernandez looking around. Already a lot of movement early on from Bell City as Juan Hernandez goes inside, fakes over the much taller defender. Missed that one, but there is number 10, Kel Richardson, there to follow it up.
Yeah, nice stick back there, Lamar, by Kel Richardson on the right side.
Here we have Braden Dwyer. He goes inside in the lane, passes out to England. Now Busing, his shot off the mark, rebounded by Jansen. And there's a turnover there. Bell City will recover. Asher now inside to Richardson. Richardson, reverse layup. They say he traveled. It will go to Leopold.
Well, Richardson, big, strong guys. Like to see his aggressiveness here in the onset here, Lamar.
Yes, this game, I feel like this is going to be a good game. I'm getting that vibe already here, Coach. As England with the ball now. Busink pressured by Richardson. Dwyer. Here is Campbell. Campbell, good defense by Juan Hernandez. As England now. Dwyer cut off. England, his shot off the mark. Hernandez there to corral that board. He had a great game yesterday against Advance. 28 points there in that game. Juan Hernandez now surveying. Finds Gerald. Over to Logan Pikey. His shot is off the mark. Rebounded by Dwyer. Busink over to Campbell. Dwyer. England now with the ball. Over to Busink. Now Dwyer. Dwyer, hang time on that floater, could not finish. These teams are going back and forth here.
Yeah, Coach Bixler directing his Cubs to push tempo here, Lamar.
Here is Jake Asher, gave the ball off to Logan Pikey. Over to Richardson. Richardson jabs, looks, gives it off to Hernandez.
Yeah, Asher's looking to set a screen. He's kind of directing traffic on the far side.
Right, 7 seconds here on the shot clock. They got to get a bucket or a shot up. Got to hit the rim some. They miss. Richardson got a hand on it, and there is Dylan Jansen getting another rebound for the Leopold Wildcats here early on. Busink with the ball. No, excuse me, Campbell. His shot off the mark. He recovers his own board, but it gets tipped. Here's Jake Asher. Inside to Richardson. Richardson, power dribble, hits the side of the backboard. Pikey now off the ball. Very surprising that Richardson recovered that. Inside to Hernandez. Richardson, his layup is good this time. Kale Richardson with all 4 for the Bell City Cubs here early on.
Yeah, nice ball movement there, Lamar, by the Cubs underneath the basket there.
Oh, better get that ball. He slipped a little bit there. Still recovered that as Busink now. Faked Dwyer. Busink faked. Oh, got him in the air. Absorbs the contact, puts the ball up and in. Braden Dwyer, Tommy Busink there with that layup.
Yeah, nice strong move by Busink.
Here's Jake Asher. Juan Hernandez looks over. Logan Pikey now with the ball. Pikey hands it off to Asher. Asher inside to Richardson. Richardson gets cut off, but they say he's gotten tripped, so he will shoot 2 there on that shot.
Yeah, Denver Stuckey with the call there. We've got a
foul is on Dylan Jansen. That's his first of the game.
Matt Keeney, got some more veteran officials here, Lamar.
Right, the aggressiveness of Kale Richardson has been great here early on. He's going to have, if he hits any of these free throws, he will still have all of Bell City's points.
Yeah, he'll have another chance to extend here. Definitely like his aggressiveness here in the opening quarter.
As he hits that free throw, 1 or 2 from the line right there.
There's another Busink checking in, this time Jacob Busink, a 5'10" freshman.
Jacob Busink with the ball. Gives it off to Tommy Busink. Preston Campbell goes between his legs, hop step.
Yeah, just kind of shuffled his feet there, Lamar,
Yeah.
so easy call for Mr. Stuckey. Here comes another substitution. Looks like number 15, 5'10" sophomore Alex Hampton checking in for Coach Jimmy Lincoln.
Now in a 2-2-1 press is the Leopold Wildcats as the Euro, and they call it travel on that Euro from Logan Pikey.
Yeah, we've had several travels here in the early going.
Right, quick little turnovers for both teams. 5-2 with 3:27 here to go. Great defense from both teams. Neither team scoring extremely well. As here's Braden Dwyer. He kicks it out to Jacob Busink. His shot is good.
Well, nice take there by the freshman in the right corner there, Lamar.
First 3 of the game for either team right there. Jacob Biesink knocks it down.
And tied it at 5.
Asher over to Gerald. Gerald, his shot, good. Nice shot by Blake Gerald.
Yeah, nice elevation, nice soft finish there, Lamar.
Braden Dwyer now with it. Goes inside, crosses over. Push shot off the mark. Logan Pikey getting that rebound. Jake Asher crosses over, goes inside. Juan Hernandez fakes again. Now Asher with it. Inside to Richardson. Richardson absorbs the contact, puts the ball up and in. Now 9-5, Bell City.
Yeah, Richardson was 7-9 RA, Lamar.
Right, he's been extremely aggressive here early on as Tommy Biesink with the ball. Braden Dwyer now, back out to Biesink. Biesink fakes, spin. Nice shot there off the mark by Alex Hampton. Asher over to Gerald. Gerald over to Pikey. Pikey, Hernandez now with the ball. They try to give it inside to Richardson. It is deflected by 15, Alex Hampton.
Yeah, nice active hands there by Hampton as Chaffee will inbound in front of the Leopold bench.
Asher with the ball. Fakes there, gives it off to Pikey. Pikey surveying back out to Asher. Over to Gerald. Gerald, they're trying to feed Richardson inside. Juan Hernandez now with the ball. Asher shoots it, misses it. Short there on that shot as Gerald gets the rebound. Now Asher back with the ball. Hernandez now. Yeah, take their time a little bit here, Coach.
Asher definitely, he's going to downstream. He's a floor general for the Cubs.
Gerald now puts the ball on the ground. Gets fouled. They say no shot. That point would not count, but great continuation there from Blake Gerald.
Yeah, nice body control by Gerald as the Cubs, Jake Asher will inbound the basketball behind his own goal.
Asher now. And it's picked off by Riley England. And he has, Bell City came out of nowhere. Juan Hernandez was speeding right there.
Yeah, nice hustle play by Hernandez. He tried for the back tip, but at least he didn't give up an easy layup there, Lamar.
Right, great hustle. As now Dwyer with the ball. Dwyer goes inside, spins. Nice move by Braden Dwyer.
Yeah, nice up and under move there to get past the defense there.
Gerald now. Gerald. Hezzy's over to Asher. Asher inside to Richardson. Richardson in the post there again. Back out to Asher. Asher lines up a tray. Knocks it down. Jake Asher with his first 3 of the game.
Boy, Asher's feeling it there. Nice emotion from that young man.
Now, Jacob Biesink with the ball. Gives it off to Tommy Biesink. Over to Dwyer. Dwyer back out to Biesink. Biesink, his shot off the mark, and it will be out of bounds. It will be Bell City ball.
Yeah, 12.1 ticks here as the substitutions coming back in. That's 6'3" senior Preston Campbell, and Riley England will have a seat.
Now Asher getting pressured in the backcourt. Richardson over to Pikey. Pikey and one. He will shoot that, and he was shooting one right there off of that and one.
Yeah, nice job by the Cubs pushing tempo. They didn't take long before they got right to the hoop.
Right, that was a nasty fall from both fellas as well. As Pikey will shoot this free throw here, 14-7 with 5 seconds to go. He knocks it down now, 15-8. Shot, no good, and that will conclude the first quarter. Bell City 15, Leopold 7. We'll be back here for more action right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Consolation final from a matchup between Bell City and Leopold Wildcats. I'm Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. What have you seen so far here in the first quarter?
Yeah, so far just the aggressiveness of the Cubs, in particular Kel Richardson. Like the leadership of Jake Asher, he's definitely a spark plug and floor general for the Cubs, so we'll see how it continues.
Here's Jacob Biesing, tried to lob it inside to Dwyer right there, no good on that layup. As here's Asher over to Pikey. Pikey gives it inside. There is Blake Gerald off the mark. Richardson corralled that board. Pikey now. Asher fakes. Hands it off to Hernandez. Hernandez lines up a tray off the mark. And Dwyer corrals that rebound as Preston Campbell pushing the pace. Jacob Biesing fakes. Over to Dwyer. Tommy Biesing now. I'm sorry. The coach told one of his players to shoot. As Preston Campbell now lines up a triple off the mark. Rebounded by Riley England. Jacob Biesing now off the mark. Excuse me, that was Tommy, as Jake Asher now with the ball.
Oh, nice reverse.
Pikey now. Hernandez will set up the offense here now. As Asher now with the ball. Inside to Richardson. He lines up his mid-range J, no good.
Yeah, had a good look.
Right, Tommy Biesing over to Jacob Biesing. His tray, no good. Hernandez getting that rebound. Takes it now. Jake Asher looking inside. Hernandez.
Yeah, Pikey's calling for it over there.
Hernandez. Gotta be careful on that rip-through move. I was taught in the 8th grade by my coach, assistant coach Trevor Eisen. If you're going to use that rip-through move, it already looks like a travel, so you have to perfect that move perfectly right there.
Yeah, nice point. There's been a lot of travels here called in the first half here, Lamar.
As here is Riley England. Handed off to Tommy Biesing. Now Braden Dwyer over to Tommy. He fakes. Biesing over to England. England goes inside. Fakes, more fakes. Tried to do that floater, no good. Great defense from Bell City right there on that layup.
Yeah, we got officials timeout as one of the Cubs is tying his sneaker there, but the Cubs, nice rotation on their defense.
Jake Asher now. 15-7 still for both teams with 5:40 here to go. Juan Hernandez over to Asher. Right, they're probably going to need some more paint touches right now. As I say that, Blake Gerald over to Richardson. Back over, missed shot there by number 11, Cruz Richard. So he will shoot 2.
Yeah, nice job by Cruz Richard with the pump fake, getting the defender in the air and then going up strong. So the Leopold's going to have to make Cruz Richard earn it there at the foul stripe.
Leopold shooting 3 of 16 from the field here early on as Cruz Richard hits that shot. 2 of 7 from inside and 1 of 9 from outside the arc. Leopold is. as Cruz Richard knocks down that one as well. 2 of 2 from the free throw line for Cruz Richard, so he is on the scoring column.
Cubs with a double-digit lead here, Lamar.
17-7. As Dwyer over to Tommy Beesink. Tommy Beesink hop step, gets both of his defenders in the air. Nice fadeaway shot by Tommy Beesink.
Yeah, nice use of the power dribble there, Lamar, and the nice elevation soft finish.
Great move there. As here's Jake Asher over to Hernandez. Asher tries to find somebody, finds Hernandez. Hernandez back out to Asher. Asher. Great defense by Leopold here as Gerald just pulls up the jumper and knocks it down.
Yeah, why not? If they're not going to come out and contest, I'd go ahead and just take it. Nice take there by Blake Gerald.
Right, beautiful shot there. Inside, layup, no good. That is number 12, Preston Campbell. He is fouled. I don't know if that's on the floor. No, he will shoot 2.
Yes.
That's oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying Gerald was kind of questioning the official there. He looked a little perplexed, but official was right there on it.
As Preston Campbell knocks down that free throw. 4:34 here to go. These teams are really just now starting to score here in this second. 4-17 Leopold is shooting from the field. As Preston Campbell will shoot another free throw here. Campbell knocks down both. His team really needed that right there. Asher now with the ball. Juan Hernandez jabs. Asher finds Gerald. Gerald outside to Richardson. Richardson finds Asher. Is looking for the skip. Inside to Gerald. Gerald. Fadeaway shot, knocks it down.
Yeah, he was trying to look if Kel Richardson got cut. He didn't, so he just went and took it himself, Lamar.
Right, Braden Dwyer over to Tommy Beesink. Beesink spins, goes inside. He's fouled there, but I believe either Cruz Richard or Jake Asher. That would be on Jake Asher right there.
Yeah, he looks a little confused, disagrees, but again, the officials are right there on that.
Here is Jacob Beesink. Braden Dwyer with the ball. Tommy Beesink now. Jabs, pulls up the tray, knocks it down. Tommy Beesink. 7 points here on the game for Tommy Beesink.
Well, I tell you what, Lamar, we had his game yesterday. He is a fine player for Coach Jimmy Lincoln.
Cruz Richard. Juan Hernandez now. Cruz Richard over to Asher. Asher goes inside. Gives it back out to Richard. Richard. Asher now. Tried to fake it inside to Cale Richardson, but Leopold was on it.
Yeah, nice job by Preston Campbell getting his hand in the pass.
And who else is on it? Juan Hernandez going up. His layup is good.
Boy, just the acceleration on the dribble there by Hernandez.
I feel like he might have got some NBA steps in right there on that layup.
Would like to have seen him use the right hand, but goes up strong with the left.
As Braden Dwyer going inside. Great defense from Bell City. Jake Asher gives it off to Richardson. He goes baseline, kick ball. Ball kicked out of bounds by Riley England. It will stay with Bell City.
Yeah, Coach Lincoln over there talking to the officials. Both coaches doing a great job here with their teams here in this 25 edition of the Christmas tournament.
Right, Bell City shooting 8 of 13 inside of the arc right now. They are getting their baskets almost exclusively from inside of the paint. 8 of their 9 field goals coming from inside the arc. As Tommy Beesink, his shot is off the mark.
Yeah, just kind of leaned back a little bit too far on that. Would like to see him going straight up a little bit, but.
And now that outlet pass is picked off by Tommy Beesink as Dwyer going baseline. Believe he hit Preston Campbell. His shot was off the mark. Hernandez now with 2 boards here on the night. As Jake Asher. Great defense from Leopold. Great ball denial right there. As Richard passes over to Campbell. Hernandez, his shot is off the mark. Here is Preston Campbell. Campbell finds England. B-Sync to B-Sync. Gets cut off there. Great defense from Jake Asher as Dwyer fakes the shot. Campbell now. England finds Dwyer. Dwyer. Now here is Jacob B-Sync. 9 seconds here on the shot clock. They got to get a shot up here quickly. And they lob it, and it is an out of bounds call. Braden Dwyer stepped out of bounds there.
Yeah, good idea there, but just a bad turn. Coach Lincoln's taking that opportunity to coach up young Jacob B-Sync.
Here is Jake Asher, 23-14, Bell City up right now with 1:06 here to go. Logan Pikey. Juan Hernandez a little bit quiet here early on. He had a 28-point outing yesterday against Advance, and Cale Richardson got his defender up on the air, missed both of those layups right there. Here is Jacob B-Sync pushing the pace. Finds Tommy in the corner. Tommy B-Sync, his layup no good. And that has been the story. 5 of 22 from Leopold here tonight. Juan Hernandez, 26 seconds here on the clock. Shot clock and game clock 2 seconds off.
Yeah, appears they're going to let it wind down. They'll be satisfied with that, Lamar.
Juan Hernandez gives it off to Asher. 7 seconds here on the shot clock as Logan Pikey. Asher fakes, goes inside his floater, no good. 2 seconds on the shot clock. And with .1, I think they're going to.
Yeah,
referees
officials
talking over here.
Yeah, they're getting it together right here. He's going to go to the scores table, and we'll see what we have.
Trying to see if they're just going to wave it off or not, I believe.
Looks
they're
like
going to take the ball out now.
Yeah, Chaffee's going to retain possession. Coach Bixler over there talking to Coach Gravitt, Coach Horrell at the scores table.
So I believe the referee was saying it doesn't even matter, but he said just go ahead and let them take the ball out, as the shot can't be put up unless they just tap it. And that is the first half of this game. Bell City 23, Leopold 14. We will have second half action of this Consolation final. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Back on Aycorp Sports for a matchup for the consolation round at the Southeast Missourian Christmas tournament between the Bell City Cubs and the Leopold Wildcats. I'm Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner James Hodges. James, what have you seen here from this game here on the first half?
Yeah, so far I think that Leopold needs to get more of their scores involved as far as Preston Campbell along with Braden Dwyer. They're two of the leading scorers on the team right now. Tommy Beesink, he's tied for a lead of all scores with Kel Richardson of the Bell City Cubs. But as far as Coach Lincoln, we heard him probably coming through on the speakers, yelling at them to shoot the ball. He's obviously wanting more shots up for the Bell City Cubs. Again, they're being led in scoring by the big man Kel Richardson. Start off really strong and aggressive there. One point I'd like to make, Lamar, is all the Bell City Cubs, the scoring's kind of been spread out. They've all scored at least a bucket. You've got Logan Pikey with 3, Jake Asher with 3, Juan Hernandez with 2, and Blake Jarrell with 6. So, I think that's definitely the sign here of the first half.
Right, Leopold shooting 5 of 22 from the field, 4 of 11 inside the arc, and 1 of 11 from outside of the three-point arc. And they looked a little bit passive when it comes to the outside shot, but maybe that's a good thing. They're only shooting 1 of 11 from the field.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out as Bell City will start the second half with the lead and the basketball.
Here's Jake Asher over to Juan Hernandez. Pikey inside to Richardson. Great pass from Richardson outside to Asher. His shot no good. Blake Jarrell there to get that rebound.
Yeah, nice job.
Great defense from Leopold, and Blake Jarrell will step out of bounds.
Yeah, Richardson had a steal there on that position. They had a real good inside-out game. They kicked it out to Asher. Jake just didn't quite get his feet up under him on the three-pointer there from the far side.
Jacob Beesink over to England. Tommy Beesink over to Preston Campbell. Campbell fakes. Back out to Beesink. Beesink goes inside. Dwyer lines up a tray. No good. But there is Riley England to get that rebound. He misses, but he will shoot 2.
Coach Bixler is livid on the far sideline. You love the passion there, the coaches here in this game. Coach Lincoln's been a little reserved here, except for that outburst of directing him to shoot here earlier.
Right, nice tie, Luke Bixler, as Riley England misses that shot right there.
I noticed that. Coach Bixler's still in the Christmas spirit.
Upcoming on Aycorp Sports, our regular season basketball coverage tips off with the Class 1 battle when the Bell City Cubs travel to Risco to take on the Tigers on Thursday, January 8th, right here on Aycorp Sports. As Juan Hernandez now with the ball, he gives it to Jake Asher. Over to Hernandez, pressured. Jake Asher now with the ball. Over to Logan Pikey, he lines up a trade, no good, as Riley England getting that rebound. Preston Campbell pushing the pace, but Juan Hernandez trailing. Over to break up Dwyer, knocks down a triple, and a much-needed bucket for the Leopold Wildcats.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, Lamar, they've got to get Dyer and Campbell more involved here in this half if they want to have a chance to win.
Blake Jarrell, nice in-and-out move. Juan Hernandez. Jake Asher. I would say that the Cubs need to get Juan Hernandez here going as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that pass picked off by Riley England. And they are trapping him extremely well. Preston Campbell, great time out there by the Leopold Wildcats. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Consolation final between the Bell City Cubs and the Leopold Wildcats. Bell City 23, Leopold 17. And Leopold is starting to get their groove here offensively, Coach.
Yeah, definitely getting the groove. Speaking of getting in the groove, Coach Minner getting a little blondie going here on the championship night. I like that. Throw him back.
Here is Jacob Biesink. Great cut by Tommy Biesink and a great layup as well.
Yeah, nice elevation there by Tommy Biesink. There, nice finish on the left side.
Back in that 2-2-1 is the Leopold Wildcats as Cale Richardson, Jake Asher going baseline, finds Juan Hernandez, he fakes, finds Blake Jarrell. Jarrell inside to Richardson, Richardson over to Pikey, Pikey. His three is good. Logan Pikey with his second three of the game.
Yeah, nice take there by Pikey there on the right side.
I believe that's his first three. He hit an and one earlier. As a nice shot by Braden Dwyer.
Yeah, again, now Dwyer starting to get involved, like I said here in the outset of the second half. That's 2 threes, one from each side.
Right, 22-26 as Leopold is getting their footing offensively. Jarrell misses that push shot right there, and it will stay with Bell City. Great defense from Juan Hernandez to deflect that ball off of Leopold Wildcats' foot.
Yeah, Juan Hernandez made that happen there, so now he's going to inbound the basketball with a chance to convert on this possession.
They try to give it inside to Richardson, and they say it's going to Leopold.
Richardson's campaigning for a foul here. I think he was saying that was off Leopold, but
right. I think I kind of agree with the Cubs here. That may have been off of one of the Leopold Wildcats. Is Riley England now. Dwyer surveying, gives it off to Tommy Biesink. Biesink, great defense from Jake Asher as Preston Campbell lines up a triple, no good. Rebounded by Jacob Biesink. Dwyer, his shot no good. Logan Pikey corralling that rebound. Now 5 of 12 from the 2-point field and 3 of 16 from outside the arc for Leopold. As Asher inside to Jarrell. Outside to Hernandez. Jake Asher back over to Hernandez. Over to Pikey. Pikey goes inside, finds Hernandez wide open, but no, deflected. England getting that rebound, taking it all the way, and he lost the ball, but Bell City deflected it out of bounds.
Boy, Hernandez just all over the place.
We have a timeout from Bell City. Full timeout. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian, 30-second timeout. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here, right here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back on Aycorp Sports, Consolation final, Bell City 26, Leopold Wildcats 22. What have you seen? What have you liked from Leopold here in this third, Coach?
Well, again, Lamar, I really like how they're getting number 13, Braden Dyer, involved. He's knocked down a tray over here in front of us, and then he turns around in front of the Leopold bench and knocked another one down. So just like that, he's 1 point behind Tommy Beesink for the lead in scoring, and he's second leading scorer in the game just with getting involved like that. But again, I think you need to get Preston Campbell, number 12, involved some more too to have a chance. Still anybody's game.
Right, I do agree. You know, the game was looking like it was going to be a Bell City running away as Leopold could not get any offense, but the outside shot has been extremely effective as Braden Dwyer misses that push shot right there off of the inbound.
Yeah, nice call there by Coach Lincoln. He just couldn't get it to fall. Dyer.
Back tipped by Tommy Beesink, so it will stay with Bell City. Here is Logan Pikey. Over to Asher. Asher in the post. Asher spins. Absorbs the contact and one. Jake Asher putting the ball up and in, and he will shoot another.
Boy, Jake Asher sticking his chest out on that one. I just love watching that young man play. He plays with passion and just a floor general out there for Coach Luke Bixler.
Right, great play, great control as he hit that shot off the glass. Asher will now shoot his shot. No good. Now a 6-point lead for Bell City off of that play. Preston Campbell crosses over, goes inside, and I think he realized that he needed to get going there, Coach.
Yeah, right on cue there. Campbell taking up strong against the defense on the left side.
Blake Gerald, they break that press as they go inside to Richardson. Richardson looking, surveying, finds Hernandez, hands it off to Asher. Asher, Hernandez fakes jabs, pulls up, long arcing three, but no good. Outlet to Riley England. Tommy Beesink, Jacob Beesink fumbling that pass. England, his three is good. Now a 1-point game here with 3 minutes to go here in the third.
Yeah, it's Coach Lincoln winding them up over there. Again, Hernandez just all over the place for the Cubs.
And now the Leopold crowd and bench with some energy. Juan Hernandez over to Jake Asher. Logan Pikey with the ball. Blake Gerald goes inside, and they cut him off greatly. Leopold crowd thought that was a walk. Jake Asher. Do you agree that was a walk?
Yeah, he might have got away with the travel there, Lamar.
Here is, great defense from Bell City.
Lincoln. Beside himself over there. He's got to get some water.
He's extremely hot right now. He's got to cool himself off. As a nice move by Blake Gerald, kissing that thing off the glass.
Yeah, nice strong move by Gerald there on the left side.
30-27 with 2 minutes to go here in the third. As here is Tommy Beesink giving it off to England. Jacob Beesink now with the ball. Not a lot of substitutions here for either team. We had some subs early on for Bell City as Cruz Richard about to come into the game for Bell City, but not too many for Leopold. As here is Jacob Beesink, his shot off the mark, but it bounces back in. Now tie game, 30 up here with 1:24 here to go in the third.
Yeah, the freshman Beesink getting that shooter's touch there, Lamar.
Blake Gerald pulling up, but gives it off to Logan Pikey. Great recognition to know that there was two defenders there, and Logan Pikey putting that up and in.
Yeah, nice unselfish play by Gerald. Nice cut by Pikey.
Jacob Beesink over to Dwyer. Back out to Jacob Beesink. Beesink looking, finds Tommy. Tommy bumped by Jacob Asher. And Asher was not letting that layup go right there, Coach.
Yeah, a little gamesmanship there. Both teams playing hard. Good to see.
Right, this game is getting extremely chippy. As Bell City up 2 off of that bucket from Blake Gerald. Logan Pikey now out of the game. Cruz Richard in for him. Get rid of the ball. Jacob Beesink over to Dwyer. Almost a 5-second call there. As now Jacob Beesink taking his time. They have 25 seconds on the shot clock. They don't have to rush at all. that's exactly what they're not going to do.
Yeah, they're going to let this wind down. Trying to tie or take the lead here, Lamar, on this possession.
Campbell with the ball. Nobody near him. He pulled up for the trade. No good. But Braden Dwyer, clean-up crew, and put the ball up and in.
Dyer in double figures here with 10, Lamar.
Blake Gerald getting sloppy with the basketball. They try to give it inside, and sloppy that just was. As Leopold now with the basketball, they can take the lead here. No, a miss. Cruz Richard corralling that board. Jake Asher now gets bumped, pulls up for three. No good, but he is fouled, so he will shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, he took one in the chops there, so we'll...
And we have a technical foul on number 20, Riley England. So
yeah,
that's 5 free throws here for the Bell City Cubs.
Yeah, nice opportunity here for Jake Asher to stand to take the lead. We're all not at 32.
Technical assessed. I guess he was pleading his case and the ref was not wanting to hear it. Yeah.
Leopold assistants calming him down, so it happens sometimes in the heat. Both teams playing hard here on championship night, and both teams wanting to finish this 2025 campaign with the win going into the new year.
Right, high school basketball, there's really no reason to argue with the ref. The refs are not going to hear you out as much as you think. This is not the pros, this is not collegiate basketball. As Asher going 2 of 3 from the line.
Well, so, nice looking stroke there by Asher.
Right, now a 2-point lead. So now the best free throw shooter that coach will pick out, and that will be Blake Gerald. He will shoot 2 free throws to maybe increase this lead to a 4-point game. Gerald, his free throw good. Nice arc, nice stroke there as he hits that one. Bell City now 6 of 8 from the free throw line as Gerald could hit this one to make it a 2-possession game, and it's off the mark, 35-32 with 1 second to go here in the third.
Yeah, Cubs still with the chance here at the buzzer, so coach had time to maybe draw something up, and we'll see how they play it here on the side.
Right, they give it off to Hernandez. Hernandez lined up the tray. No good. That is the third quarter. Bell City 35, Leopold 32. We will have fourth quarter action right here on Aycorp Sports. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 and 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
Back on Aycorp Sports, I'm Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. We're here for the consolation final between Bell City and the Leopold Wildcats. Leopold having some great offense there in the third, but still trailing. What do they have to do here to win this game?
Yeah, I think you still get the ball to the hot hand. Right now it's number 13, Braden Dwyer. Also, Campbell is starting to take some shots, just not get down, but shooters, you know, that's going to happen. He'll get them to start falling. Also, Tommy Beesink, want to see a little more out of him. He's sitting at 9 points, and so we'll see how it plays out here in the fourth quarter.
What do you think Bell City has to do to maintain their lead?
Bell City, just the aggressiveness. Still, I'd like to see Richardson continuing to stay aggressive down low, along with Blake Gerald.
Riley England picking up a technical foul before that third quarter ended. And there is a push shot there, a fadeaway from Braden Dwyer. His shot is no good. Here is Juan Hernandez. Very quiet game from him. On the offensive side of the ball, defensively, he's been great. As here's Blake Gerald. Logan Pikey now back in the game for the Bell City Cubs. Blake Gerald, he's been great here in this second half. Another fadeaway shot there for him.
Yeah, high percentage shot there for Gerald. Cubs at 10 by 5.
9 points here on the night, Blake Gerald. As here is Preston Campbell. Campbell over to Beesink. Beesink now Dwyer with the ball. Dwyer over to Tommy Beesink. Tommy Beesink crosses over, finds Riley England. Jacob Beesink fakes. Now Dwyer with it. Great defense from Leopold. Not a lot of shots here. And they foul with little under 5 seconds in the shot clock. I would think that's a bad foul there, Coach.
Yeah, that's kind of bailed him out there. So Asher with the foul. So appears England will inbound there.
That's truly one of the most devastating things. You play good defense thereon, and then you foul late in that shot clock. As Preston Campbell, looking for something, finds England. England over to Dwyer. Dwyer. Now Jacob Beesink. And they're playing great defense, Bell City is. England putting that ball on the ground. Campbell fakes. No, that was Dwyer. Jacob Beesink in the corner. Laces the triple. 35-37 Bell City. But a nice triple by Jacob Beesink.
Yeah, if memory serves, I think that's that freshman's second triple there.
Right, he has some points here on the night. As haven't seen a lot of Dylan Jansen here tonight, as he was a starter for the Leopold Wildcats, but Coach Jimmy Lincoln going with what's working right now. As Jake Asher over to Hernandez. Hernandez out to Asher. Asher inside to Gerald. Gerald, his fadeaway has been money all night, and he does it again.
Yeah, that's 2 possessions in a row that they've gone to Gerald there for that high percentage jumper.
Blake Gerald with 11 points on the night. Riley England with the ball. 39-35 with 5:20 to go. Nice fake by Dwyer. Missed that shot, was blocked, but corralled it and cleaned it up right there.
Yeah, nice block by Gerald. Good job with the Leopold was staying with it and going back up strong.
Asher now over to Hernandez. Hernandez over to Asher. Asher inside to Gerald, looking for that shot again. This time off of his foot. And great recovery there by Leopold to dive on that basketball. As it will go to Leopold. No, we'll stay with Bell City. Possession arrow is on their side. Hernandez in the post now. Nice move, nice pivot, and nice hook by one of the smallest players on the court.
Yeah, nice job by Juan Hernandez using that pivot foot and going up strong on the left side with him being a southpaw.
Tommy Beesink lining up a triple, no good. Leopold not really getting into their offense right there.
Yeah, Coach Lincoln looking for a sub, but he's staying with what he has.
Logan Pikey now. Jake Asher with the ball. Hands it off to Pikey. Pikey fakes. Goes inside, cut off there by Dwyer. As Cale Richardson now. Asher goes inside, kicks it out to Logan Pikey. His three, no good. And great recovery there from Bell City to get that rebound.
Yeah, kind of bad spacing over there, Lamar. Yeah, here comes Hernandez over to the right side. There we go.
Inside to Gerald, his fake. His shot no good. Gets his own board. 2 offensive possessions here from Bell City. We have a timeout here. 30 seconds. We'll be back in 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Back on Aycorp Sports, I'm Lamar Bifford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. Both teams with heavy offensive and defensive tactics here in the second half, but Leopold still trailing Bell City 41-37. We're going to need some offense here as Bell City will take the ball out off of that timeout, and that's going to be a turnover.
Oh, good hustle there by Hernandez, saving it to Asher.
Now, was that ball deflected, Coach James?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Because I was like, Hernandez was at that line as Preston Campbell berades over Logan Pikey, so that will be an offensive foul.
Coach Lincoln he asked Campbell why.
Put that shoulder right into him right there. Great call from our Zebras here.
Coach Bixler calling out a set play to Asher.
Asher now finding Hernandez. Hernandez finds Richardson. Richardson back over to Hernandez. Asher now. They're looking for the post up here. They find it, and Richardson, that's exactly what they looked for, and it worked.
Yeah, again, as I mentioned earlier, coming out of the timeout, Richardson need to stick with his aggressiveness, and the Cubs have.
Right, he is a big body, and you saw it right there with that push shot over his defender. Preston Campbell inside the B-sink, the B-sink, no good. And Logan Pikey flying in to get that board.
Boy, he got up on that one.
43-37 with 2:34 to go. That foul is going to go. That foul's going to go on Braden Dwyer right there reaching in.
Yeah, Dwyer just trying to make something happen there. Can't fault the effort.
Hernandez gives it to Richardson. That would have been a good spot to trap right there. And Juan Hernandez steps out of bounds, so it will go to Leopold.
Yeah, bad unforced error there, but that's going to happen. We're going to have a timeout here.
We have a timeout from the Leopold Wildcats. Full timeout. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Back on Aycorp Sports, consolation final between the Bell City Cubs and the Leopold Wildcats, 43-37. What does Leopold have to do to get this lead? I mean, time is not in their favor here, Coach.
Yeah, I think you still continue to go to Dyer. B-Sync, Tommy, they're just not falling for him, but again, that's going to happen with the shooters with he and Campbell.
Right, 6 of 22 from the three-point line for Leopold here tonight. So that could have been a jump ball. Great recognition from Cale Richardson. And you said it, Jacob Beesing lining up that triple. 40-43 here with 2:08 here to go.
Yeah, may need to go to the freshman there, Lamar. That's his third triple.
Right, he's looked real good here. Great defense. Asher inside to Richardson. Richardson over to Gerald. Gerald with another mid-range J. 13 points here on the night for Blake Gerald.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for a Wildcat to check Gerald there at the free throw line. That's the third one he's knocked down there.
Right. Almost saw a heat check there from Jacob Beesink. But now Preston Campbell missing that push shot. Juan Hernandez now with it. Hernandez goes right past England. His shot hits the side of the backboard. Braden Dwyer, his three no good, but Tommy Beesink there to corral the board, puts it up and in. We have a timeout for the Leopold Wildcats. It will be a full. Back in 60, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
A tightly contested matchup for the consolation final between the Bell City Cubs and the Leopold Wildcats. Great bucket there from Tommy Beesink off of that timeout as Bell City getting pressured in the backcourt. Great defense from Preston Campbell, and the Leopold crowd not really happy right now, but I think that was objectively off of Preston Campbell.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Mr. Stuckey was right there on it.
Jake Asher gives it to Juan Hernandez. He's pressured by Jacob Beesink. Leopold, their pressure has tightened up here as Braden Dwyer tried to get the back tip, but failed right there. It is a foul on him.
Yeah, he's going to foul Jake Asher there from behind, and checking out is Alex Hampton, 5'10" sophomore. Checking in is
Riley England.
England, big 6'4", so they got some size and senior experience.
They throw it up, and smart timeout by Bell City, because that could have been an easy turnover. As that's a full timeout for Bell City. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Action here, 45-42 for Bell City and the Leopold Wildcats. Leopold crowd not happy as the ball is picked off by number 11, Tommy Beesink. And that's what they're going to have to do. 42 seconds here. Leopold has to get a stop and a bucket. 29 seconds on the shot clock. As here is Jake Asher in the backcourt. Oh, may have gotten pushed. Braden Dwyer. And the foul is called on Tommy Beesink.
Yeah, Coach Lincoln was wanting that foul over there, but he's to no avail. So that's the 4-team foul. So to send him to the line, they're going to have to foul one more time.
As now there is no shot clock. The shot clock and game clock the exact same. As Hernandez They're going to have to foul. There you go. And now Leopold is now in the bonus. So Bell City will shoot 2.
Yeah, any foul against the Leopold Wildcats right now, the Bell City Cubs will go to the line shooting the double bonus.
Bell City shooting 70% here from the charity stripe. Juan Hernandez is going to have to hit one of these to make this a 2-possession game, and he misses that one.
Yeah, pressure free throws. Coach Bixler over there wiping his brow and rolling up his sleeves, and everybody getting a little antsy at this point.
Right, this is a big moment, a lot of pressure here in this situation. As Juan Hernandez hits that one. Now a 2-possession game, 46-42 for Bell City. England over to Campbell. Campbell finds Tommy Biesick. He goes inside. He misses that shot. And that ball corralled by Blake Gerald. He's fouled, so he will shoot 2. And these free throws just might seal it here, Coach.
Yeah, Braden Dwyer's going to foul out with 12 points unofficially and 4 rebounds. Right now, it's still not out of the question, but it's going to be tough for the Wildcats to come back, especially if Gerald knocks these 2 down.
Right, number 15, Alex Hampton, back in the game for the Leopold Wildcats. As here is Blake Gerald. His free throw, knocks it down, smooth. He's calm, collected.
He's the best free throw shooter also for the Bell City Cubs. He's the one that shot the technicals earlier in the game.
Blake Gerald. And here is.
Oh, Gerald. Why are you fouling?
Blake Gerald with the foul. They have plenty of fouls to give.
Okay, that's their strat. Okay.
So they're going to slow down this clock some as England over to Campbell. I think they're going to foul so they can prevent them from shooting a 3.
Yeah, one more time maybe. You don't want to send them to the line without. You've got a 5-point lead. Oh, we got timeout, full timeout.
Timeout from Bell City.
He might have switched to a 30.
30 seconds here. We're going to stay right here. So what is Bell City's strategy here? Are they fouling so they can prevent a 3-point shot from being up here, Coach?
Yeah, I'm trying to look. It looks like Coach Luke Bixler for the Cubs is drawing something up, but he's, if you're going to do it, maybe one more, but definitely don't want to foul jump shooter, and you definitely don't want to foul 2 more times and send him to the line with the clock stopped. So right now he's 5-point lead, so it'd have to be a heck of a comeback here by the Wildcats as far as, like an and 1 on a 3 or something silly from the Cubs side.
Right, and they'd have to manage the clock extremely well if they're going to get anything here. And I don't know. I think, is Tommy Biesick at the free? No, it's not. He's just standing there as they're going to inbound the ball out here. Here's Jacob Biesick trying to find something. Great defense.
Oh.
Faked by Tommy Biesick. No good. Rebounded by Jake Asher, and that will conclude the game right there. Bell City 47-42. Leopold with 42. Great game there, Coach. Tell me the story of this game right here.
Yeah, for the Leopold Wildcats, 12 points for Braden Dwyer, 11 for Tommy Biesick, 4 for Preston Campbell, 3 for Riley England. For the Bell City Cubs, they were led in scoring by Blake Gerald with 14, Kel Richardson with 9, Logan Pikey with 8, Jake Asher with 7, and Juan Hernandez with 5. So we'll see if Coach Bixler maybe wants to come over and visit with you here. As the next game, Chaffee Red Devils are getting ready to take the floor here to our right.
Against the Delta Bobcats. We'll have them next on Aycorp Sports, as I don't know if Coach Bixler is coming here or not.
Yeah, let's go to send it back, get a few spots in, and then if he has time to come over and visit, we'll bring it back to you. But you're watching the 81st annual Christmas tournament here from the Show Me Center on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Back on Aycorp Sports with Coach Luke Bixler after his triumphant win against the Leopold Wildcats. Coach, what was the main catalyst here tonight for this win?
To keep them from shooting the three ball, just getting checked shots and then rebounding out of them, not letting them get going offensively from the three. They do a really good job of dribbling, penetrating, and then kicking and hitting open shots. So we really put an emphasis on trying to stop the three ball today and just collapse the middle.
Right, you did that very well. You know, neither team really shooting well from the field here in this game. This was a very mucked out game. People like Juan Hernandez didn't have the greatest offensive night, but really showed his way on the defensive side.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to be, when you play 4 days in a tournament, 3 in a row, your legs are going to be a little tough. So that's expected, but I'm glad our guys gutted it out. And knowing that we can win games and have nights where offense is just clicking. Like I said, Juan had a really great game last night and then tonight. Obviously, he struggled a little bit, but we still found ways as a team to win. And so that's what it's about. And I thought Blake Gerald did a really good job stepping up, putting some points on the board. But I just thought we were pretty unselfish, and we just made the right plays today.
Right. Lastly, this is a question that I like to ask. Who's the game ball going to here tonight?
The team, man, we defended, and so again, each guy has a role that they do. So it's a team effort, team game. There's a lot of things that play into it, more than just scoring. But I thought we did a really good job of sticking to the game plan and making them take tough shots today and rebound the basketball.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Luke Bixler, for your time. We'll have the next game, the Delta Bobcats against the Bell City Cubs. Excuse me, the Delta Bobcats against the Chaffee Red Devils. We have it right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I boxed that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Welcome back to the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, brought to you completely on Aycorp Sports. It is time for the 5th place game, featuring the number 8 seeded Delta Bobcats taking on the 10th seeded Chaffee Red Devils. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges, I am Lamar Benford. These two teams are each going to place above their seed, which is almost always a successful season.
Yeah, again for it, absolutely, Lamar. Anytime you can exceed expectations of others, it feels good, and it is a win. But each of these teams wants this final win to take a 3-1 record from this tournament and the momentum it carries into the new year. The Delta Bobcats came into the tournament undefeated and now 8-1 on the season, following a second loss to number 1 seeded Jackson Indians. The Bobcats are ranked number 4 in Class 1 in the latest statewide poll. They are led by Skylar Vandeman and Paxton Hornbuckle, both tough, hard-nosed competitors ready to mix it up with anyone. The Chaffee Red Devils are 7-3 on the season. Having claimed the runner-up trophy in the Orient Invitationals to start off the season, the Red Devils are led by tournament scoring leader Nolan Fowler, averaging 23 points a game.
Right, the three players that you mentioned, Van Devin, Hornbuckle, and Fowler, all tournament considerations people. And I would give a brief shout out to, also on the Chaffee side, Dane McMullen. I would give him a little bit of a shout out as well. But a little under minute 23 on this clock here. We're going to get into the starting lineups here for you soon. What are you expecting from this game here, Coach?
Yeah, definitely, as you mentioned, Dane McMullen to come into play. Just looking at the scoring, the first three, Nolan Fowler sitting at 71. He had 23 on Friday, 26 Saturday, 22 yesterday. And then the aforementioned Dane McMullen had 8, 18, 13, and then Roland Reichman 11, 11, and 4. Looking at Delta, you also want to throw in there Ryan Jeffries. He's sitting at 42 points for the tournament. He had 11 on day 1, 12 on Saturday, and 19 yesterday. So, look for him. Vandeman sitting at 49 and Hornbuckle at 41. So those three for both teams, I think you got to be in the mix. This is a good Scott Mississippi Conference matchup. I'm familiar with both teams. It's my East Prairie Eagles playing the Scott Miss. East Prairie has beaten Chaffee. They have yet to play Delta, but I look for this. These teams geographically, they border each other as far as school districts, so they know each other very well. So there won't be any surprises here on this one, Lamar.
Now for the starting lineups for the Chaffee Red Devils. Number 1, Grant Johnson. Number 3, Roland Reichman. A 6'2 senior. Number 4, Colby Estes. A 5'11 junior. Number 11, Dane McMullen. And a 6'3" junior, number 23, Nolan Fowler. That is the starting lineup for the Chaffee Red Devils. They are coached by head coach Josh Govro. Now for the Delta Bobcats, number 4, aforementioned Ryan Jeffries. Number 10, a 6' senior, Bryce Cox. Number 15, Skylar Van Devin, a 5'10 junior. 5'8" senior, number 23, Isaiah Berry. And number 25, a 6'1" senior, Paxton Hornbuckle. Head coach Toby Heave. That's the starting lineup for the Delta Bobcats. Basketball is about to be underway here for this 5th place game.
Yeah, before we start, I want to give you an update down the road at Bloomfield. It looks like 36-27 is your score as Doniphan's over Kennett with 1 minute left before halftime. So once they go, we'd like to welcome our guests to come to this tournament.
Right, getting ready for tip-off here, as here is Nolan Fowler putting his imprint on the game yesterday. Here is Dane McMullen. Oh, and he's starting off exactly how he did last game.
Yeah, he did the little swim move that's kind of in vogue there. Not sure where I'll just see a lot of them do it.
Picked off by Fowler. Fowler going up. Oh, misses that one. McMullen there to corral it. Blocked from behind from Bryce Cox, but he was fouled. Bryce Cox picking up that foul there. Dane McMullen will shoot 2. I mean, like exactly how he started the last game, hitting a 3-point shot.
You're right, yeah. About from the same spot, if memory serves.
Right, just on the other side of the court.
Yep.
As McMullen misses that free throw. And hitting that one, all 4 coming from Dane McMullen here early on. Ryan Jeffries now. Over to Barry. Barry with the ball now. Back over to Jeffries. Barry in the 3-point. Misses that shot. Bryce Cox corralling the board, but he stepped out of bounds. No, they say a push on Grant Johnson, so he will pick up that foul.
Yeah, Johnson just being aggressive there, going up, but officials right there on it.
Cox over to Barry. Barry fakes, goes inside, pulls up a jumper. It rolls in and out and back in. Nice shot by Isaiah Berry.
Yeah, nice tape by Isaiah.
Fowler over to Johnson in the corner, knocks it down. Grant Johnson didn't have much of an offensive game yesterday, but here putting his imprint on the game here early on.
Yeah, Chaffee extends by 5.
7-2 here with 6:44 to go, as a nice bucket inside the post by Bryce Cox.
Yeah, nice strong move on the baseline with the right hand.
Reichman over to Johnson. Johnson missing that shot, but here is Reichman. Reichman missing the shot. Van Devin picking up that rebound. Sloppy with the ball. Great hands by the Chaffee Red Devils, and they will retain the possession.
Yeah, head coach for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, Jeremy Brinkmeyer, retrieving that basketball down the tunnel.
Estes over to McMullen. Now Reichman over to Fowler. Fowler. And he just absorbed that contact and laid the ball up and in there.
Yeah, nice strong move by Fowler.
Van Devin on the other side, missing that layup. But he will shoot 2 as he was fouled. That foul going on Colby Estes.
Officials doing a little mop-up, dude. It's good to see Keith McMahon out here. I visited with him in the hospitality room yesterday. He had to have a sub. He kind of had knee problems, and he's out here toughing it out like these kids are on championship night. So these officials can be tough guys too as well.
Right, you love to see it as Van Devin going 1 of 2 of the line. And Delta really starting off how they did last game as well, not hitting a lot of their layups right now. Here's Estes, might have tripped, might have got caught, might have traveled, and a good block by Ryan Jeffries. Way to recover on a 3-point shot.
Yeah, nice swat there by Jeffries down the baseline.
Fowler will inbound. He gives it off to Reichman. McMullen now with the ball. Over to Fowler. Fowler over to Reichman, over to Johnson. Johnson with not much to go here. McMullen inside to Reichman. Reichman going up. Nice fake. Lost his defender and laid it up and in.
Yeah, nice job by Rowland going up strong on that, getting the defender in the air.
Jeffries, ball tipped by McMullen. 11-5, Chaffee. As here's Bryce Cox. They tried to dish it inside to Hornbuckle. Hasn't had much of any touches here tonight. As Fowler, his layup is off. Van Devin. Cox over to Hornbuckle, over to Jeffries. Jeffrey lines up a tray, no good. Way off there. McMullen down court. Layup, good, right over Ryan Jeffries.
Yeah, nice acceleration there by McMullen against 2 defenders.
McMullen with 6 points here on the night. As here is Van Devin. Barry, nice crossover. Good defense from Colby Estes. McMullen down court again, goes up over another defender, Skylar Van Devin this time, and putting it up in 8 of the 15 coming from Dane McMullen.
Yeah, Red Devils off and running here in the first quarter.
Here is Isaiah Barry. Barry over to Jeffries. Jeffries inside to Cox. Cox managed to get that ball. He up fakes this time and puts the ball up and in.
Yeah, nice fake by Cox, getting the man up in there, finishing.
15-7. McMullen looking for something, finds Fowler. Estes going up. Looks like he got hit right on his wrist, so he will shoot 2.
Yeah, Estes looking. He's listed here at 6'2". Definitely a big frame. A good, strong player for Coach Josh Gebereau.
That foul going on number 10, Bryce Cox, as Colby Estes knocks down that free throw.
Here comes Rylan Huffman, along with Cohen Palmer.
Not any subs for Chaffee right now, as Estes misses that one.
Yeah, Carson Clover's getting ready to check in. I'd see him at the scores table.
Jeffries getting doubled inside the Hornbuckle. That's his first touch of the game. Barry. Now Palmer with it. In the corner, Barry off the mark, but Huffman there to corral the board. Cleanup crew for Rylan Huffman.
Yeah, Huffman fresh off the bench, fresh into the scores book.
Dane McMullen spins. A lot of defenders on him. Costly turnover right there.
Nice hustle by Isaiah Barry.
Ryan Jeffries gives it to Barry. Barry going inside, tried to dish it. Chaffee with hands, we have bodies on the floor. Great hustle from both teams. McMullen fumbling that pass. Ryan Jeffries gives it to Hornbuckle.
Nice hustle by Ryan Jeffries recovering.
Hornbuckle pulls up. Great defense from Colby Estes to block that shot right there. Barry off of his body.
Oh, nice job by Barry.
Great hustle. Hornbuckle pulls up off the mark. Nolan Fowler corralling that rebound. Fowler down. Gives it to Estes. Fowler lines up a tray off the mark. Reichman tips it out. McMullen, he'll shoot. Knocks it down. Dane McMullen, 11 points here on the night.
Yeah, McMullen's starting to heat up there, Lamar.
11 of Chaffee's 18 coming from Dane McMullen. Here's Palmer. They try to give it inside the Hornbuckle. Chaffee's defense extremely good, but Barry short. McMullen, another bucket.
32nd.
13 of the 21. Chaffee 21, Delta 9. We'll be back in 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Sports for a 5th place matchup.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter.
Oh, between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Delta Bobcats. I don't know if you guys heard me or not on that part, but we are back As here is Skylar Van Deven. Ryan Jeffries lines up a tray. He'll hit this time. A much-needed bucket for Delta by Ryan Jeffries.
Lamar, I do have a final here. It's Francis House Central beats the Sykes 78-70 in the third-place game of the St. Dom tournament.
Good bucket from Skylar Van Deven. His second bucket of the game here.
We appreciate David Jenkins checking in. He's on his way to Cape, and he'll be joining me for the final two.
Here is Grady Johnson getting pressured. He's in the game for the Chaffee Red Devils. Dane McMullen. Why not? Fourth. Is that his third three or his fourth three here, Coach?
I think it's his third. He's feeling it.
19 of the Chaffee Red Devils, 24. He's going to get all tournament considerations. He keeps this up as Ryan Jeffries tries to dish it inside to Huffman. Huffman tied up. We have a jump ball. Ball will stay with Delta. Up 10 Chaffee is right now off the back of Dane McMullen carrying the Chaffee Red Devils right now. Jeffries lining up another tray off the mark. Reichman coming down with it. Huffman takes it to the rack, absorbs, and one! Dane McMullen. Wow. 21 points here in the first quarter for Dane McMullen.
Lamar, he has all but 5 points, and we are still in the first quarter.
Oh, my goodness. I almost got out of my seat right there as Dane McMullen is hooping.
Chance to extend to 22. He's on his way to 80-point game here.
22 points for Dane McMullen, up 13. The Chaffee Red Devils are. As a member in the crowd, a little bit astonished by this performance he's seeing. Bryce Cox now gives it to Van Deven. Barry over to Cox. Cox gets blocked by number 55, Carson Clover. Yep. Nolan Fowler hasn't even had to do much in this game right now. It's been all McMullen. Fowler over to Grady Johnson. Grady Johnson lines up a tray, no good. Van Deven now, and that's a clear foul on Grady Johnson, so he will pick that one up.
Yeah, Johnson just trying to make something happen there, reached across the body. Easy call for the official.
Here is Ryan Jeffries. He gives it to Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle back in the game for the Delta Bobcats. Van Deven fakes. Barry now with the ball. 2 seconds, not aware of the clock. And they say a foul was called, so Isaiah Barry will shoot 3 free throws. And they really need all the free throws they can get right now. Down 13 here early on. It cut it down to a 10-point lead here. So Barry missing that one.
Well, that went down and then popped right back out.
Right. Upcoming on Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports. Over on Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports, the Sykeston Bulldogs will play host to their longtime rivals, the Charleston Blue Jays, in SEMO Conference action on Friday, January 9th. Join Adon Christian and Matt Tanner with the call, as Barry missed 2 of the free throws already.
Yeah, that one popped in and popped out as well.
And goes 2 or 3 of the line. We're going to be here for second quarter action of this 5th place game. You're watching the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back on Aycorp Sports for a 5th place matchup.
Yeah, they're
between the Delta Bobcats and the Chaffee Red Devils, as it was getting mucky here early on. Dane McMullen with 22 points there in that first quarter. Here's Bryce Cox. Puts that ball up and in. Now a 10-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils.
Yeah, nice extension by Cox with the right hand over the Chaffee defender.
And Delta picking up their defensive pressure. But there is Grant Johnson, excuse me, there with that layup.
Good finish by Johnson over on the left side.
Cox finds Barry. Barry to Jeffries, fakes, shoots it, misses it, as Nolan Fowler picking up that rebound. And McMullen tried to Euro it, missed that one. So did Estes, but Grant Johnson in the corner, no good. They say that Reichman pushed him in the back some.
Boy, and Hornbuckle, did you see how he elevated on there? Nice job by Paxton Hornbuckle.
Great extension of his body there on that block. As here's Ryan Jeffries, also could be considered for all tournament. As we haven't seen much of Hornbuckle on the offensive side here tonight. Jeffries over to Barry. Barry. Jeffries gives it back to Barry. Barry goes inside, passes out to Van Devin. Jeffries lines up the tray. No good. Reichman picking up that rebound. McMullen down court. Why not? 24 of Chaffee's 31.
A nice job by McMullen extending on the left side.
We might be in for a 30-piece just here in this second quarter. He keeps this up. Because right now he's up with 3-point shots. He's also snowbirding a little bit. Here is Grant Johnson. No good. Hornbuckle. They got to get him going here. Fouled, a block. That will be on number 1, Grant Johnson.
Yeah, here comes 2 more substitutions. Looks like Cohen Palmer along with Ryland Huffman as Paxton Hornbuckle and Skylar Vandeman's going to have a seat for Coach Toby Heeb.
Now Palmer over to Cox. Jeffries inside to Cox. Wow, nice extension. An orthodox layup didn't matter. He put it up and in. Nolan Fowler, a little bit quiet here tonight. Air ball there, rare miss from Dane McMullen, and Grady Johnson tried to pass it to somebody.
Yeah, right.
But nobody was home.
Pass that one to Rusty Hendricks down there. Rusty Hendricks gets a touch. We appreciate all the help he's had with the tournament.
Here is Cohen Palmer. Palmer gives it to Barry. Barry. Palmer back out to Barry. Barry fakes. Crazy shot there from Isaiah Barry. I feel like you can get a better shot than that if you're Delta. McMullen over to Fowler. Fowler. McMullen back over to Fowler. Fakes again. I think Nolan wants McMullen to shoot the ball, but Kobe Estes right there. Teamwork making the dream work on that play.
Yeah, nice finish there by Kobe Estes going up high.
33-19 here with 5 minutes to go in the second. Bryce Cox gets the ball, tipped out. McMullen on the fast break, absorbed the contact and put it up and in. It has been all Dane McMullen here tonight.
23 of the 35, Lamar.
Absolutely ridiculous. Ryan Jeffries lines up another triple. He's off the mark. Delta, 1 of 5 from the free throw line, from the 3-point line, excuse me. Travel called on Chaffee. 4:28 here to go, 35-19. 16-point lead here for the Chaffee Red Devils. Skylar Vandeven. Here is Palmer. Palmer gives it off to Van Devin. Van Devin spins. Hornbuckle in the corner. No good. Jeffries there to get the rebound, puts it up and in.
Yeah, they didn't get Jeffries boxed out on the backside, so he made him pay.
McMullen running into a freight train. That is Rylan Huffman. Palmer with the ball. Jeffries now over to Hornbuckle. His mid-range, Jay, good. Nice shooter's touch right there.
Yeah, that one's going to go down more times than not for Hornbuckle, Lamar.
Reichman over to McMullen. McMullen off the mark that time. Jeffries getting that rebound. Palmer now with the ball.
He's human. He missed one.
Got to be careful with those passes as Jeffries, Van Devin fakes, goes baseline. And there is Hornbuckle. They get him going. They could possibly get it back into this game. Now a 10-point lead. Chaffee 35, Delta 25. Timeout from the Chaffee Red Devils. I don't know if it's a full timeout. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming.
Chaffee and Delta Bobcats. Chaffee 35, Delta 25. Fifth place matchup here at the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. As Skylar Van Devin putting that ball up and in, and one for him. And the Delta crowd is hype right now.
They're getting into it here. Tell you what, Delta's a small town, but there's no shortage of school pride there.
Right, they travel well. As you could hear behind us, it is all Delta. Skylar Van Devin will shoot here this free throw. And he misses that one. Now an 8-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils. Reichman over to Grady Johnson. They try to give it to Fowler. Great defense from Ryan Jeffries. Almost fumbles the ball. Great recovery. Skylar Van Devin. Wow. Nice way to maneuver his body up in midair.
And Ryan Jeffries made that one happen with his right hand, Lamar.
Right. Great hustle from him. We have a push in the back from Paxton Hornbuckle off of that pass to Colby Estes. Grant Johnson in the game for Grady Johnson. I think they're twins.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I was like, here is McMullen. Fowler now inside to Estes. Nice fake. And Grant Johnson, they lose him almost every time. He's the man you do not see, and when you don't see him, it becomes costly. As here's Cohen Palmer over to Jeffries. They close out heavy on him, and he just took it up to the basket and put it in.
Yeah, nice strong tape by Jeffries on the left side.
Now a 6-point game. Offensive foul on Dane McMullen. We have a body on the floor. Doesn't look too good. That's Ryan Jeffries, I believe. He's all right. Took a hard fall there off of that charge.
Update Donovan over Kennett 44-35. 2 minutes left to play in the third.
Little shaken up there from that play, Ryan Jeffries is. But he's going to play through it. Delta 1 of 5 from the 3-point line. Chaffee 4 of 12. Only 20% from the free throw line, Delta is. And great defense from Grant Johnson. Cohen Palmer, no good. Jeffries there to get that board, blocked by Carson Clover.
Oh, nice swat by Clover as number 10, Bryce Cox, going to check back in and spell Cohen Palmer for a little bit.
2:03 here to go in the second. This game is shaping up to be a really good one as Ryan Jeffries fakes, misses that one. Great rebound from Van Devin and great hustle as well. Here is Barry. Barry, crazy pass, but somehow goes to him. Bryce Cox back out to Hornbuckle. And we have a 3 seconds call on Skylar Van Devin. He was in the paint there for too long.
Yeah, nice job, Lamar, by the Chaffee defense collapsing that time on the Delta offense.
Right, here's Roland Reichman over to McMullen, excuse me. 23 of Chaffee's 37. And here's Fowler. He's been quiet, but there he is. His 4th point of the game, Nolan Fowler. Hornbuckle gives it to Barry. Barry now. Cox looking for something. Nothing home. Hornbuckle, turn around, Jay, good.
Yeah, that's Hornbuckle's, I think, 3rd shot he's knocked down from that area, Lamar.
Right, and I'm saying they get him going. This game has been that and rebounding. They get him going and they rebound the ball. Double dribble right there. Great defense from Ryan Jeffries. Grant Johnson picking up that turnover. Jeffries has put his imprint everywhere on this game, on the defensive side and the offensive side. Offensive rebounding the ball extremely well and playing extremely well defense, Ryan Jeffries is. They give it off to Hornbuckle in the post. Jeffries fakes, finds Vandeven. Cox over to Jeffries. Jeffries goes inside his floater, no good. Jeffries back, finds Cox. Nice fake, gives it to Van Devin. He goes baseline, over to Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle, his floater is good. They're finding Hornbuckle in the middle, and they are capitalizing off of it.
Yeah, nice job by Hornbuckle picking that bad pass up and putting him back in. That's 4 field goals he's had here in the last few possessions, Lamar.
Right, just in that same little middle spot there. Here's Roland Reichman. He gives it to Nolan Fowler. Fowler here. Finds McMullen in the corner. They find the one man that's been killing them all night. 26 on the night for Dane McMullen. And who else than Dane McMullen right here? Blocked out of bounds by Isaiah Berry. He's had enough.
Boy, Berry almost swatted that up to the young ladies there sitting in the upper section.
Now a 7-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils with 1.7 to go. Chaffee's going to have this last shot of the game, of the half, excuse me. They find Reichman, but they say foul on the floor. No and one for him.
Yeah, Coach Gover, he's disagreeing, but the official was very adamant as he made that call. Coach is talking about the extension, the continuation.
Foul is on Isaiah Berry. And Rylan Huffman in the game for Bryce Cox. 0.6 on the clock right here. I think a shot could be had if you're quick enough with 0.6 on the clock. Not that quick, though. And that is the second half. Chaffee 42, Delta 35. We'll have second half action of this 5th place game right here. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, We've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Fifth place matchup between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Delta Bobcats. I'm Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner James Hodges. James, what has been the story of this very high offensive powered game from both teams?
Yeah, just starting with the Delta Bobcats, look at the scoring here. They are led in scoring actually by two. Number 25, Paxton Hornbuckle, and number 10, Bryce Cox, both with 8 apiece. Ryan Jeffries has 7, along with Skylar Vandeman, 7. Followed up by Isaiah Berry with 3, but a lot of good hustle plays by Isaiah Berry. For the Chaffee Red Devils, who are leading currently 42-35 over Delta, they are led in scoring by number 11, Dane McMullen, with 26 of Chaffee's 42 points, 20 plus of those coming in the first quarter. Followed up by 7 from Grant Johnson, 4 from Nolan Fowler, 3 from Kobe Estes, and 2 from Roland Reichman. So definitely a show. McMullen, he did end up going a little bit cold there in the second quarter, but he was definitely what they call in the zone in the first quarter, just unconscious out there with his shots from the perimeter.
Right, Chaffee 5 of 13 from the 3, 4 of those threes being Dane McMullen. The third quarter action is underway as Delta started playing some stellar defense, started to pick up their defense in the second quarter. Paxton Hornbuckle in the mid-range again. He's killing right now in that mid-range spot.
Yeah, that's like his 5th field goal that he's knocked down from that spot, Lamar.
Right, looking like Wally Zerbiak right here, as McMullen a little bit overzealous on that pass, and Grant Johnson was not ready for it.
Wally Zerbiak, I like that. I haven't heard that name in a while. Boy, he was a heck of a ball player, shooter.
Right, I'm tapped in, as here is Ryan Jeffries with the ball. Cohen Palmer starting the third quarter for the Delta Bobcats. Jeffries over to Palmer. Palmer over to Hornbuckle, and the unforced turnover there by Paxton Hornbuckle. Fowler, Grant Johnson in the corner, off the mark. Jeffries, he's been rebounding the ball extremely well for the Delta Bobcats. He's down court. Oh, and they say a charge call. Great recognition from Nolan Fowler.
Yeah, excellent job by Fowler getting his feet set, and boy, he earned that one, Lamar. He took the brunt of that blow.
Fowler taking his time. They got to get across the half-court line. And they do. Roland Reichman with the ball. He gives it to Fowler. Fowler, long triple, no good. Bryce Cox gives it to Jeffries. Jeffries goes inside. His floater off the mark. Bryce Cox there to corral it and clean up crew for Bryce Cox. He has 10 right now.
Yeah, nice job by Cox just staying with it, going back up strong.
McMullen crosses over, finds Reichman. Reichman hits Grant Johnson in the corner. He pulls up, no good. Cox with the rebound. Chaffee not getting back right now, but Delta did not take advantage as the layup from Bryce Cox is off the mark. 3-on-2 fast break advantage, and they brought it back out. Here's McMullen.
Yeah, Hornbuckle trying to front Reichman there.
Right, nice pass from Fowler. Hop step, puts it up and in. Nolan Fowler with 6 points here on the night.
Well, he took it right to Paxton Hornbuckle on that one.
He sure did. As Hornbuckle gives it to Cox, back over to Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle, he spins, his layup is no good. Delta starting to miss layups here again early on in the third with 5:35 to go. McMullen over to Fowler, over to Estes, back out to Fowler. Fowler goes inside, hop steps again, and one. Nolan Fowler with that bucket.
Yeah, nice strong power move by Fowler. Good job using his body to keep the defense off of him.
Now a 7-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils. Here is Nolan Fowler. He'll shoot another. He's been extremely aggressive early on here in this third. He knocks that one down, getting 3 points the old-fashioned way. 9 points, 5 points in this quarter for Nolan Fowler, 9 on the game. Palmer now. They hit Barry. McMullen there, great defense. Great hands from him. And he stayed with it, put it up and in. 28 points on the night for Dane McMullen.
Yeah, 28 of the 49. McMullen continues to extend for Coach Josh Scudborough.
Now a 10-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils. Van Deven. Hornbuckle fakes, goes baseline. Easy bucket, and he put it up and in. Hornbuckle trying to put his imprint here on this game.
Yeah, Hornbuckle's got a nice touch anywhere around the paint.
Estes walked right there. Had a hop step, moved his pivot foot some. Great defense from Rylan Huffman right there to make that happen. Delta now up 8 here in this game, 49-41. Delta not really shooting a lot of three-point shots, getting most of their points in the paint, 18 of 28. And Chaffee, 15 of 19. Inside of the arc, Ryan Jeffries now with the ball, gives it to Palmer. Jeffries fakes, fumbles the ball. Van Deven pivots, gives it to Jeffries. Jeffries inside to Cox, tries to hit Huffman. Huffman no good, misses that shot. McMullen now with the ball. McMullen gonna draw it out over to Reichman, hop step, no good. There is Fowler, he misses it. Huffman putting his imprint on the interior side of the ball. Turnovers, back-to-back turnovers. Missed layup from Bryce Cox. Van Deven there to corral it. He could not finish, but he is fouled.
Yeah, both teams on those possessions, Lamar, getting extremely sloppy on both ends, so probably a good stoppage here for both teams.
That foul is on Roland Reichman, his first of the game. As here is Van Deven, he misses that one. Van Deven now with 7 points here on the night as he hits that one, now 8 to make it a 7-point game. Here is McMullen, he gives it off to Fowler. Fowler, his push shot is good. Nolan Fowler, 11 points here on the night for Nolan Fowler. Cohen Palmer now with the ball. Looking inside to Cox, inside to Huffman. Easy layup, he missed it. But Bryce Cox there to get it. Missed opportunity from Delta, blocked from behind. And that's why you have to hit your bunnies, folks. Easy layup there from Rylan Huffman. Could not convert.
Well, nice swat there by Kobe Estes from the backside.
3:20 here to go in the third. And Delta, I don't know, their energy does not seem the same right now as that ball corralled by Roland Reichman. Nolan Fowler taking it. They say foul on the ground. He wanted a continuation there for sure. That foul is on number 10, Bryce Cox. We have subs, Isaiah Berry and Paxton Hornbuckle in the game for Vandeven and Rylan Huffman. Reichman now gives it to Fowler. McMullen, excuse me. McMullen, overzealous pass, and that will, they say it was deflected. As Grant Johnson gives it to Fowler. Fowler lines up the trade, knocks it down. First half was all McMullen. Second half, we have Nolan Fowler. Grant Johnson, what a steal from the smallest guy on the court, and he lays it. No, he missed it. And McMullen tried to follow, but he was fouled, so he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, Palmer kind of disagreeing, pleading his case, but McMullen's got a chance.
Don't miss a moment beyond today's game. Subscribe to cmoball.com for full access to the players, teams, scores, and stories you care about. From high school to the pros, new subscribers save 30% during the tournament. Sorry to cut you off there, James.
No, yes, that's all I had.
Is McMullen missed that one.
And checking in is big number 55, 6'3" junior Carson Clover. There, Lamar.
Excuse me. Dane McMullen hitting both free throws. Now 30 points on the night for Dane McMullen. Only in the third quarter we are, as Paxton Hornbuckle back tip by Grant Johnson. And I don't know, the foul was not on Grant Johnson. That foul was on Fowler. Grant Johnson looked confused. I was confused for him.
Yeah, he went for the back tip, and Coach Heeb getting a touch over there.
And another unforced turnover from the Delta Bobcats. McMullen pressured in the backcourt.
Yeah, Delta picking up full court man-to-man pressure here, Lamar.
McMullen gives it to Fowler. Fowler spins, nice spin move, blocked by Paxton Hornbuckle, recovered off the mark.
Yeah, that time Nolan Fowler just couldn't get it to fall. Nice spin move and nice block there by Paxton Hornbuckle for the Bobcats.
Delta fouling in the front court here a lot here in this third. 2:12 here to go here in this game. Fowler knocking that free throw down. Huffman and Vandeven back in the game for Palmer and Hornbuckle. As Nolan Fowler goes 2 of 2 from the line, and Grady Johnson coming into the game for McMullen. He'll probably have a quick break here, Coach.
Yeah, I suspect he'll be back in here in a minute or two.
Vandeven over to Cox. Cox, Berry now. And we have a walk on Vandeven. I was wondering if it was going to get called because it looked like he was walking every time, but it finally was called here.
Looks like David Jenkins in the house here.
Right.
So he'll have the call with me here for the third place in championship.
Right. Fouled right there by Skylar Vandeven. Right. Coach James Hodges and David Jenkins will call the third place game next between the number 4 Notre Dame Bulldogs and the number 6 Scott City Rams. So stay right here. We'll have more for you on Aycorp Sports. As Nolan Fowler back at the line once more, misses that free throw. And after that game, Coach James and David will have the number 1 Jackson Indians and the number 2 Woodland Cardinals for the Southeast Missourian Championship game here.
Looking forward to it there, Lamar.
As here is Ryan Jeffries down court. Hop step, nice move. I was wondering when Delta was going to start pushing the pace. They looked like they didn't have a sense of urgency as they had in the first half.
Yeah, Delta sticking that full court man-to-man pressure.
Here is Nolan Fowler. Grant Johnson open again in the corner, off the mark. Huffman with that rebound. Here is Bryce Cox. Gives it to Jeffries. Jeffries finds Barry. Barry, his three, no good, but Cox there to corral it. Grant Johnson with his hands on it. Barry gets the rebound. Great defense from Carson Clover right there. Grant Johnson, first guy down the court, put it up and in. Jeffries, long extension on the layup, no good. A lot of missed bunnies here for Delta.
Yeah, right now at this point, they're going to have to get some scores and stops. Nobody boxed out Reisman there on the backside.
Right, as Grant Johnson, maybe a little bit of an Oscar show right there. Got hit, I don't know if the fall was needed. Here is Ryan Jeffries. He gives it to Barry. Now a 16-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to the score. I look up. Now a 16-point lead. Jeffries lines up the tray. No good. And Grant Johnson recognized he wouldn't have been able to get that ball, so he let it go. Cohen Palmer now in the game for Isaiah Berry, and Colby Estes in the game for Roland Reichman. As we have 4.4 here to go in the third. So probably a quick play. As Nolan Fowler, they somehow got it to him, and he knocked it down. 60. Oh my goodness, what a shot from Nolan Fowler. Chaffee 65, Delta 44. We'll have fourth quarter action of this fifth place championship game. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Back on Aycorp Sports for fifth place action between the Delta Bobcats and the Chaffee Red Devils. Now a 21-point lead from Chaffee off of a made three from Nolan Fowler. Coach, what does Delta have to do to make this game even close?
Well, right now, I mean, you definitely got to get some scoring stops. I mean, you can't continue to trade buckets or anything. You can't trade threes for twos or twos for threes, vice versa. You've got to get scoring stops.
Right, here's Nolan Fowler, been the main catalyst here in the second half. As Ryan Jeffries down court. And one for Ryan Jeffries, as he will shoot another free throw.
Yeah, Fowler was asking if that foul was on him. And it was. Checking in is Paxton Hornbuckle. Checking out is Ryland Huffman.
Nolan Fowler with his second foul of the game. Nobody in particular in foul trouble. Hornbuckle with 3 fouls, but he should be all right here as it is the last period. As Jeffries knocks down that free throw, now an 18-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils.
Chaffee's had an excellent tournament here, coming in as the 10th seed and almost, had a chance to beat the Woodland Cardinals. I think it was maybe a 2-point game, and now they're looking at winning 5th place here.
Right, as you say, that was too much mustard there on that pass. As here's Jeffries to Palmer. It's steal from McMullen. McMullen's been getting steals all night. And a costly turnover when you're down 18 trying to make a comeback. And Palmer straight out of the game. After that, here's Berry, Isaiah Berry in the game for him. Fowler now finds McMullen. They're pressuring him extremely deep right now. Here's Reichman. They try to find Fowler, and they do. And one for Nolan Fowler. I mean, he's getting to the brim with expedience right now.
Yeah, Chaffee continues to stand. Now we're up to 20 points again, so with a chance to make it 21.
Nolan Fowler with 21 on the night. Could make it 22 with this free throw right here, and he does not. As Bryce Cox getting that board. Hornbuckle in the game now. Van Devin, Jeffries, over to Berry. Berry inside the Hornbuckle, and they collapse on him immediately. 4 Chaffee jerseys collapsed on him right there. And the ball will go back to Delta. Grady Johnson picking up that steal, but then picking up that turnover as well. 20-point lead with 6:54 here to go in the fourth. Jeffries, hop steps, hold there. I don't know, it was either on Reichman or Estes. No, the foul was on number 24, Grady Johnson, and he can't believe it.
Yeah, could have been a number of Chaffee Red Devils.
Jeffries, no good. Hornbuckle, nice acrobatic layup right there.
Well, nice hang time there by Paxton Hornbuckle. He's had a pretty good, decent game.
Right, great defense from Delta, but they get it across the timeline. As here's Fowler. Hop step. He's been using and abusing that hop step move, and it has been effective here all night. And there is Nolan Fowler right back. Costly turnover. Here is Grady Johnson. And another turnover, no. Estes picks it up, uses his body, gets blocked by Bryce Cox. Van Devin passes it to Jeffries, he goes up, his floater is good. Ryan Jeffries with 14 points here on the night.
Yeah, Delta looks like they're running out a little steam. I mean, you got four games in 5 days, that's tough on a small school.
Right, we have a timeout from the Chaffee Red Devils. We're going to see a full timeout here. We'll be back at 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
Back on Aycorp Sports, Lamar Benford here with James Hodges for a fifth-place matchup between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Delta Bobcats. What was looking like to be a tightly contested game, Chaffee has started to run away here on, Coach.
Yeah, two-headed monster here. Name it Mullen 32, Nolan Fowler 23. The reciprocal there for you mathematicians.
Here is Nolan Fowler in the post. And he is fouled. That's been the story. And Colby Estes, he was fouled there, excuse me. He picked up that rebound. He was a little mad about that foul. Nolan Fowler trying to tell him to calm down some. The Delta crowd telling Isaiah Berry to foul some more as Colby Estes misses that free throw.
Yeah, he's got a chance to put his team in the 70s here. And he doesn't this trip.
He misses both as Cohen Palmer gives it to Berry. Cohen Palmer now. Jeffries with the ball over to Hornbuckle. His mid-range J off the mark this time. Here is Dane McMullen. McMullen finds a cutting Reichman. Reichman using his body off the mark. Jeffries down court, flow game, good off the glass. Ryan Jeffries with 16 and 7 rebounds here on the night.
Yeah, nice kiss off the glass by Ryan Jeffries.
Fowler Euro steps, puts it up and in, loses his shoe. Nolan Fowler, what a bucket and play. 25 here on the night for Nolan Fowler. Great play right there. As here's Cohen Palmer. Excuse me, great defense from Nolan Fowler. McMullen and Fowler, a lot of defense and offense here from these two. Corralling a lot of steals here in this game. As here's Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle fakes. Gives it off to Huffman. Nice extension, nice strong layup from Rylan Huffman.
Yeah, nice job just sneaking it in there, threading the needle.
4:28 here to go in the fourth. 55-71. Jeffries tripped up by Colby Estes, so he'll pick up a foul there. Colby Estes looking a little heated here as this game continues. Here's Jeffries over to Barry. Jeffries give it to Palmer. Palmer finds Hornbuckle in the corner. Barry back out to Hornbuckle. Hornbuckle, his tray no good. Outlet to McMullen. McMullen now 34 for Dane McMullen.
McMullen just putting on a clinic here on the final day of the tournament.
Yes, yes he is. As Ryan Jeffries no good.
Here comes big Carson Clover checking back in, amongst others.
Skylar Van Devin and Bryce Cox in the game for the Delta Bobcats as well. As they move over so they can take the ball out.
Looks like some of the Delta faithful head for the exits.
Refs talk it over, and we have a timeout from the Delta Bobcats. 30 seconds. We'll be full timeout, excuse me. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV Banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back on Aycorp Sports for fifth place game action between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Delta Bobcats. 73-55 with a little under 4 minutes to go. If Delta wants to win, they got to get going, and I mean fast, but it's not looking like it's in their favor, Coach James Hodges.
No, it's been all Chaffee Red Devils here tonight, and again, they've had a phenomenal tournament. Came very, very close to knocking down the 2 seed in this tournament, the Woodland Cardinals. Anytime you come in as a 10 seed, you're going to get out here 3-1. That's a strong tournament. They're heading into 2026, as we'll be welcome that in here in a couple days here, Lamar. I must say it's been a good 2025 for me, and hopefully everybody has a blessed 2026.
Right here is Bryce Cox inside to Hornbuckle, and a great setup play, but Hornbuckle just missed the layup, and you can see it on the Bobcats' face. They are accepting defeat here after that play.
Yeah, it's going to be on Hornbuckle. Again, Hornbuckle's had a nice game for Coach Hebe around the paint there, Lamar.
Right, 14 points from him as McMullen going to hold it. They don't have to rush, and Barry got the ball deflected, faked by Hornbuckle inside to Carson Clower. layup didn't hit anything, but Grant Johnson there for the steal. And Paxton Hornbuckle looks a little hobbled right there. We have a timeout from Chaffee. They're trying to see if it's a 30 or a full. Referee, 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Now back on Aycorp Sports, fifth place matchup between the Delta Bobcats and the Chaffee Red Devils, 73-35, 18-point lead. It has been all Chaffee leading the way with Dane McMullen with 34 and Nolan Fowler with 25. Here is Nolan Fowler getting pressured there. Dane McMullen now. They double him, but he is fouled by Isaiah Berry. They say it was a hold on him. And that is Delta's fifth foul here in this quarter. So they are in the bonus, so McMullen will shoot 2. McMullen now knocking down that one. His imprint being everywhere here on this game. 35 points for him. And he misses that one. 1 of 2 from the free throw line there. As Hornbuckle gets tripped up by Grant Johnson. And he is losing his cool here.
Yeah, good job by Dane McMullen coming over there and settling down his teammate.
Right, you can see how much Chaffee really wants this, even up a lot. Players like Johnson and Estes still losing their cool a bit here. And that is a clear foul on Colby Estes. So Paxton Hornbuckle will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy foul for the official right there on it. So Hornbuckle with a chance to extend 16 points. He's that would tie him for his team high with Brian Jeffries at 16.
Hornbuckle knocks that one down. Chaffee now 10 of 18 from the free throw line. No, excuse me, Delta now 5 of 10 from the free throw line, excuse me. And now 6 of 11 for Paxton Hornbuckle. Roland Reichman gives it over to Johnson. Excuse me. Johnson, and there Delta's really trying to pressure here.
Yeah, nice hustle there by Isaiah Berry. He was coming right into, almost had the steal.
And the pressure worked, 74-57. Good defense. Turned into a turnover. And oh my goodness, no communication between teammates right there. Isaiah Berry. Jeffries lining up a tray. Banks it in. Ryan Jeffries now with 19 points.
You think he called that one, Lamar?
I don't think so.
I'll have to agree with you.
Here is Estes. Hits the cutting McMullen. Johnson now with the ball. Great recovery from Dane McMullen there on that pass. And he is fouled by I believe, by Skylar Van Deven. Again, Delta is in the bonus. So Nolan Fowler will shoot 2, as he's been to the line a lot here in the second half. And he misses that one. Now 9 of 18, 50% from the free throw line is Chaffee.
Yep. Fowler looking to go up on 26 points, and he does.
Knocks that one down. 10 of 19 from the free throw line is Chaffee, as Jeffries gives it to Berry. Hornbuckle going straight inside. Van Deven. Cox fumbling the ball, recovers it, gives it out to Berry. Berry Goes inside, blocked by Estes, but a foul. I don't want to agree with the person in the crowd, but I would agree. You probably should just shoot the shot right there.
Yeah, it's been one of those nights for the Bobcats, but tell you what, they'll end up playing Chaffee multiple times this year. So have them in the regular season. Could face them in the Scott Mississippi Conference Tournament, so they could face at least 3 times.
As Barry hits that, knocks down that free throw. A little under 2 minutes here. Now a 13-point lead for the Chaffee Red Devils. We have a timeout from Delta. Going to see if it's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back on Aycorp Sports, Lamar Binford alongside my broadcast partner James Hodges here for the 5th place game between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Delta Bobcats. Right now it has been all Chaffee, a 13-point lead, but that has not truly been the story of this game. Delta making a late quarter comeback, but it may be too late for him here on. Here is Roland Reichman with the ball here in the backcourt, and here's pressured Nolan Fowler now with the ball. Reichman over to cutting McMullen, his layup no good. Estes there. Smart by Grant Johnson to not shoot that 3 as McMullen getting past 2 defenders, but a turnover. Jeffries takes it, makes it over the taller Nolan Fowler. Timeout Delta.
He's going to go 30-second if he has it. Full timeout.
Full timeout. We'll be back in 60. You're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. 3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament after a full timeout from Coach Tony Heave. They're trying to make this game within striking distance with under a minute 30 to go. As Roland Reichman caught in the backcourt, but he is fouled, and that is Paxton Hornbuckle's 5th foul. Back-to-back games where he has fouled out, Coach.
Yeah, Hornbuckle's had a nice game for Coach Toby Heave. Fouled out with 16 points unofficially. That's going to sit number 3, Roland Reichman to the line. Reichman only has 2 points at 8 boards here.
Right as Roland Reichman knocks down that free throw. Increasing the lead now to a 12-point game for the Chaffee Red Devils. Reichman off the mark. And it's going to stay with Chaffee. They say it was out on Cohen Palmer there on that board. They give it to Reichman. Reichman. Ooh.
He's trying to plead his case. Keith McMahon's right on that one.
I think his original position was out in the backcourt, but he caught it right in the front court. So Here is Bryce Cox and turned the ball over. Reichman gives it to Estes. Estes over to Johnson. Johnson holding the ball now. And there is a foul. And folks, they don't get a bucket here. That may be it.
Yeah, they're about to run out of time. You got 64 ticks left in regulation here, Lamar. Of course, they're sitting on 64 points, trailing by 12 as the Red Devils look to try to extend to 14.
Brent Johnson taking his first trip to the line here as he knocks that one down. The Chaffee Red Devils now 12 of 22 from the free throw line. And his second is good as well. Now 11 points for Grant Johnson. A great game from him on the defensive side of the ball as well. Here is Ryan Jeffries. He lines up a tray. No good. Delta still fighting. Fowler over to McMullen. McMullen with a unofficial 37-point night here.
Wow, impressive.
80 points for the Chaffee Red Devils. Van Devin, haven't seen him take many threes. Jeffries, extension and one. 23 points on the night for Ryan Jeffries. But that may be it, as the game is only one possession. It's only one full possession on the shot and game clock here in this game.
Got a 7-2 lead with Bernie is up on Malden right now on your green wave, Lamar.
Right. For a fifth place game as well, as the Delta Bobcats pick up another foul. 32.2 here to go. Even with the time not on their side, Coach Tony Heeb not conceding just yet. As here is Nolan Fowler. Another trip to the charity stripe, knocking down that free throw. 28 points on the night, unofficially, for Nolan Fowler. He knocks that one down as well. Here's Isaiah Berry. Hit off to Van Devin, off the mark. And they are going to concede. That will be, no, they're still pressuring in the backcourt. McMullen taking it. They're not going to concede. I'm going to take this layup, says McMullen. And that is 39 points on the night, unofficially. No, excuse me, 38 points on the night for Dane McMullen. Final score, Chaffee 84, your Delta Bobcats 69. Coach James, what was the story here of this game?
Yeah, let me tow you up here, and then we'll see if Coach Josh Geveru wants to come over and have a sit with you. For the Delta Bobcats, they were led in scoring by number 4, Ryan Jeffries, with 26 points, followed up by 16 by Paxton Hornbuckle, 10 by Bryce Cox, 8 by Skylar Vandeman, and 5 by Isaiah Berry. For the victorious Chaffee Red Devils, let's see if we can, here we go. Yeah, we're good. Nope. Thank you, sir. They had led in scoring, of course, by 37 with Dane McMullen, 28 by Nolan Fowler, 13 by Grant Johnson, 3 by Roland Reichman, and 3 by Kobe Estes.
Right, that was the story of the game, 84-69. We have more for you here on Aycorp Sports. Coach James Hodges and David Jenkins here for the third place game between the number 4 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs and number 6 seeded Scott City Rams. I'm Lamar Benford alongside Coach James Hodges. We're going to have Coach Josh Govro here for a quick interview, and then we'll have third place game action here for you right here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Right. What was here with Coach Josh Govro? Sorry, we were in commercial. You didn't even know that. What was a major point of emphasis here on this game?
Delta style, they're going to pressure 32 minutes. They're going to be up on you, try to speed you up, force you to make some quick shots or just kind of get out of the flow of things. And I told them I thought we can attack their press with layups, attack and get to the paint. We just got to make sure we're smart in doing so. We don't want to just settle for jacking up threes all game and we don't have any rebounders in there. So from the beginning of the game, I thought we did a good job of beating their pressure and get to the paint.
Right, McMullen and Fowler both being main catalysts. We talked a little bit about it yesterday. How important is it for you to instill that confidence into your players?
They're both. I mean, either one of them could be considered point guard, or whatever. They're both smart. They can both go get a bucket for us. Both hit free throws, so the chance that I get to have both of them on my team is pretty special. When they're playing confident, Nolan today, and I thought all tournament. He was our communicator, our leader on the floor, and when he does that, the kids follow him, and just great to see from him.
Right, that's all I have for you, Coach. Congratulations to you on a great tournament from your Chaffee Red Devils. We're going to be here for third place game action for the Notre Dame Bulldogs and the Scott City Rams. You're watching his. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there.
No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that. I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk. Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see. Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude. Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And good evening and welcome back to the final night of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We are halfway through our championship night and ready for the third place game featuring the number 4 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs and the number 6 seeded Scott City Rams. I am Coach James Hodges alongside my broadcast partner, David Jenkins. David, this third place game features 2 very good basketball teams that were each just overmatched last night in the semifinals.
True, Coach. The Scott City Rams, they hung around and tried to make a game of it against the Woodland Cardinals, but never seemed to get their deficit into single digits. Every time the Rams would put together a little run, the Cardinals would bury a 3 and the run would be over. So, Scott City, they've been led by scoring by Caden Lowry, who had 24 last night, and Braden Walton, who's averaging 15 points a game for the tournament. The Notre Dame Bulldogs, they just never really got on track in their semifinal game against the Jackson Indians. Jackson took away every opportunity they had to score early, and in fact, it was midway through the third quarter before the Bulldogs even put up their 10th point. Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer's team's got to get off to a quicker start tonight against the Rams. They're a solid squad, but they need to score early to get some momentum and bounce back.
Yeah, indeed. They've had there's just kind of highlight the scoring here. We'll keep everybody up to snuff here for Notre Dame thus far in the tournament. They are led in scoring by Brady Robert with 33. He had 9 on Friday, 24 on Saturday. He did not score yesterday, but he's still leading his team in scoring. Then also followed up there by Cole Adams, who had 12 on Friday, 10 on Saturday, 3 yesterday for 25. And then Colton Londaway and Evan Schweinbolt. They're both tied with 20. Schweinbolt had 11 on Friday, 2 on Saturday, 7 yesterday. Londaway had 4 the opening night, 16 on Saturday, and not any the other nights. For Scott City, they are led in scoring by Caden Lowry, who had 10 on Friday, 19 on Saturday, and 24 points yesterday. Followed up by 50 from Braden Walton, who had 18 on Friday, 16 on Saturday, and 16 yesterday. And then Max Snyder with 21, who had 10 on Friday, 6 on Saturday, and 5 yesterday. So those are some names to watch here.
Max Snyder in a boot tonight. We saw him limping around last night. He's in a boot, and Erbst for Notre Dame in a boot tonight. So both of them got a little dinged up last night, and looks like they're both in boots.
Yeah, for the starters here, Caden Lowry. Next up, a 6'2" senior, number 11, Jackson Gloth. A 5'10" junior, number 21, Chase Knight. The aforementioned 6'5" junior, number 23, Braden Walton. And followed up by 6'3" senior, number 32, Carter Berger. The Scott City Rams are coached by Mark Danamuller, assisted by Robert Vasquez, Nicholas Hillman, Travis Shivitz, and Brendan Beesink. For the Notre Dame Bulldogs, they'll be the home team on the scoreboard. They're coached by Jeremy Brinkmeyer. They will start a 5'10" senior, number 1, Colton Londaway. A 6'1" sophomore, number 3, Cole Adams. A 5'10" junior, number 21, Trenton Powell. A 6'1" sophomore, number 23, Braden Robert. And a 6'5" senior, number 33, Gabe Jones. Coach Brinkmeyer is assisted by Corey Johnson, Mark Rubel, Alex Carroll, and Antonio Irvin. Notre Dame wearing their home white uniforms with Notre Dame across the chest, blue numerals. Scott City in their visiting black uniforms with Rams across the chest, and blue numerals outlined in yellow. As we get ready for the tip, we've got Todd Turlington here.
Yeah, that'll be a turnover off the tip there as he caught the tip. So it'll go over to Notre Dame here.
So Notre Dame will start with the basketball. Londaway, get it off. Nice deflection there by Walton. In the backcourt is Robert. He'll swing it off right wing for Cole Adams. He'll check the left side for Londaway, pressured by Braden Walton. Notre Dame being very deliberate here in the early going, looking for a good possession. Trenton Powell.
Looks a lot like last night. Notre Dame's got to get to the rim a little bit. They're just passing around the perimeter.
Cole Adams, nice take there. Good possession there.
Yeah,
to open things up, David.
Nice job there hitting the open jumper.
Scott City won the basketball. Jackson Gloss, pressure by Londaway, gets it over Walton. A nice kick as Robert kicked it off down there to our left.
Yeah, you see Coach Brinkmeyer telling his offense, you got to get downhill. I think he wants them to get downhill a little bit more than they did last night against Jackson.
Scott City with the basketball. Lowry dribbles around, swings it off the right side for Gloth. Checks back to Lowry. And jump ball. Nice tie up there by Jones, David.
Yeah, Lowry just brought that ball down a little too low, and they were able to tie it up, but it'll stay here with Scott City.
So Walton will inbound the basketball, gets it off to Lowry, back to Walton, stolen away that time by Londaway. He'll push tempo on the right side between the circles, pressured by Braden Walton. He'll swing it off to Cole Adams. They'll try left corner for number 21, Powell. Skipped it over to Londaway. Pressure by Lowry, kick it out to Cole Adams, who just hit a three. Nice defense by Walton. Nice job by the Rams there, David.
Yeah, good defense there by Scott City, and they'll push it back the other way.
Rams off and running. Nice job by Adams, now stolen away. Bulldogs are off and running. Trenton Powell pushing tempo on the left side. He'll kick it out Londaway for three. Got it. Nice take there, David, by Londaway.
Yeah, it is, and Notre Dame already coming out, hitting a few more shots than they did yesterday. Yesterday they were just cold. They couldn't find a basket for anything. Tonight they've already hit 2 threes.
Bulldogs picking up full court pressure. They'll get out to the big man underneath who's fouled. Carter Berger's going to go to the line shooting 2.
Yeah, after seeing Scott City play last night, it seems like they want to pick up the pace a little bit and push. They were able to do that on that possession there and get to the free throw line.
That's going to go against Gabe Jones. That'll be his first personal, team foul number 1. And that's going to send Berger to the line because he misses the first one. Just over 6 minutes left to play in this third place game. Game number 3, night number 4 here at the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, 81st edition. Rebound off the miss is Adams. Push it off on the left side to Londaway. He'll check inside on the left wing. Nice pass on inside. Nice take on the right side there by Robert.
Yeah, very aggressive offensive possession right there by Notre Dame. I like that.
Walton almost has it still. Nice hustle play there by Robert. Well, I'll tell you what, these Bulldogs are coming out. You're seeing a lot different Bulldog team as they ran into a buzzsaw on the Indians last night.
Yeah, absolutely. Jackson just manhandled them. They were just more physical. They were pushing them out, making them run their offense from the perimeter. Tonight, they seem to be attacking a lot more.
Now we're going to have a foul on Cole Adams. So Notre Dame already with 2 fouls as we're just inside of 6 minutes. And here comes a substitution. That's number 31, 5'9" sophomore, Colin Farrow.
One thing, Notre Dame, they do a lot of substituting. They'll go 10, 11 deep on that bench.
Coach Brinkmeyer keeping them fresh. And he gets a 5-second call.
Yeah, nice job of defense right there on that inbounds play by Notre Dame.
Bad turnover for the Rams. Londaway pushing across on the left side to the aforementioned Farrow. They'll swing it out right side. 2-man game with Londaway. Fight for it. Stone picked up by the Bulldogs. Backhead the key for Cole Adams. Checks it out left side for Schweinbolt. Nice deflection. I tried to get a piece of the action there. It's the ball was, where'd it go?
Don't know.
I don't know where it is. We can't find the basketball. There it is. Okay.
That was some craziness right there.
Yeah, it was right by my right foot.
Got a piece of the action. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. We're back to action. Londaway Puts it up. Nice take there by Londaway.
Yeah, they're being real aggressive tonight, and they're hitting some shots. This is the Notre Dame we thought we were going to see last night.
So Notre Dame off as Scott City spots him a 10 spot here to open things up.
And he's out of bounds. That'll be a turnover.
A bad turnover there as Goff tried to find him there. Coach Donnemuller directing his Scott City club to settle down. So Evan Schweinbolt will inbound to Colton Londaway. We're back to action on the left side. He'll kick it out on the right wing. Penetration, and just kind of drug his pivot foot there, David.
Yeah, he kind of got into no man's land there, and probably should have dished that off before he got inside.
So inbound the ball is Jackson Gloth. Bulldogs picking up 2-2-1 full court pressure. Lowry pushing tempo on the right side. Forces one on. Nice kiss off the glass there, David.
Yeah, anytime Scott City needs a bucket, they seem to go to Lowry. Lowry kind of got hot there in that second half last night. Put up a pretty good night.
Londaway for three. Back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Gloth. Chins it. Outlets on the left side to Lowry. Finds a man. Oh, nice job by the trailer. Misses the shot as Berger. Bulldogs off and run on the left side. They'll reset to Cole Adams. Oh, wide open is Schweinbolt on the block. Fader misses it. Fight for it. Rebound blocked, and that time that foul's going to go, I believe, against number 21, Chase Knight there, David.
Yeah, nice little scrappy play there by Colin Farrow. He's only 5'9", but he got in there, mixed it up, got the rebound, and was fouled, go to the free throw line.
Yeah, not to be confused with Colin Farrow. I try to really enunciate his name. I caught myself last night. I was like, I hope our listeners are knowing I'm trying to enunciate that name. So checking in, we've got a host of subs. As first free throws miss, next free throw by Colin Farrow. He spins it, puts up a shot up and in. Bulldogs extend by 9. Just over 4 minutes left to play in this opening frame of the third place game. Walton pushing tempo, gets a man underneath, and the big freshman Speakman. Speakman kicks it out to Gloth. In the corner to Lowry. Pressure by Schweinbolt. Skips it off, reversal. They'll try the right side for Jackson Gloth. Two-man game with Lowry, and we've got a foul on the Bulldogs. Just trying to make something happen on the back tip there, David.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really fault that. There's just an effort foul, but, and again, Notre Dame goes deeper onto their bench, so I don't think they're too worried about fouls at this point.
Getting into Lowry on the right side. Pressure by Cole Adams. He'll skip it off to Gloth. Two-man game with Lowry. Skips it over, finds the big freshman Speakman. They'll reset on the perimeter. Around the horn we go. Checking Gloth. Oh, nice look there by Gloth, David.
Yeah, nice pass from the quarterback.
Yes.
He knows how to make some passes there, and did a perfect one right there.
Just threaded the needle.
Yeah.
So Rams close within 7. 11-4. Bulldogs lead. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the first. Bulldogs with a basketball. Powell on the right wing to Cole Adams. Gets the reversal to Farrow. Checks the left block to Schweinbolt. Bulldogs will reset. Schweinbolt, a little bit too much mustard on that one, David.
Yeah, good hands there by the freshman, and it's going to go off the Notre Dame player. Nice job.
So checking in is number 23, Braden Robert, along with number 45, Dylan Roble. Listed at 6'6" junior for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer. Lowry on the right side. The runner, ill-advised, no good.
And then a walk on the other way. He just got a little bit ahead of himself right there.
Yeah, Rubel. And timeout. So back in 30, you're watching the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here, and David, I do want to wish congratulations to Malden Greenway. Drew Fowler just hit the 1,000th mark, point mark.
That's a nice milestone for any high school player. That means you put in a lot of work to get to that 1,000-point mark.
Yeah, so congratulations to Fowler. So we're back to action as Scott City will inbound the basketball. Jackson Gloth, who just delivered, gets it into Walton. Oh, nice job by the defense there, David.
Yeah, this Notre Dame defense is very aggressive out here tonight.
Now it's knocked out of bounds by Lowry. Nice aggressive play, so the Bulldogs will inbound. Dylan Rubel will inbound behind his own goal. He'll kick it off to Trenton Powell, pressured by Lowry. Nice job by Speakman getting his hand there. Stolen away by Powell.
Yeah, Powell did a nice job staying with it and getting that steal.
Yeah, Powell's a scrappy little player. He's listed at 5'10", junior, but he's been a spark plug for Coach Brinkmeyer. Rubel will inbound. That's going to be, I believe, against Gloth.
You know, just a hair slow there, defending that, and you end up getting a foul. Take it out again, though.
Yeah, it goes against Gloth. Third team foul for both teams. Bulldogs, left corner, puts up a shot, goes begging, rebound by Lowry, pushing tempo to Gloth. Ill-advised pass there, David.
Yeah, just a great job there following the play by Rubel and to get that steal.
On the right wing is Farrow. Checks down to Downemuller. Now nice block there by Walton.
Yeah, that probably should have kicked that one out. He was 1-on-3 there. But then again, Powell with a steal.
Yeah, nice job trailing the play, and they'll kick out for three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound on the backside, the Bulldogs stripped away by Walton. Walton will get it to a guard on the right side, and Lowry. Pressured by Rubel. Back to Walton on the left side. And I believe that's going to go against Devin Downemuller. So that's the 14th foul on the Bulldogs. 3 new substitutions checking in for Coach Brinkmeyer. That's Adams, Londaway, and Gabe Jones. So got some starters back in there, David.
Yeah, Coach, there's a lot of juniors and sophomores out here on the floor for both these teams here today.
So we'll get it into Lowry. Pressure by 2 Bulldogs, splits them. He's going to go to the line. Good job of splitting the defense there by Lowry, David.
Yeah, good job. And again, Scott City is needing some points, and they go to Lowry, try to see if he can get them something here. He'll try to go to the free throw line and try to knock down a couple. He seems to be their go-to guy. Anytime they need points, they go to him.
Agreed. First free throw up and in. That cuts the Bulldog lead to 6 as Lowry tries to decrease the deficit to 5. Just over 90 ticks left to play in the first, and he does. Londaway pushing tempo on the left side to Cole Adams. Thinks about it, decides better. I think Speakman might have got away with a push in the back.
Maybe David. A little bit, but they're letting them play, and I don't have a problem with that. These are, they kind of let them play in these tournament games, especially in the winners bracket games.
Lowry with the basketball gives way. No, it's passed by Gloth.
Yeah, he's always looking for that open teammate, and he found him again right there. Nice job.
Scott City within 3. Just over a minute left to play in the first.
Notre Dame's hit quite a drought here. They haven't scored in several minutes.
They'll kick it off to Londaway. Gets it in. They'll swing it out. Stolen away by Walton. Walton pushing tempo. Blows past 3 defenders. Look at the big man finish with his left.
Yeah, that was nice. Big man looking like a point guard getting down the floor.
So after going down 10-0, now it's 11-10 here, David.
Yeah, they're on an 8-0 run right now, and Notre Dame needs a bucket in the worst way.
Powell with a basketball, left wing, pressure by the aforementioned Braden Walton. Londaway checks free throw line extended, and a travel by the Bulldogs. So right now, the first quarter can't get over quick enough for Coach Brinkmeyer, David.
Yeah, it started off great, but there's been some turnovers. Scott City's kind of picked up their defense here this second half of this first quarter, and they're forcing some turnovers and getting some points on the other end.
Braden Walton takes it himself. The teardrop doesn't go. Fight for it. Rebound Bulldogs. Robert pushing tempo. 2 on 3. Takes it himself and 1.
Good strong take there.
They needed that one,
Yeah.
David. So Bulldogs back up by 3 with a chance to make it 4. 11.3 seconds left in the first quarter. Both teams trying to finish 20-25 off with a win. As a substitution checking in for Coach Donnemuller. That's number 21, Chase Knight. Taking a seat is Jackson Gloth. I suspect probably just for the final 11 seconds. Free throw up, misses. Scott City will have a chance here to tie after going down 10-0, David.
Yeah, Walton bringing it up. Big guy.
Oh, they'll check Speakman. Don't get a shot. So, back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, and David, it's kind of a tale of the first half of the first quarter and the second half of the first quarter as Notre Dame came out firing on all cylinders, went up, and Scott City spotted them 10-0 lead, and the Rams have clawed back to make it a 13-10 game.
Yeah, you know, they kind of picked up their defense a little bit, started forcing some turnovers, and were able to score it on the other end and get back in this game. Both teams shooting it well. Scott City 4 of 6 from the field. Notre Dame 5 of 8. Big difference right now, I think, is 2 for 3 from three-point land for Notre Dame. Scott City's not tried a 3 yet, so those 2 threes proven big in its 3-point lead.
You know, definitely Scott City's out of the timeout. Here comes the Bulldogs, and we're going to be back to action as the possession arrow is pointing to our right. Got the Bellamy brothers rocking over there, Coach.
They've had some great music in this tournament.
Had some bangers over there. Michael Minner spinning them. Colton Londaway with the basketball on the right side. They'll kick it off to Cole Adams. Adams pressured by Knight. They'll try the left side for Londaway. Londaway surveying. Nice active hands as Walton ties up his sneakers, and we'll be back to action as Cole Adams will inbound in between the Scott City bench and the scores table.
Yeah, Scott City very active in this zone. They do a nice job moving around in it.
Cole Adams with a teardrop, doesn't go. Rebound by Walton. Gives way to Lowry. Pressure by Londaway. Gets it off. Foul. That's going to go against number 1, Colton Londaway. So that'll be the first team foul of the second quarters. We're just inside of 30 seconds into this one to start quarter number 2. Scott City will inbound. Nice tip there. Fight for it. And that time, David Farrell made that one happen.
Yeah, not a smart pass. You're trying to throw it in between 4 Notre Dame guys. Chances of them getting that steal were pretty high.
Yeah, there's nothing but white jerseys there. Bulldogs in the right corner. Cole Adams checks down on the block. They'll kick it out. And we've got a jump ball.
And that'll go to Scott City.
Yeah, Londaway had a look there for 3.
You hate that as a shooter. That's
Yeah.
just.
So checking in is Carter Berger, 6'3" senior, for Coach Mark Donnemuller. Rams with the basketball. Walton. Ill-advised pass thrown away by Cole Adams. Nice spin move by Adams.
Nice, yeah. Adams with a great job. He was sitting back waiting for that pass, and he got it and was able to get the steal and convert it to points on the other end.
Bulldogs back up by 5. Rams with the basketball. Gets it off to Walton on the right side. Nice check inside to Berger. Tell you what, the big men in this tournament they've impressed. Their ball handling, their passing. They get their head up, their eyes up, and they get the ball down court quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Scott City's doing a really nice job getting downhill and finding that open man down underneath.
First free throw went in, and it bounced out for Berger. Substitutions coming in as Carter Berger trying to close to a 4-point deficit. Next one's up and in. Just over 6.5 left to play before halftime. Bulldogs 15. Scott City 11. Cole Adams, head of the key, gets it off left wing to Schweinbolt, the reverse to Rubel. Two-man game with Adams. Nice nice pass by Schweinbolt, David.
Nice, yeah. Nice look down from the high post to low post right there, and just working through that Scott City zone.
Now we got a foul 90 feet from the basket as Cole Adams just a little overzealous there, trying to make something happen. We've got a substitution, and Adams is going to check out.
Yeah, that's his second foul, so he'll leave, and you know, they'll bring in Trenton Powell. Powell's had a couple of steals already here in this first half.
Yeah, if you're Coach Brinkmeyer, you don't want Adams going to the bench with a foul like that. Scott City checks Carter Berger. Puts it down, gets it knocked away. Stolen by Schweinbolt. Schweinbolt between the circles by the aforementioned Powell. He'll check Colin Farrell, the reverse. Deep three. Got it. Boy, nice stroke there by the 6'6" Rubel.
Yeah, 6'6", and he's out there hitting threes. That's you know, if you can do that, you know, and have a little bit of a post game as well, that makes you pretty tough to guard.
Yeah, pretty marketable and that nice skill set. Now we got a foul on the floor, and here comes Jackson Gloth.
That'll be Dannemule. I think that's his second.
And checking out is Jackson Cock, 6'1" sophomore. Gloth inbounds, gets it off to Chase Knight, gives way to Lowry. Pressured by Powell. Penetration on the right side. Whistle, and that one's going to be on the floor, David.
Yeah, you just almost knew that Lowry was going to take it to the rim. He's got, you know, you're trailing by 9. It seems like, you know, we've already said it multiple times. Anytime you need a bucket, it seems like he's going to go to the rim and try to make something happen.
So first free throw up, got it. Here comes the substitution. Coach Brinkmeyer, it's Gabe Jones. Timeout. Back in 30, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop, Spicy City.
Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by David Jenkins. And David, anything glaring at you there on the stat sheet so far?
I mean, both teams are shooting it well. Notre Dame 8 of 11 from the floor. Scott City 4 of 7 by our stats. I mean, that's yeah, I think any coach will take that. I think turnovers, though, is what's been the difference so far. I think Scott City's turned it over a few too many times, and they find themselves trailing 20-12 here.
So going to the line is Lowry. First one up and in. Scott City within 7. Bulldogs with the basketball on the left side. We'll swing it out, reversal, right wing for Rubel. Ill-advised pass there by Powell, David.
Yeah, nice hands, though, by Scott City, and they push it down the other way.
Up and in, nice stick back there by Jackson Gloth. Rams back within 5, just over 5 minutes left to play before half. Bulldogs, Farrow. They'll reset on the right wing, kick it back out, checking Rubel. Reversal to Farrow. Pressure by Jackson Gloth. They'll reset to Schweinbolt. Bulldogs being very deliberate. Now they'll find a man, Gabe Jones. and just tried to sneak it around there, and Jackson Gloth was right on it.
Yeah, that's a tough pass to make right there. You know, you're falling out of bounds. You're just trying to find somewhere to go with the ball at that point.
They'll check it into Schweinbolt. Nice block there by Gloth, David.
Yeah, nice job by Gloth timing that, and Scott City will see if they can cut into this lead.
They'll kick it out. Gloth will hustle. Oh, good hustle play, but I hope he's okay. Both kids being very aggressive. Yeah, just a nice hustle play.
Yeah, they both were going after that ball hard.
Yeah, and Trenton Powell took the brunt of it.
Now Gloth will be charged with a foul there. That'll be his third.
Yeah, Gloth was kind of put in a bad position on that pass. That's about all he could do is hustle. He didn't want to give up the easy layup. And Gloth is put together pretty good. I can tell it was a nice collision. Londaway for three, front of the rim, no good. Rebound cleared out by Jackson Cook. Outlets on the left side to Lowry. Fight for it.
Good defense right there.
And Lowry, hope he's okay.
He was step for step with Lowry all the way, and then kind of a collision there at the end. But good defense, just step for step with him the entire way. Didn't reach, just kind of went down the court with him.
Londaway wanting to roll, gets it to Rubel against Walton. Back to Londaway, pressured by the aforementioned Jackson Cook. Reversal to Londaway. Surveying, they'll check Schweinbolt. Back to Rubel. Schweinbolt kicks it back out for three. Front of the rim, no good, ripped out by Lowry. He'll outlet to Walton. Rams off and running.
Yeah, that was a tough three. He was challenged on that. It's just a tough three, but the shot clock was kind of rolling down on that one.
They'll clear it out to Chase Knight. Pressure by Farrow. Back to Lowry on the left wing. Fakes left, goes right for three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Evan Schweinbolt. Between the circles they go. Skip it over to Farrow. Rubel, now they got high percentage shot by Schweinbolt. I think that was partially blocked, David.
Yeah, I think someone got a piece of that. I wasn't sure who did, but someone definitely got a piece of that.
And checking in is the freshman, 6'6", Hunter Speakman. Checking out is Jackson Cook. For three, Rubel, no good. And I think that Gabe Jones is going to commit that one as he got too much.
Yeah, a little push in the back there by Gabe Jones. And they'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, that's already the fifth team foul on the Bulldogs, and that's going to send the Rams to the line on any foul committed for the final 3:07 of the first half.
Scott City just 5 of 8 from the free throw line so far.
Speakman being very deliberate. First free throw up. Nice stroke there by the freshman.
The Scott City's only taken 9 shots from the field so far, and we're nearing the end of this first half. That's just not very many, but they went to the free throw line. This is their 10th free throw right here.
It's free throw up and in and out. I've seen that a lot. Berger missed it. And Ty Blatto, the 6'3" sophomore, just checked in for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer. He's going to inbound the ball to Colton Londaway. On the right side as Walton awaits. He checks Evan Schweinbolt with the right hand, clears it out to Rubel. On the right block, they'll skip it over left side. Back Londaway, nice ball movement, David.
Just didn't fall for him, and Notre Dame looks like they've kind of gone cold again. They went several possessions here without a point, and that'll be a charge.
Boy, and Colton Londaway just stood in there like a champ. He took a ride down Highway 23, and Walton's pulling up a little lane there.
Yeah, he kind of landed a little funny, and I tell you what, when Walton's coming at you full speed, for you to hang in there and take a charge like that, that's pretty impressive.
Very impressive there by Colton Londaway. Both teams playing hard. Londaway, nice move there, David. Misses a shot. Rebound, gets his own rebound. They'll kick it out, reset for Farrow. Back to Schweinbolt. Had the key for Rubel. Check the left side again for Farrow. Two-man game with Rubel. Now they'll try the right side for Londaway. Bulldogs being very deliberate. Shot clock at 15 against Walton. They'll check on the left block. Rebound.
Good
cleared
entry
out.
pass right there, but a great defensive job there by Speakman, the freshman.
Lowry. And that foul's going to go against Evan Schweinbold, I believe.
Yeah, Notre Dame has just went cold here. Almost the exact same thing as what happened in the first quarter of this. The latter part of this half, they're just kind of going cold. They're not able to find a basket.
Back of the rim, checking back in is 6'1" sophomore Jackson Cook for Coach Donnemuller. Checking out is Carter Berger. So Caden Lowry will attempt his second free throw and try to cut the Bulldog lead to 3, and he does. 20-17. Rams trail the Bulldogs. Londaway on the right side as Knight awaits. Right corner for Lowry. They'll swing it off. Reversal on the left side for 3. Cole Adams. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, knocked out. Bulldogs will inbound. As Adams had a wide open look there, David.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I mean, you can't fault the shot. There's just there seems to be a lid on the basket right now for Notre Dame.
Bulldogs try to sneak one in on the block. 23 Robert. Wide open for 3. Nice splash there by the aforementioned Adams there, David.
Yeah, he wasn't going to miss another one that was open, and he knocked that one down. Big bucket there for Notre Dame.
Bulldogs extend by 6, 23-17. Just over 80 ticks left to play in the first half. Walton clears it off on the left block for Lowry. Pressured by Robert. Dribbles off head the key. They'll try the right side. Down on the block. Kind of bad spacing there, David.
I was thinking the same thing right as you said that.
Lowry, back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Walton. Finds an open man on the right wing. He'll put up a shot. Back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Cole Adams. Nice job chin the ball there, David.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like every time Scott City cuts this lead to 3, Notre Dame makes a little run, and there's another 3.
Dylan Rubel for 3 from the left corner.
And just like that, we're back up to a 9-point lead.
Inside of 40 ticks left to play before half.
Notre Dame 5 of 11 from three-point land.
Braden Walton, pressure by Londaway, gives way for Lowry. He'll dribble around the perimeter. Bad spacing again there, David.
Yeah, they're just crowding it in there. You want to make sure that you have it spaced out to where you can, their defense can't guard you that easily.
Yeah, they're just kind of overloading that right side. Lowry, offensive foul on Lowry.
And I'll tell you what, I really like this Landaway. He gets in there. He's not afraid to take a charge. That's his second one he's already taken tonight. But he's not afraid to stand in there and take a little contact, and he's not afraid to get that contact on the offensive end either.
Yeah, he is not very big at all, but he's tough.
Right on cue. He drives in against 2 Scott City guys.
So Bulldogs will inbound. 2.4 ticks left before half. Those tricking in at the buzzer for 3 is Rubel. Got it.
Big shot right there.
Huge shot there by Dylan Rubel as the Bulldogs will head to the locker room.
9-0 run to end the half.
On a 9-0 run, up 29-17 over the Scott City Rams. We'll give you a chance to look over the halftime statistics, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here from the Show Me Center on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
old saying will bubble wrap your money. But we do protect it, like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. 3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that. I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Here and David, the best I can say is this first half was a half of runs there by both teams.
Yeah, it was. Let me go through some stats real quick here. Some scoring first for the Notre Dame Bulldogs. They were led in scoring by Dylan Rubel, 9 points, all on 3-pointers. Cole Adams had 8, 4 points for Braden Robert, 2 points for Devin Dannemuller, 1 point for Colin Farrell, and 5 points for Colton Landaway. They were 6 of 12 from the 3-point line. And we'll go to Scott City here. Scott City, they were led in scoring by Caden Lowry. He had 7 points, 4 points for Braden Walton, 3 points for Hunter Speakman, 1 point for Carter Berger, 2 points for Jackson Gloff. They were 0 of 4 from 3, so that's a big, 6 of 12 for Notre Dame, and no threes there for Scott City, so that's a big thing. And another one is turnovers. 11 turnovers there in that first half for Scott City. A lot of those turned into points. And on the other end, only 4 turnovers for Notre Dame.
Yeah, it's. I think it might be a game to come down to that. Both teams are going to continue to come on runs. The Bulldogs kind of a little late coming out the tunnel as we've got a minute left here before half. But both teams can definitely shoot, especially if the Bulldogs get hot from the perimeter, they can really light it up. Scott City's going to start the second half with the basketball trailing by 12 points as we're getting ready for back to action. Chase Knight will inbound in front of us as he looks to get it into Gloff.
Scott City only 5 of 11 shooting in that first half. I mean, only 11 shots. That's kind of a surprise. They did go to the free throw line 12 times, but not a lot of shots. A lot of that's due to those turnovers.
Puts up a shot, and nice job there by Lowry, staying with his shot there, David.
Yeah, Lowry's going to have to play big here in this second half if they want to get back into this.
Cole Adams with the basketball. Head of the key, he'll try the right side for Trenton Powell. Swings it off to Colton Landaway. They'll check Gabe Jones. Inside-out game, they'll swing it around. Nice job there, David, by Walton.
Yeah, nice defensive play by Walton, and he takes it all the way to the other end. Good job by staying with it.
Rams draw first blood here in the second half.
Yeah, quick 4-0 run here by Scott City.
Gabe Jones with the basketball. Swings it out. Landaway, the reverse to the right side for Braden Robert. Pressure by the aforementioned Walton.
Yeah, one thing, Scott City's got to find their shooters in this zone. They kind of lost them there at the end of that first half and gave them some open looks. You got to find those shooters.
Bulldogs with the basketball. They're checked out. Nice shot up by Robert. Rims out. Rebound by the Rams. Cleared out by Knight. Outlet. And that's going to go against Powell there, David.
Yeah, that's not really a foul that you want there by Powell. That far away from the basket. It's not. He was able to get a couple steals around that same spot in the first half, but just a little too aggressive there.
So check that. Braden Walton will bring it up. Pressured by Trenton Powell on the left side off the screen for Berger. They'll check Lowry. Pressured by Robert. Reverse on the right side to Gloff. They'll reset. Head the key for Lowry. He'll put up a shot between 2 Bulldogs there, David.
Yeah, nice shot there. 6-0 run here to start this half by Scott City.
Speaking of 6, the Rams are within 6, just over 6. Sixes are wild here. Too bad the Powerball winner, I guess, come down in Arkansas down there.
Yeah, good strong take there, but they're going to give him the bucket.
Yeah, that's.
I thought they called it on the floor originally, but no, they're going to give him the bucket there, and he'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
Continuation is Robert will have a chance to extend his team's lead back up to 9.
Notre Dame 1 of 3 from the free throw line so far tonight.
And he does with a flick of the right wrist. 32-23, Bulldogs extend. Bulldogs picking up full court 2-2-1 pressure. Walton surveying, pressure by Londaway. Gets it off to Walton.
Gotta get it over.
Yep. On the left side, Walton will reset. Colton Londaway applying the pressure. Off the screen from Carter Berger. Checking Gloth for 3. Front of the rim. And Gloth had an open look there, David.
Yeah, he had an open look. I don't know if that's his that's the strength of his game right there, but he did have an open look. You can't fault the shot.
They'll check it out. Cole Adams for 3. Front of the rim, no good, ripped out. And the Rams are off and running. Lowry behind the back, puts up a shot, rims out, fight for it, cleared out by number 23, Robert.
Probably a little too aggressive there by Lowry. If he had two guys underneath, he could have dumped the ball off to one of them.
Now it's kicked out, so the Bulldogs are reset in front of their own bench. Cole Adams will inbound. Gets it off to Colton Londaway. He'll reset the offense, swing it off to Rubel. They'll check. Free throw line standing for Robert for 3. Nice look there by Cole Adams.
Yeah, they do a really nice job getting that ball to the high post, and if they collapse on him, you know, they're looking to find their shooters out on the wings.
Bulldogs back to a double-digit lead of 12, up 35-23, just inside of 5 minutes. Nice active hands there on the backside there. As a substitution checking in for Coach Brinkmeyer. That's number 43, Devin Donamuller, 6'5" junior. Walton will inbound. Give and go. And he took a shove in the back. That was an obvious call there as Donamuller came in and aggressive.
Yeah, that'll be his 3rd foul, I believe.
So check. He's going to have to go right back out. So inbound the basketball is Gloth. He'll get it in. Give and go. Puts up a shot. Nice reversal there by Gloth. Timeout.
Yeah, good strong take there by Gloth.
So back in a few, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports. We're back here, and David, anytime the Rams, Scott C, gets something going, the Bulldogs just, extend.
Yeah, they make a little run of their own, and a lot of times it's done by 3-pointers. They're 7 of 14 from the 3-point line, and Scott City's yet to hit one. And I mean, that's a big thing in the game. You've hit 7 threes. That's 21 points right there. And they're just kind of losing their 3-point shooters a little bit in the half-court sets.
So we're back to action as Evan Schweinbolt will kick it in to Colton Londaway. Londaway dries his hands on his shorts, and we're back to play. Has the ball pressured by Chase Knight. Wick it off to Rubel. Kicks it out. Wide open for 3 is Cole Adams. You can't leave him.
No, you can't leave him. And you know, Scott City's collapsing the defense down when they penetrate. And like I said, Notre Dame's doing a great job finding their shooters out on the wing, in the corner. Just wherever their open shooters are, they're finding them.
Bulldogs picking up 2-2-1 full court pressure, stolen away by Schweinbolt. Wisely gets it to his PG and Colton Londaway. Coach Brinkmeyer calling out a set play, directing traffic over here. He wants Adams over here on the right side, David.
So it's probably smart. I mean,
yeah,
he's been on fire. Set something up where you have him freeing up here for a three-pointer.
They'll swing it off. They'll find Adams this time. Ill-advised pass. Nice active hands there by Carter Berger, David.
Yeah, good job there by Berger getting in that passing lane, knocking that ball away.
Checking in is number 30, Jackson Cook. And checking out is number 21, Chase Knight. So Bulldogs will inbound behind their own goal. They'll kick it out. Wide open for three is Rubel. Back of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Carter Berger. Boy, he got up on that one, David.
Yeah, he did. Good job by him getting that rebound. But Scott City's got to get something going here on this offensive end.
Lowry gets it. They'll swing it off left corner for the aforementioned Cook. Nice job there by Adams getting up and stealing that one.
Great job of anticipation there, and we'll get the foul on the other end. I think Scott City is really missing Snyder. Snyder last night was kind of their deep threat, and they just really don't have that three-point guy here tonight.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he did all he could.
Even on a bum leg, he was out here hobbling around, hitting some shots.
Hopefully these two teams will get to finish their winter break with a little rest and a little R&R and be back fresh as we start 2026 here in 2 days. Well, it's hard to believe, is it?
Yeah, it's this December month of December has flown by.
Especially with all the tournaments we brought to you here on Aycorp. Walton with the basketball, push and tip on the right side. And that's going to go against Rubel, I believe. And Walton just kind of bulling his way in there.
Yeah, they're just they need a bucket. So whenever they need a bucket, they just kind of lower their head and just drive to the rim, either him or Lowry. And that's just where they're trying to find their offense right now.
Lowry will inbound to Walton. Right corner. Nice cut there by Gloth.
Yeah,
David.
Nice job. He'll get the and one here. Walton with a nice job watching him cut there and getting the ball to him.
Checking in is number 31, Colin Farrow.
And that'll be the third foul on Trenton Powell. So several guys here for Notre Dame have 3 fouls.
Both teams have 3 apiece on the team foul mark. 3-point play good by Jackson Gloth. Rams cut it to 11 points. Bulldogs with the basketball on the block. Nice job staying with it by Schweinbolt, ripped out by Walton.
Yeah, good, strong rebound there by Walton.
Gloth pushing tip on the left side. He'll check Lowry. Pressured by Robert. Fader, nice take there by David on the left side by Gloth.
Yeah, they've got cut it down to 9 again. They've got to get some stops here on the defensive end. Can't leave anybody into their shooters open.
Rubel. Nice job moving the ball around the horn is Farrow. They'll swing it out. Head of the key, they'll reset for Cole Adams. He'll check the left side for Robert. Robert being pressured by Cook. Now stolen away by Walton on the right side. One-on-one basketball. Oh, nice Euro. Too strong off the glass, David.
Yeah, Adams tried to get the steal there, and he went around it, but he's just too strong on the rebound.
Rubel.
And on the other end, they'll get the charge.
As Berger drew that one.
Yeah, good job by Berger holding his ground there, taking the charge.
And checking back in is Colton Londaway, and checking out is Dylan Rubel. Just under 2 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Bulldogs lead Scott City by 9, 39-30. Jackson Gloth with the basketball, gets it off between the circles. Nice ball movement to and one there. Oh, and he pulled up lane there.
Yeah, that's the second time that he's kind of came down a little funny on that ankle.
So Braden Walton will go to the line, looking to cut the Bulldog lead back to 6. They're going to take a little time here as officially. I don't know if he can go or not. Coach Donometer scratching his head over there, trying to weigh his options.
Yeah, they need Walton in this game.
Coach Brinkmeyer is going to get a sub. Checking back in is Gabe Jones. Checking out is Evan Schweinbolt. Officials, Todd Turlington confirmed with head coach Mark Downemuller. And it appears Braden Walton's going to try to stick in there, David.
Yeah, 2:05 left here in this third quarter. Still a lot of this game left.
Next one up and in.
And they've cut it now to 6 again. Let's see if they can get a stop here. This is usually where Notre Dame hits a big three or gets to the rim for an and one.
Colin Farrow with a basketball as Colton Londaway directs traffic. Left wing, he'll reset to Robert. Oh, nice check. Couldn't connect there with Jones there, David.
Yeah, a turnover here. Let's see if Scott City can turn this into points, cut into this lead some more.
Walton, nice dish to Berger, rims out, fight for it.
And that'll be off of Berger, I think. Tell you what, even with that bad ankle, you know, Walton still was able to get up there and get that rebound.
Bulldogs with the basketball. Colton Londaway between the circles will reset. Heather Key swinging off right side for Colin Farrell. Swing it off to Cole Adams, who's been known to knock down a couple threes. They'll check at the free throw line to Robert. Blocked away by
defense.
Lowry.
Yeah, great defense there by Lowry.
Pushing tempo is Jackson Gloth. Pressure by Colton Londaway. Gets it off the timeline. They'll check the left corner, skip it off to Walton. Wide open for three. Got it.
Got it. Big shot. They've cut it to 3.
Splash City is Braden Walton. 39-36.
That's as close as they've been since, you know, probably about a minute left in that first half.
And
before,
Coach,
Notre Dame went on that run.
The little floater there. Nice little touch there by Robert.
Yeah, nice little touch shot there by Robert. They got it to him in the high post. Instead of kicking it, he was wide open for the shot.
And how about the active hands there by Colton Londaway? Checking in as Devin Downemuller and checking out as Gabe Jones. So Coach Brinkmeyer will trade big for big as Londaway will inbound the basketball. Gets it off to the deadly Cole Adams. He's daring Jackson Gloff to come out on him.
Yeah, you've got to come out on him. He's hit several in this game. You've got to respect that shot.
He'll swing it off right wing for Colton Londaway. Fakes right, goes left. Adams for 3. Got it.
And again, they cut it to 3, and here they are on a 5-0 run.
Bulldogs extend to 8, 44-36, 17 seconds left in the third. They'll swing it off the Rams. They'll find Carter Berger. Puts up a shot, and boy, he almost got that one to drop. Bulldogs collapsed real quick on their defense, though, David.
Yeah, they did. They did a good job of collapsing. Berger tried to throw it real high off the glass there to get it to go, and just didn't get it to fall. But he'll go to the line here for 2.
So he's going to come in. Nice shot there. Up and in by Berger.
Scott City 10 of 15 right now from the free throw line.
Trying to get Scott City within 8 is Carter Berger. And he does. Check that 6, 44-38. Londaway, sense of urgency, 4 seconds. In the lane, jumper, no good. Gets his own rebound.
Nice
wow, that's
job.
big.
And again, he's always just so aggressive. You better box him out.
Back in 60, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
We're back here, and we're just talking about the rebound totals here. But any time that Scott City tries to make a run again, you get a big 3 by Cole Adams and company.
Yeah, it seems like every time they can cut it down to 3, 5 points that here comes Notre Dame. They're going to hit a big three. Cole Adams is going to hit a three, or Rubel's going to hit a three. Somebody they leave somebody open, and they're burying their threes. They're 9 of 17 from three-point land, and that'll get it done in most games.
And we're back here as Bulldogs will inbound the basketball. The aforementioned Cole Adams out of the timeout. Gets it off to Colton Londaway. Dribbles off. He'll swing it out, check free throw line. It's in for Adams. Back to Londaway. Goes begging, fight for it. Carter Berger with the rebound. Nice job running the court there, David, by Jackson Cook.
Yeah, nice job there, and able to get in, cut this lead down to 6 again. But if you're Scott City, you've got to get stops.
Colton Londaway. He'll swing it off left corner. Nice ball movement to Schweinbolt. Nice look by Schweinbolt. Look at the up and under.
Yeah, great job there. Just great passing right there by Notre Dame.
Robert did a great job at torquing his body going up and under with the right.
And now Robert almost picked his pocket. The ball just happened to go out of bounds, but a nice play there by Robert.
So Gloth will inbound to Lowry. Bulldogs await at half court. Colin Farrow. Lowry dribbles, he'll weaves it to Braden Walton. Kicks it off left corner for Gloth. Pressured by Robert. Check the left block, Carter Berger. Nice give and go.
Nice, yes, absolutely. And they're going to get a timeout, but nice job there by Scott City.
Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here. Coach James Hott is joined here by David Jenkins. We want to wish Happy New Year to my good friend Chad Green. Listen here on Aycorp Sports. And David, again, anytime that Scott City tries to close, it's Bulldogs come out and have hit a big three.
Yeah, they're 9 of 18 from 3. Scott City only 1 of 6. That's a big discrepancy right there.
Bulldogs kick it out to Cole Adams. Pressured by Jackson Gloth. They'll back it out left corner for Robert. Pressure by Walton. The reset to Rubel. Adams penetrates up and over, gets his own rebound.
Yeah, nice job there by Adams following his shot with the tip in. Extends the lead back to 8.
They'll get back out. They'll kick it off on the right side. Nice spin move there, David. Doesn't get it to fall.
Yeah, the nice move, just a little too strong.
Bulldogs stolen away this time by Jackson Cook on the right side. Pressure by, oh, nice dribble.
Move.
Yeah, that was, I haven't seen that from him yet this tournament. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, he's having a nice second half here. A couple of steals and some layups.
Colin Farrow gets it to Evan Schweinbolt. Pressure by Carter Berger. Penetration. A nice aggressive move there, David, by Evan Schweinbolt.
Yeah, he got his step on Berger and took him to the rim and got the foul. Almost got the three-point play attempt.
So he will try to send his team's lead by 7 or 8 as the Bulldogs are in the 50s now, 50-44, just inside of 6 left to play in regulation.
You know, it's very similar to last night. Scott City can, you know, they cut into the lead, but they just can't cut into it enough to make it, you know, to get in within, like, you know, possession. They just, you know, they're making plays, and as soon as they do, then the other team turns around. And Notre Dame tonight just hitting those threes. Again, 9 of 18 from 3 so far tonight.
Yeah, Powell and Londaway will check in, and checking out is Rubel and Farrow. Off the miss is Powell. It's checked in. They'll get it in to Robert. Kicks it out. Around the horn they go. Try the left side for Colton Londaway. Pressured. They'll kick it out. Adams for three. Goes begging. Rebound. Nice job covering up there, David, by Berger.
Yeah, nice job by Berger. Adams a little quick on that shot. I don't think his feet were set.
They'll check it off to Gloss. Gloss saves the turnover. He'll skip it. Reversal. Nice reversal to Cook. The ill-advised shot knocked out of bounds. He was open, though.
Yeah, save was off the cloth. They're just, Scott City's just struggling to find that outside shot right now with Snyder on the bench with that injury. They're just struggling to find a three-point shooter.
Colton Londaway with the basketball. Gets it off between the circles. Pressured, kicks it out to Evan Schweinbolt. Pressured by Carter Berger in the lane. They'll kick it out to Adams. Adams calling the defense out. He'll reset. Robert, penetration on the right side, splits two Rams. Rebound by Walton. Walton takes it himself across the timeline. Spin move against Londaway. Clears it to Gloth. Pressure by Londaway. Surveying. He'll try the left corner. Walton wide open for three. Got it.
There you go. They've cut it to three now.
50-47. Timeout. We're going to take one, too. You're listening to the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here, and David, you just get that feeling if the Scott City can ever tie the game or take the lead, that they're going to hold on to do it. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's just every time they get within 3 to 6 points, here comes Notre Dame, and they're going to hit a big shot. So you know they're going to be looking here for maybe Adams on a three, or Robert, or even Londaway getting to the rim here, and just try to stop this run here by Scott City.
Cole Adams taking on some final instructions from his head coach, Jeremy Brinkmeyer.
It's like they're going to guard Londaway here, try to keep him from getting the ball, and it doesn't work.
They'll kind of back off as Londaway gets it across the timeline. They'll try the left side first for Adams. Pass and screen it, and just saves the turnover is Robert. They'll reset to Powell. Pressure by Jackson Cook. Scott City picking up half-court man-to-man pressure. Oh, nice block there by Gloth. Saved out by Robert. They'll reset to Donamuller. Spin move against Berger. Puts up a shot.
Up and in, and here we go.
And he's feeling it, getting a chest bump from Trenton Powell.
Yeah, nice strong move there by Donamuller.
Well, if I was Powell, I don't know if I'd take too many off the chest there from that big fella.
He's a big boy.
Donamuller was flexing on him. So he's going to go to the line, try to extend his team's lead to 6, and he does. 53-47, inside of 4 in regulation. Lowry gets it off to Gloth. Takes it across half court. Nice active hands there, David, by Robert. All by his lonesome, up and in.
And here we are, 5-0 run.
And we've talked about it on and off the air. It's a game of runs. Lowry gets it off between the circles. Weaves it to Walton. Checks Gloth on the right wing. Two-man game with Walton. Thinks about it, decides better. Pressure by nice staunch defense there by Londaway.
Good pass inside to Gloth.
Up and in. Both teams continue to trade baskets, David.
Yeah, Notre Dame just kind of lost him underneath, and a great job by Gloth finding the open man.
Devin Donamuller checks to Londaway. Spin move. Nice defense by Lowry, David. The reset on the right wing. Pressure by Walton. Gives way to Trenton Powell. Adams will reset. 10 on the shot clock. 8. Back to Powell. 5 on the shot clock. They'll kick it out for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. It's going to be Scott City basketball.
Yeah, nice job of defense in that half-court set there by Scott City. They kind of switched the man-to-man, and Notre Dame's struggling to find a shot out of it.
Walton with the basketball, gets it over to Gloth on the right side. 2-man game, they'll clear it between the circles on the left wing. Jackson Cook, pressure by 2 Bulldogs. Wide open is Lowry. Got it.
Big shot right there, cuts it to 3.
Nice hustle by Lowry as he knocks that one into the first row. 55-52. Here comes a substitution as number 31, Colin Farrow, will check back in for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer.
Scott City team is not going to go away.
They'll get it off on the right wing for Colin Farrow.
And he walked.
Just a bad turnover, unforced error there by the Bulldogs. And he's going to go right back out. And here comes
Powell back in.
Powell. And Coach Brinkmeyer's not taking any chances here in this third-place game. I don't blame him. Both teams want to finish 2025 with a win. Walton kicks it out for 3. Carter Berger back out to Lowry. Up over 2 Bulldogs. Nice take there by Lowry.
And they've cut it to 1. This is as close as they've been since 2-0 there in the first half.
Nice spin move on the block. Probably forced that one there, David.
Yep, and Scott City has a chance to take their first lead of the game.
Lowry right in front of us. Gets it off to Walton. They'll try the left corner. Cook thinks about it, gets it stolen away. Cleared out by Robert. He'll give way to Londaway. Timeout, Coach Brinkmeyer. We're going to take one, too. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that. I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And we're back here, David, and I'm starting to get that feeling we might have some extra minutes tacked on here at the end. I don't know.
We might. This, again, this Scott City team is not going away. They continue to battle here, and you just feel like, we've talked about it. They feel like if they can get the lead, we feel like they can win this game. It's just, they just have never been able to get over the hump and take the lead in this one.
Londaway with the basketball. Kicks it out to Robert. Back to Powell on the left wing. Resets to Londaway. This time they'll try the right side for Devin Donamuller against Berger. And that's a foul. I believe it's going to go against Walton. And that's going to send.
That'll be his 3rd foul on Berger. So Berger is his 3rd.
Carter Berger. That's going to send number 43, Devin Donamuller, to the line with a chance.
Notre Dame just 4 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. Now make it 4 of 10.
And it could come down to that.
Yeah, they've shot the 3 well.
Yeah,
they've shot the 3 well, but they've struggled from the free throw line.
Lefty free throw up and in. Bulldogs up by 2. And nobody wants to get the basketball. Lowry retrieves it, and we're back to action. Jackson Gloth reminded he can run the baseline. Inbounds to Braden Walton, pressure by Londaway. To the left side for Gloth. Bulldogs picking up 2-2.
Got to get it
one
over.
Pressure.
Got 2 seconds.
Got to go. Clears it. to Lowry. Oh, nice pitch. The Cook misses it.
Just couldn't get it to fall.
Dannemuller. Good defense by Cook. Timeout by Coach Dannemuller.
I think they're going to get Notre Dame with that timeout there.
Notre Dame timeout, so we're going to take one too. You're listening to the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
And we're back here, and David, you just brought up an excellent point off the air. Why don't you share it with our audience?
Yeah, I'm looking at the team fouls right now. Notre Dame does not have any team fouls here in this fourth quarter, which means they've got 4 fouls to give before Scott City's shooting free throws. They can be real aggressive on defense, not have to worry about fouls, and you can try to get some turnovers.
Yeah, as long as you're going for the ball, like I said, you may end up getting a steal.
Yeah, and Scott City's got 1 foul. They've got 3 fouls for the quarter. They got 1 foul to give, so they can be real aggressive here and not have to worry about sending them to the free throw line.
So Scott City picking up full court pressure. They'll inbound to Dannemuller. The big man taking himself as nobody wants to guard him. He'll get it off, give way for Robert. Pressured against Cook, and he just took Cook to the rack. Foul. I believe that's going to go against Carter Berger. He's shaking his head.
Yeah, I think that'll be his 4th foul. Yep. And a nice strong take there by Powell.
He's going to send number 21, Trenton Powell, to the line with a chance to extend to a 3-point lead, make that 2. Misses the first.
And again, free throws. They're now 5 of 12 from the free throw line.
So the free throw statistics starting to creep up on Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer's Notre Dame Bulldogs. Makes the next. Bulldogs extend to 3.
Yeah, if you're Notre Dame, you can be extremely aggressive here. You don't have to worry about foul. Just don't foul them on a shot.
Yeah, especially a 3. They'll check. Oh, nice dish from Lowry. Berger misses it. Rebound got Cole Adams.
I start saying,
Lowry got the jersey.
Lowry's looking at the official like, I've got the jersey. Call the foul.
He had a handful of the jersey of Cole Adams.
And now they'll be in the bonus the rest of the way. They'll shoot 2 free throws. So right now it's still a 1-possession game.
Yeah, as bad as Notre Dame has shot free throws, they could clear things up and make it a lot clearer there for their coach Brinkmeyer on this one, and they do.
That's a big free throw, makes it a 2-possession game.
Trying to extend to 5. Front of the rim, rims out, fight for it. Oh,
and
big
great
rebound.
job by Landaway. Nice job.
The smallest man on the court comes out with it, David.
Yeah, I said it earlier. I just love the way he plays. He's so aggressive. He's got a motor that doesn't quit, and he's not afraid to mix it up in there with the bigger guys. Goes in there and gets that rebound.
First free throw up and in. Next free throw, back of the rim, rims out.
And that'll be on the back, but again, that's just their first foul of the quarter. So they still got 3 more that they can give before Scott City shooting free throws. So again, you can be extremely aggressive here on defense.
Walton pushing it up.
Yeah, there you go.
He didn't mean to do that. Their feet
kind of got tangled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a smart play by Landaway. You ride him up. And maybe you get a turnover. Maybe they give it to you. If not, it's a foul, but it doesn't hurt anything.
So Gloth will inbound in between his bench and the scores table. Gets it off to Berger for 3. No good. Rebound by the Bulls. It's just a matter of formalities, I think, at this point.
At this point.
9.1 ticks left in regulation.
Scott City had some opportunities there. They just weren't able to hit those little bunnies around the rim there. down 2, and they just weren't able to get them to fall, and Notre Dame's taking advantage.
So that's going to send number 21, Trenton Powell, to the line. First free throw up. Back of the rim, no good. Chance to get in the 60s, and more importantly, a 6-point lead.
You're going to need 2 threes at that point.
Next free throw up by Powell. Got it. He extends. Coach Brinkmeyer directing his Bulldogs to back up. Lowry with the basketball, 6 seconds.
Yeah, you can foul them here, and that essentially, yeah, they're just gonna dribble it out though.
And your final, the Notre Dame Bulldogs finished 3rd in the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament by a score of 60-54 on the Scott City Rams. So David, total us up real quick, and then we'll see if we can get Coach Brinkmeyer over here.
All right, for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by Cole Adams. He had 20 points. Braden Robert had 14. Dylan Rubel had 9. Colton Landaway, 8. 6 points for Devin Dannemuller and 1 point for Colin Farrell. They were 9 of 21 from 3, which ended up being a big difference in this game. For the Scott City Rams, they were led in scoring by Caden Lowry. He had 18. 14 points for Braden Walton, 14 for Jackson Gloff, 3 points for Carter Berger, 3 points for Hunter Speakman, and 2 points for Jackson Koch as that rounds out the scoring for Scott City.
So your final here, 60-54, is the feature matchup is on. The Jackson Indians have entered the floor to our right. Number 1 seed and the number 2 seed of Woodland Cardinals. We'll try to see if Coach Brinkmeyer wants to come over real quick. I see he's going through the tunnel. Here he comes over here. So it's been a fun one, David.
Yeah, it has, and it's really a great lead in here for this championship game we have here tonight, and be a real interesting matchup I think we have here. Kind of a big school and against big school and small school. So I think we've got a good one on tap.
Yeah, he's finishing up his text messages. We'll see if he's on the phone now. He may be heading to interview with Rusty first. I don't know.
Yeah,
he's coming over here.
That's what I say. He's going to come over here, and we'll give him the headset right here.
We're getting Coach Brinkmeyer mic'd up, and Coach, let me be the first to congratulate you. Congratulations on the win. That any time that Scott City made a run, you guys would come down and Cole Adams or somebody would hit a big 3. Talk about your team's effort to just, it's kind of one of those games where we got the feeling if Scott City ever got tied it up or took the lead, they might close it out. But talk about the resilience of your Notre Dame Bulldogs here tonight in this 3rd place game.
We got a gritty group. I mean, we're young, so we're going to make a lot of mistakes. We returned 0 minutes from last year, and we come out and get a 3rd place finish. I can't be more than happy and proud of this group. There's a lot of stuff we got to work on. As a coach, you're never happy, right? But I can be happy with this team because I know they give everything they have, and they give all they want. Anything you want as a coach is a group that cares as much as this group cares, and how together they are. They truly are unselfish. They truly care about each other, and I'm happy to be able to be called their coach because I'm blessed to have a great group like this. I just have to do a better job as a coach. I'm not doing a good enough job on the offensive end, and I can tell you, you kind of break the tournament or the season into quarters. We're finishing the 2nd quarter of the season, and I think the big thing that we got to look at is getting to attack on man offense, and it's kind of giving us some issues. So hopefully we'll get some confidence over the break and be ready for Cairo on Tuesday.
Yeah, just looking here at the free throws. I know you all struggled from the line there, and also on the rebounds there. That was kind of glaring statistic.
What's crazy is free throws used to be our thing, but this tournament it's been kind of bad, and I don't know if it's the nerves, or whatever it is. We'll just keep working and try to improve that because, every good basketball guy knows you got to hit free throws.
Absolutely. So you'll be heading across the river facing the Pilots. Do we know much about the Pilots this year?
They're actually coming to our place this year.
Okay.
So that's where I'm from. So
yes.
I've been trying for about 3 years to get this game. It's a dream of mine. obviously growing up as a kid, you wanted to coach the pilots, but, it is what it is. So, I want to coach against them now, and so I'm excited. I got a lot of family coming over and, very excited. They're a young group. They won state last year in the junior high level, and they start 3 or 4 freshmen that can really shoot it. And so we're definitely going to be tested, and hopefully we can grow from it.
Yeah, just a lot of fond memories going across the river when I was a kid as well. I know Mr. Duke, and then, of course, heading over to Shimwell's and Harper's.
Absolutely.
And a lot of memories back in the 80s and 90s heading over to Carroll. Coach, congratulations. I know my eldest son, William Patrick Hodges, he's listening in. He's got the internship down. He just graduated from Marquette, and he's down at Walt Disney World. He's a 2021 graduate of Notre Dame High School, and he was pulling for the Bulldogs, and he's a happy camper tonight.
I was going to tell both your boys hi for me, and you've done a great job of raising those kids, and Patrick was a great kid, and thanks for all you do for this and letting my family watch them all over America, and we can't be more than blessed to have Aycorp and what you guys do for us.
Well, thank you, Coach. Happy New Year to you.
You too.
That was head coach of the Notre Dame Bulldogs, Jeremy Brinkmeyer. And we're going to send it back to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. We'll be back in about 7 minutes or so. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And welcome to the championship game of the 81st Annual Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, brought to you live from the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau, Missouri on Aycorp Sports. When the seeds came out on December 14th, we were looking forward to this game. It is the number 1 versus the number 2, the Jackson Indians, the defending champion Jackson Indians, and the Woodland Cardinals, looking for their first Christmas tournament win since 1960. Back alongside my broadcast partner, David Jenkins, I am Coach James Hodges. This is where the first 25 games of this tournament have been leading us to the championship game here, David.
Yeah, it is for sure, James. When the tournament started, there were several teams that we thought could contend for this championship, but in the end, it really was down just to these two. They've handled the business exactly as you would expect from the top 2 seeds in this tournament. The Jackson Indians have steamrolled their way into this championship game. They dispatched their opponents by an average margin of victory of 41 points. Their closest game was a 21-point victory over Delta in the quarterfinal. Their scoring is pretty equally divided, with 3 players averaging in double figures for the tournament: Will Thomas, John Ernst, and Ty Forrest. For Woodland, on the other hand, they had to battle to get through to the quarterfinal, squeaking out a 1-point victory over a talented Chaffee Red Devils team. They recovered to take out Scott City last night, and the Cardinals are led by All-State senior Corbin Kinder, who, along with Calvin Layton, are 2 of the top 4 scorers in this tournament, averaging 23 and 22 points respectively. And Coach, this is going to be one heck of a game, I think.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this. Kind of the the David versus Goliath, the small school versus the big school. You know, you got a big Class 6 school such as Jackson, and of course these two teams they border each other as far as school districts geographically.
Yeah.
Woodland, you and I had the pleasure of covering them after they beat the East Prairie Eagles in the sectional game. We had a chance to go up to Marble Hill, and of course everybody was so hospitable that evening.
What a great atmosphere for that game. That was awesome.
The administration brought out the extra chairs for the Jefferson Blue Jay fans, and it was the Woodland Cardinals end up moving on to the Final Four. Just a magical night, and I've been looking forward to this one all day. I'll be honest, I couldn't sleep last night. I was so wound up waiting for this one.
I think we're going to have a great game here today. And, you know, like you said, David versus Goliath. Woodland, last time they were in championship game, 1976. For this Jackson team, they've been to 5 straight. This is their 5th straight. So you know, kind of a tale of 2 tapes here, and we'll see which one can get the win.
Yeah, we got both teams lining up. We've got a treat here. Is East Prairie native and a good friend of mine, graduating class of East Prairie 1991, Miss Lisa Bailey Allen. Her father, Beto Bailey, one of my good friends that's listening from Arkansas. And we're going to go to the PA announcer Minner as Miss Lisa Allen brings you the national anthem. You're in for a treat, folks.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
That was impressive right there. The national anthem here before this game.
We're back here, and just a wonderful rendition of the national anthem by Miss Lisa Bailey Allen, good friend of mine, and
yeah, I can do a lot of things, but I can't do that. that was impressive. Just a great job. But
we all recognized her talent back when we were walking the halls of East Prairie High School back in the early 90s, and that's I'm a little partial, but that's the best I've heard here in this area. That was phenomenal.
That was great, and great lead-in for this championship game, which we hope is just as good.
We'll go to the PA announcer, Coach Michael Minner, for your starting lineups. That was awesome. For Woodland first, a 6'2" senior, number 1, Peyton Meek. A 6' senior, number 3, Jackson Shock. A 6'3" senior, number 5, Calvin Layton. A 6-foot senior, number 12, Corbin Kinder. And a 6'1" senior, number 40, Cameron McCormick. The Woodland Cardinals are coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Brian Layton and Michael Hood. Now for your number 1 seeded Jackson Indians. Be the home team on the scoreboard. A 6'3" senior, number 3, Will Thomas. A 6'1" senior, number 5, Ty Forrest. A 6'1" junior, number 10, Jory Toma. A 5'11" junior, number 12, Blaine Reagan. And a 6'8" sophomore, number 33, John Ernst. The Jackson Indians are coached by Corey Toma, assisted by Corey Brownsberger, Bryce Hawes, Reagan McDowell, and Rob Johnson. The Jackson Indians are going to be wearing their home white uniforms with Jackson in red across the chest, red numerals. The Woodland Cardinals are wearing their visiting black uniforms with Woodland across the chest in red and red numerals as we get ready for the jump, as John Ernst will go against Jackson Shaw. Definitely a mismatch there on the jump.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, it's who's going to strike first, who comes out hot here in this game, I think is very important.
And we're getting to business here as the Jackson Indians will draw the ball first. Run the point is Will Thomas. He'll give it to the big man, Ernst. Weaves it to Reagan. Pressured by Kinder. Puts up a shot. Nice job with the right hand, David.
Yeah, good take, big strong take into the middle of the basket, and a good start here for Jackson.
Cardinals with the basketball. Kinder, a little shake and bake. They'll swing it around the horn. This time for Shock. He'll reset. Back to McCormick, left wing. Fakes right. Passes on the right side to Layton. Kinder weaves it to Shock. 12 seconds on the shot clock, and just a miscommunication there.
And a lot like last night, Jackson playing good man-to-man defense. They're physical with it. And last night, Notre Dame settled a lot around the perimeter and weren't getting attacking the basket, and that's what happened to Woodland right there.
Woodland with the basketball. Pressure by Shock. They'll swing it off. Going down as the Indians. Nice fight for. Look at the hustle by Jackson Shock.
Yeah, good hustle, and they're going to give the ball to Woodland.
So good hustle there as he kept it alive.
Yeah, Woodland was aggressive last night in their offense. You've got to be aggressive here against this defense. I know it's a tough man-to-man, but you've got to get downhill, get to the rim.
I'd like to shout out the Jake Elfrink family listening here on Aycorp Sports. They're rooting for their Jackson Indians. Woodland with the basketball. It's going out. Indians with a basketball on the right side. Will Thomas weaves it to John Ernst on the left side for Ty Forrest. He'll try a three.
Got it.
Nice take there by Forrest.
Jackson's come out hot with a quick 5-0 lead.
Kinder pushing tempo. Kicks it out. They'll reset to Meek. Swinging on the right side to McCormick. In the lane, he'll kick it out. In the left corner for Shock. Pressured by the aforementioned Thomas. They'll try a three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Ripped out, Indians outlet. And just a miscommunication. Step back for three. Back of the rim. Cleared out. Ran down by Woodland.
If you're Woodland, you want to push here. Try to get numbers.
Woodland with the basketball. Let's swing it off to Kinder, left wing. Pressured by Reagan. In the rain. Kicks it out. Whistle and a travel by Kinder.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive there, and he got caught in the lane and traveled. Woodland a little out of sync here to start this game.
Jackson with the basketball. Will Thomas he'll slow the tempo just a bit. Gets it off the timeline. Weaves it on the left side. Pressure by Shock. They'll try a three. Head the key. Front of the rim. No good. Fight for it. Ran out by Toma. Swing it left side. Nice cut there by the Indians. They miss it. Fight for it. The Indians with the run out. Reagan penetrates. Euro in the lane. Too strong off the glass, David.
Yeah, they're doing a nice job getting some offensive rebounds, and that was just an ill-advised pass there for Woodland, trying to push it a little bit too much.
Indians will reset. Will Thomas, they'll try the right side this time for Toma. Checking Ertz on the ball. Oh, look at the spin move. Misses it, doesn't get it to fall. Heck of a spin move by the big man.
Yeah, that was a pretty
Ertz.
move. Finish just wasn't there, but you know, Jackson's had several shots inside the lane. They're just not able to get them to drop, and that's keeping Woodland, within striking distance here. Just down 5-0. Woodland needs to get something going here offensively.
Jackson shock. Gets it across half court. Swings it off right side for Layton. Pressured by Forrest. They'll try three. Goes begging. Rebound Indians. Pushing tempo on the right side is Thomas. Nice pump fake there, up and in.
Yeah,
is
nice
Reagan.
pass from Thomas right there to get Reagan the bucket. Just a nice fast break, and Woodland needs something here on this possession.
Yeah, nerves starting to take over here in the early going for the Woodland Cardinals. Three from McCormick. Rebound by the Indians.
Yeah, and I don't think that's who you want shooting that three. McCormick's good down in the box, but I don't know if you want him shooting those threes.
And that foul's going to go against McCormick. And this going to send big 6'8" sophomore John Ertz to the line, shooting a pair. We've got an Indian substitution as he awaits. He's getting instructions from the Jackson assistants. First free throw front of the rim, no good. Checking in is number 1, Oliver Drum. And David, he gave Coach Corey Thomas some nice minutes here in this tournament.
You're right, he certainly did. And a 6'3" gives them a little more size too. They already have a little bit of a size advantage, but at 6'3" just adds to it.
Next one up and in. Jackson extends by 8 as the Cardinals spot him 8-0. Just over 4 minutes left to play in this opening quarter. Championship night here, 81st edition here in Cape Girardeau, the premier arena here, the Show Me Center in Southeast Missouri. And then a foul on the backside by Oliver Drum, who just checked in. And Cardinals will inbound the basketball. They'll throw it off, force it in. Free throw line extended. Kicking out and a cutting by Kinder. Doesn't get it to fall. Nice cut though by Kinder.
Yeah, nice cut, nice look. Just didn't fall. And if you're Woodland, you're just looking for any kind of bucket you can get right now.
Toma shuffled his feet there.
Yeah, just kind of lost his footing as he got the ball down on the block.
Jackson shot will bring it up for Coach Sean Kinder. On the left side, pressured by Ty Forrest. Gives way to Corbin Kinder. Kinder resets for McCormick, right wing. Finds a cutting Kinder. Kinder between two Indians. Kicking out for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound cleared out by the Indians. Pushing tip on the left side is Forrest. Puts up a shot, ill-advised. Nice cleanup there by Ertz.
Yeah, nobody boxed him out. You got to make sure you box out the 6'8" guy, and they've jumped out to a quick 10-0 lead here.
Well, we saw this last year that the Cardinals can come back as East Prairie spot them 10 in that section. They came back and beat the Eagles. Next one up and in.
Yeah, there he goes. Nice strong take there by Calvin Layton. Got him on the board.
Inside of 3 minutes left to play in this opening quarter. Will Thomas gets it to the big man Ertz on the left side. Penetration against McCormick. Kicks it out for 3.
Got it.
Splash City for Ty Forrest, David.
Yeah, you got to get out on him. He can knock those down, and you got to get out on the shooters.
Jackson extends by 11, 13-2. Corbin Kinder swings it off left side for Layton. Whistle.
Yeah, they're going to get Toma on the grab there.
And here comes substitutions. Peyton King checking in for Coach Kinder, along with Jackson's substitution, number 15, Brett Crowden, 6'3" junior, checking in. They sneak it into McCormick. Over Ertz. Reverse layup, doesn't get it to fall. Rebound by Shock. He'll reset to Layton. Weaves it back to Shock, pressured by the aforementioned Crowden. 19 on the shot clock. Kinder over 4 defenders will draw the foul.
Yeah, good strong take there by Kinder. Kinder go to the line, shoot 2 here.
And the aggressiveness of Corbin Kinder continues. That's going to send Kinder to the line. First free throw, doesn't get it to fall. And sometimes Kinder, his aggressiveness can kind of take him out of it. We do like the aggressiveness, but sometimes it works against him, David.
Yeah, got a bucket there, cuts it to 10.
Lead back to 10 as Jackson with the basketball. Ernst, head of the key, pressure by McCormick. Woodland.
Nice clear out there for Ernst.
Oh, nice defense by McCormick.
Nice job by McCormick holding his ground.
McCormick forced that travel there, David.
Yeah, Jackson cleared out so Ernst could go to work, but McCormick was not going to have any of it. Just a great defensive job there.
Jackson shot between the circles, weaves it out left wing for Layton. Pressured by Thomas. Two-man game with Layton this time on the right side. Penetration in the lane, punt fake, puts up a shot. Nice take there by Layton.
Yeah, Layton, he's hot yesterday, he stays hot today.
Indians with the basketball, right corner, pressure by Kinder is Reagan. One-on-one basketball, they'll kick it out for three. Back of the rim, no good, run out is Thomas. Resets to Drum. Whistle, and I believe that's gonna go against Shock.
Yeah, they're going to get shocked there. I believe that's his first.
And checking in for Coach Toma is number 5, Ty Forrest back in. And checking out of Oliver Drum. Indians inbound. Pump fake on the left side. Left corner for Thomas. Nice spin move, right hand, back of the rim, no good, tipped out. Kinder on the run out. A nice job by Kinder feeling the pressure from the backside, picking up the foul, David.
Yeah, they had him on both sides, and like we said, Kinder's aggressive. He's going to go take the ball. He's going to go 100 miles an hour. Drew the foul there. 4th team foul for Jackson.
So inbound the basketball is number 3. Jackson Shock. He'll get off to Corbin Kinder as the Indian defense awaits. McCormick off the screen. Weaves it inside of a minute left to play, and just miscommunication again that time, David, by Shock and Layton.
Yeah, Shock just led him just a little too much.
So Indians will inbound. Will Thomas, Coach Toma checking his play card over on the far sideline. On the right wing is Thomas. Kicks it out for 3. Back of the rim, no good, fight for it, knocked out. And the Indians will retain possession.
Yeah, they're going to say out of bounds off Kinder. I think that was the right call.
Coach Toma calling his inbound play. Get it.
Good
nice job.
Oh, but he didn't. It was a great job of anticipation right there by King, but he just didn't hold on to it. Ernst was the right man on the spot, was able to put it up and in.
McCormick weaves it to Shock in the lane against Ernst. Nowhere to go, kicks it out for 3. Front of the rim. Layton, good job falling. He shot. Kinder for 3. Got it.
Yeah, big shot right there. They needed that. Cuts it to 7.
8 seconds. Now a turnover, and just like that, David, Woodland's got a chance to cut this lead to 4.
Yeah, Woodland, they're going to hang around. They can score in a hurry.
Kinder drawing the contact. Got it. Wow. Back in 60, you're watching the championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And we're back here, and David, Corbin Kinder just trying to will his team to victory. heck of a job closing out with 5 quick points here to end the first quarter.
Yeah, I was starting to say, those were big 5 points right there. It seems like Woodland kind of at the end of that quarter kind of figured some things out. And they'll get the ball back here to start this second quarter on a little 5-0 run here.
Jackson Shock with the basketball, swings it off to the aforementioned Corbin Kinder between the legs, surveying. Kicks it out for Shock for 3. Front of the rim, no good, ripped out. Corbin Kinder chases it down, David.
Yeah, you're not going to out-hustle Kinder. He's everywhere, just in an unfortunate turnover right there.
Toma with the basketball. Takes it himself. Nice take there by Toma.
Yeah, Toma, just a strong take to the basket right there. Kind of settles Jackson down.
Cardinals with the basketball as they're getting ready to go to the bench, both teams. Corbin Kinder with the ball left wing. Pressured against the aforementioned Toma. Weaves it to McCormick. Pressured by Ernst. Back to Layton. He'll try a jumper. Back to the rim, no good. Look at McCormick on the boards. Doesn't get it to fall.
McCormick still with another board.
Swatted by Ernst to Layton. Baby hook. He's going to go to the line. McCormick made that happen.
Yeah, absolutely. McCormick, he's only 6'1", but he's in there battling with the 6'8" guy, getting rebounds. He's just a big, strong guy in there.
That's going to send number 5, Calvin Layton, to the line, trying to cut the Indian lead to 5. First free throw up. Doesn't go. Substitution.
One thing this Woodland team has done well through this entire tournament, shoot free throws well, and missed the first one there.
Substitutions as Oliver Drum checks back in for the Indians, along with Peyton Meek for the Cardinals. Free throw in. Jackson up by 6 with the basketball. Will Thomas shake and bake on the right side. Kicks it out. Penetration. Inside out game for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Kinder. Good job by Corbin Kinder getting position.
Yeah, great job getting position. That'll be the second foul on Drum. And again, this Woodland Cardinal team, they're not the tallest team in the world. A lot of 6'1" guys, but they do a great job of boxing out and going after and getting those rebounds.
So checking in is 6'3" junior, number 15, Britt Crowden. Checking out already is Oliver Drum. So Coach Toma taking no chances. This championship night.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're looking at the rebounding right now. Jackson's up 7-6 in reboundings, but Woodland's hanging right there with them.
Kinder, penetration, free throw line extended, got it. Look at him getting a good fist bump to himself.
Yeah, Kinder's feeling it right now. If you're Woodland, you want him touching the ball.
Then they don't get back on defense. David.
Yeah, you got to get back on defense. You can't fall asleep. This Jackson team likes to get up and down the floor.
Kinder with the base, looking a little drained there. He's playing his tail off amongst others. Tries another one. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound Ernst. As Thomas calls for it. Give and go on the left side. For 3 is the Indians. Front of the rim. Rebound by Thomas. Spin move.
He walked.
Yeah, nothing but black jerseys there.
Yeah, they missed him on the break. They had Thomas wide open on the break, and they went to the other player over there, and Thomas was wide open underneath the basket.
Checking in is Brock Reagan. Checking out is Jory Toma. Jackson shot. Gets it off between the circles. Pressured by Ty Forrest. Swings it off to Layton. Checks Meek. Finds Kinder on the block. Pump fake. Forces it in. Rebound Toma. Outlets. Indians off and running on the left side. That's going to be against Layton, I believe. And Jackson just does an excellent job rotating back. And so far, the Cardinals aren't rotating back. They're just kind of forcing some shots over here on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're forcing a little bit, and you've got to get back. This Jackson team loves to push the ball and get back on the other end, and they're taking advantage of it. They've got some easy buckets here so far in this game.
Ty Forrest, first one up and in. He's trying to extend the Indian lead to 8. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, tipped out, cleared out by Layton. Layton pushing tip on the left side behind the back. Kicks it out for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Rebound by Forrest.
Shock is really struggling to get going here in this game, and then leaves him open for a wide open shot there.
Shock on the rebound. Pushes, finds Kinder on the left side. Resets to Layton. Pressure by Reagan.
Oh, wide open underneath the basket, and he missed him.
Kinder with the ball left wing. Pace will slow just a tad. McCormick, as Ernst gives him some room. Resets to Schock. They'll skip it over McCormick. Penetration against Ernst. Misses it, rebound, and see what I mean, David? They're doing such a good job of just rotating back and getting easy shots.
Yeah, they are looking to run in this game and beating Woodland down the floor, and they've been doing that this entire game.
Schock, and he's going to draw a foul. Corbin Kinder looking a little winded here. Along with McCormick.
And that's one thing, Jackson rotating several guys in and out. Woodland, not a big bench here.
Yeah, McCormick's asking for a sub there. I saw him tugging on the jersey. That could come into play as Peyton King.
Yeah, especially the pace that Jackson's playing.
Kinder with a basketball, weaves it off to Jackson Schock. Back to Kinder, two-man game on the left side. Penetration, kicking out to Schock for three. Up in front of the rim. Rebound, Indians. Toma on the right side to Forrest for three. Rims out. Both teams starting to be a little cold here from both ends of the court. Timeout. We're going to take one, too. You're watching the championship game here, back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
And we're back here, and David, right now, the Indians are just getting back, kind of wearing the Cardinals down. They're running the court.
Yeah, they are. They're getting as soon as they get the ball in any kind of rebound or a turnover, they're just trying to push the ball down the floor. They're doing a great job getting down the floor. Woodland's struggling to rotate back, and we are, we're at a point here where kind of depth is playing into it a little bit too, because this Woodland team looks a little tired.
And we're checking back in here. As Schock will start it off. He'll get it off to Layton. He'll swing it in the corner. Resets to Kinder. Penetration, weaves it to Schock. Puts up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Toma. Outlets on the right side to Forrest. Puts up a shot, up and in.
And again, they just beat him down the floor. And another timeout for Woodland.
Back in 30, you're watching the 81st edition of the Christmas tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
We're back here, and Ty Forrest sitting here in double figures with 11 here, David.
Yeah, 11 points. A lot of them just on runouts, just beating beating Woodland down the floor.
Layton kicks it out to Meek. Tries to sneak it in. Weaves it to Schock. Back out to King. Puts up a shot. Oh, the teardrop up and in.
Yeah, I think that was a tip back up and in. I'm not.
Yeah, I think a white jersey might have tipped that one
so
in.
I'd say Jackson may have helped with that one. I think Jackson Schock has really got to get going here for Woodland to give them another option here for scoring besides Kinder and Layton.
They'll try three. Toma front of the rim, no good. Layton on the box out behind the back against three defenders. Wisely kicks it out. College three. Got it.
Nice.
Man, he is just smooth.
Tell you what, if you're Jackson, you don't want to leave him open. Kinder is feeling it this game.
Ernst, pressure by King, giving good minutes off the bench for Coach Kinder. While McCormick rest up for the stretch run. Between the legs, he'll kick it out left side for Reagan. He'll back it out, pressured by Meek. The Indians will reset, 11 on the shot clock. Spin move 8 on the shot. Euro puts it up.
Oh, nice move. That was nice.
So Jackson back up by 6, 24-18. Corbin Kinder with the ball on the right side between the legs, directing traffic, weaves it to Jackson Shock. As Toma waits, they'll swing it off to Meek. Pump fake in the lane. Doesn't get it fall. Ertz rips it out. Outlets on the left side. Indians wisely pull it back as they didn't have numbers that time, David.
Yeah. You know, they're very smart with the basketball. If they don't have numbers, they'll pull it back. But Woodland, the last 2 trips down the floor, doing a nice job getting back and forcing them Jackson into the half-court set.
Ertz in the lane. Travel. Here comes McCormick for the final 133 of the first half. And here comes number 15, Britt Crowden for Coach Corey Toma. Woodland brings it down, trailing by 6, looking to close to 3. Just over 80 ticks left to play in this first half. It's been an entertaining championship game thus far. Spin move for Layton, kicks it out to McCormick. Finds a man. Oh, nice cut there by Layton.
Nice job right there. I'm telling you, I really like this McCormick. He does a great job. He can pass the ball, he cuts. He does all the dirty work here for Woodland.
Jackson with the basketball. They'll try 3 left wing. Got it. You got to get out and contest that. Forrest, he's up to 14, David.
Yeah, Forrest is hot. He's got 14, and you definitely have to contest his shots. He can shoot it out there.
Jackson shot. Gets it off to Kinder. Thinks about, decides better. Fader. Wow. He got game.
Yeah, this is a game between Forrest and Kinder right now.
Toma kicks it out to wide open for 3.
Can't leave him open.
Oh, he left that one hanging a little long. 17 points for Forrest. Ty trying to be the guy for the Indians. They'll sneak it in on the block. Pump fake swatted away by Ertz.
Yeah, you got to make the extra pass there. You had McCormick cut into the basket.
Timeout back at 30. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and David, Ty Forrest sitting with 17 of his team's 30 points.
Yeah, he's having a great game out here, and the ball just seems to find him. He was just kind of hanging out there on the last shot, just hanging out there on the three-point line, and ball comes to him, and he knocks down another open jumper. I mean, you cannot leave him open in this game.
I'd appreciate the updates from Justin Helderman here on Aycorp Sports, letting us know what's going on around the area. Right here, we've got championship action going on as it's knocked out of bounds. And Meek will inbound to Shock.
Got to get a good shot here.
As Forrest awaits, pushing tempo. As Shock weaves it to Layton. What was that? Okay, at the buzzer. All right, so your halftime score, the Jackson Indians 30, the Woodland Cardinals 22. We're going to give you a chance to look over the halftime statistics, David, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes, but we want to go to some of our fine sponsors. I think we might keep it here.
I think we're going to have some stuff here at halftime. I got some stats here we can go over real quick.
Go ahead.
Here. First for the Jackson Indians, we've talked about them already. Ty Forrest, 17 points, 17 of their 30. You've got Blaine Reagan with 6 points, Jory Toma with 2, and John Ernst with 5 points. That's their scoring. But Jory Toma, Ty Forrest, 17 points. As a team, Jackson shooting 41% from the floor, 31% from 3. They've done a really nice job getting the ball to Forrest, and he's been knocking down the open shots. For the Woodland Cardinals, they're led by Corbin Kinder. He's got 13 points, 7 points for Calvin Layton, and Peyton King has 2, and that's their scoring right now. Just 3 guys in the scoring column. And, that's a big thing for them. I think they've got to get Jackson Schock going here. He's 0 for 5 from the floor here in this first half.
Yeah, Schock, I got a feeling he's going to – looks like the tournament director, Bell City Superintendent Matt Asher, good friend of mine, and Matt Holder, longtime trainer. I'll tell you what, Matt Holder is the best in the business, David.
He's been doing it for a long time.
I've known him for 30-plus years. He was a trainer for Southeast Missouri State University football team when I was playing football back in 1994, and just a phenomenal guy, native of Scott City.
Give him an award there. Nice.
Here comes Philip Britt and Josh I. Of course, Josh just did his 900th combined game. They've done a phenomenal job here, undertaking this task here that we've had of both Christmas tournaments. We can't thank those guys enough.
Yeah, I know. You don't realize how much goes into putting on 2 tournaments at the same time and streaming them like they do. There's a lot of work that goes into it, and everybody with Aycorp Sports does a tremendous job.
Just the pregame scripts that Mr. Philip Britt puts together. Josh I, run the show. He's just so organized with the text and.
Yeah, they do a tremendous job, and everybody from the cameramen to the statisticians, everybody here just does a fantastic job.
Look at Cole Lee running out there in his cowboy boots.
Nice. The Southeast Missourian.
Tell you what, Cole, a good friend of mine as well, does a great job. And while we're talking about that, they're offering 30% off here. If you get a subscription during the tournament, that's a heck of a deal. SEMO Ball does a great job.
Cole Lee with the fan club back behind us.
Mr. Asher handing out the awards here. We're glad to keep it here and bring some of these. He's got the big guns coming out here now. I don't know. He's looking for somebody.
I think they're getting ready to do their little basketball shoot here that they do at halftime. So I think we can probably get away here for a couple minutes. And
all right. So we're going to go with some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible here. You're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
You choose to live here because you like small towns, the people, the local shops, the community, the culture. So why on earth would you put your hard-earned money in a big city bank? Sure, they have a local branch, but they run it from there. No thanks. I keep my money in MRV banks. They're local with better rates and personal service. And the people who run the bank live there. They like small towns too. Service you love from people you trust. MRV banks. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk. Hi, I'm Leslie Kyle with Young Real Estate. This listing is one you need to see.
Escape to 24 acres of dense woods and open space in Zalma, Missouri, ideal for hunting, outdoor adventure, and solitude.
Let's make it yours. Call or text today.
At Buckeye, we believe in tradition, building memories, and living the simpler life. But that life's not easy. It's early mornings, calloused hands, and doing what's right. Through every fence mended and memory made, we've been proud to be there with what you need at prices you love. Because at Buckeye, you're never far from home. Buckeye, your home of unbeatable prices for the simpler life.
We're back here, the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here from the Show Me Center here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined here by David Jenkins. And David, it's been a game of runs, and you got a feeling that Corbin Kinder and company aren't done here.
No, I think there's some more left here in this Woodland tank. I think halftime came at a really good time for them. They can kind of regroup here a little bit. They're only down 8. And, for them, I think it's important. You've got to get back on defense. You can't let Jackson have those runouts, and you have to find you just have to find Ty Forrest out there. He's 17 points. You've got to find him on the on that 3-point line and not let him have those open looks. And if you also got to get to the rim a little bit, and also I think you got to get Jackson's shot going. You got to get you a third option scoring here.
Yeah, I agree. Forrest, he's just really been lighting it up, and got the final countdown going, and we'll be back to action here soon. But both teams at points have had a tendency of going cold from the field. I will say I've commented, multiple times on how Jackson does a good job of, getting the big man Ernst getting the rebound, chinning it, outlet, and they run the floor really good. And a couple times, especially early in the game, they beat the Woodland Cardinals back and got some easy stickbacks for Forrest and company.
Yeah, Woodland wasn't rotating back early in this game. They kind of fixed that later in that first half, but at the same time, they continue to leave Ty Forrest open for those 3-pointers. And again, he had 17 points in that first half. You've got to close out on him, and you can't let him have anything.
So Jackson will start the second half with the basketball in the lead as Ernst throws it in the backcourt to Thomas. We're back to action. Toma with the basketball, left side between the circles, swings it off to Thomas. They'll check Reagan, penetrates on the baseline.
And
3 seconds
in the lane.
Coach Thomas saying, you got to get out of there, big fella.
Yeah, good. That's a good start there by Woodland. They get a stop. Now, find something here going on the offensive end.
Jackson Shock with the basketball. Across the timeline, he'll get it to aforementioned Kinder. Between the legs, pressured by Reagan. They'll check the left side for Meek. Fakes left, goes back right to Layton. Penetrates. Wide open for 3 is Kinder. Goes begging. Oh, nice cut by Kinder. Up and in.
Yeah, nice job. That was a great job there by Peyton Meek, finding Kinder cutting. Jackson was not expecting it, and that's going to be a turnover.
So, I don't think I've ever seen Kinder miss that bad, but instead of pouting, he falls his shot and ends up getting an easy kiss off the glass there, David.
Nobody saw him for Jackson. He was able to get right to the rim unguarded.
Kinder with a basketball off the screen from McCormick on the left side. Fader, teardrop up and in. Look at him. He's flexing on him out there, feeling it.
He's fired up. This Woodland crowd starting to get fired up too. They cut it to 4.
Will Thomas with a basketball. Almost travels front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Toma. They'll kick it out. Wide open is Forrest. Front of the rim, no good. Kicked out. Rebound brought down by Layton. Layton pushing tempo on the right side against Ernst. Spin move.
Oh, they're going to get a charge there. Woodland doesn't agree with it.
So offensive foul against Calvin Layton. That's team foul number 1. Just over 6.5 left to play this third quarter. And we've got a 4-point ball game.
I'm glad I'm not an official and have to make that call. That's a tough call to make.
That's why I'm glad I've got the job I've got, not that one.
We're happy sitting over here, not having to make those calls.
And we don't have to move much. Toma with the basketball between the legs in the lane.
And he walked.
Travel.
3 straight turnovers here for Jackson to start this second half.
Looks like it's camo night here for the Jackson student section. To our left, Jackson Shock with the basketball. Cross half court. Kinder sits, tries to get open. They'll swing it off to Layton. Off the screen from McCormick. Nice pick and roll. McCormick inside out, sets another screen. McCormick in, 2-man game against Ernst.
He got a block.
Blocking foul. Good job of the officials getting together on that one, David.
Yeah, they both blew the whistle. I don't know if they were going to call the same thing, but they went with the blocking foul there.
Mr. Reed, Jason Reed was right on. Long-time official, does a good job here. We're blessed to have him. Layton back out. Shock wide open for 3. Front of the rim. McCormick
just strong in there. He's going to battle.
Layton, Johnny on the spot. Gets it to Kinder. Penetrate. Oh, nice dish.
Man, that was pretty.
Wow.
That was pretty. They
Kinder
cut
does
it to 2.
Jackson with the basketball. Just over 5.5, leading by 2.
We thought Woodland had a run in them, and they came out with a 6-0 run to start this second half.
Thomas to Ernst. Had the key pressure by the aforementioned corner. Forrest up and in, misses it. Off of Kinder that time, David.
Yeah, probably a little ill-advised shot there by Forrest.
Indians will inbound. They'll get it off. No, look at McCormick. Tip it away. Toma, Johnny on the spot, up and in. Indians back up by 4, 32-28. Kinder with the ball on the left wing.
Yeah, Jackson needed that shot to stop the bleeding.
Bad spacing there that time by the Cardinals. And they get bailed out by the foul by Reagan, David.
Yeah, Reagan riding him along the side there. They're going to get that call.
Getting ready to check in is number 1, Oliver Drum. Checking out is Reagan. Jackson Shock will inbound the basketball. Underneath his own goal. Kicks it out to McCormick. 5 minutes left to play in the third. Kinder against Drum to McCormick. Oh, nice cut there by Kinder.
That was nice. Just 2 guys who have played together a lot. Just kind of a little look there by Kinder. And he cut, and McCormick knew exactly what he was doing.
Indians with the basketball. Cross half court on the right side. And that's going to be
an offensive foul.
Yeah,
offensive. And that'll be Drum's third.
Yeah, that's an obvious call. Indians with a check that. Woodland with the basketball. Shot to Kinder on the right side. Pressured by the aforementioned Drum. Kicks it out. McCormick for 3. Front of the rim. Run out. And wisely, Drum lets that one go out.
Lets it go out of bounds. Again, I just don't think that's McCormick's game. You know, you want him posting up, down low, but you don't think you want him shooting a lot of threes out there.
Back in 60, you're watching the 81st championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. 3-bed, 1 3/4 bath home across from the golf course with an open floor plan, full appliances, and landscaped yard with a privacy fence. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here, David, and I can't say enough about Corbin Kinder, the way, offensively, the underhand dishes under the cuts to the basket. He's just trying to will his team to victory here against a Class 6 school.
He is. He's doing a fantastic job here. 19 points already in this game. Calvin Layton was 7, and my boy Cameron McCormick, who's just doing a lot of the little things. He's making some great passes. He's rebounding in there, and he's got a couple of points. So, this Woodland team, they're hanging around. They're making a game of this.
They're hanging around like a hare in a biscuit. They'll get off to Ertz here. He weaves it there on the left wing to Forrest. Resets to Toma on the right side. Nice job by Schott getting it out of bounds. And it's fun for these coaches' sons going out. Jory Toma, number 10 for Jackson, and then Corbin Kinder, number 12 for Woodland. Boy, these coaches' sons are quite the players.
Yeah, they are. Both of them are good players, and you can tell they spend a lot of time in the gym.
Absolutely. Toma gets it off to Thomas. Thinks about it, decides better. Swings it this time left side. Shake and bake from Toma. Up, misses it, knocked out of bounds. It's going to remain Jackson Indian basketball. So Will Thomas will inbound behind his team's go. Gets it off, head the key, wide open for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Indians. Nice baby hook there, doesn't get to fall. Shock. Surveying, outlets to Layton on the left side. Spin move, nice cut there by Meek.
And that ties it up. We're 32 all, and just a great look. These guys from Woodland are really passing the ball well here in this second half.
Indians. Thomas with the basketball. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the third. Ernst, pressure by McCormick. Back to Toma. Penetrates on the right side. Nice take by Toma.
Yeah, a much needed basket there by Jackson. They give it to Toma. Toma just taking a smart, strong, take into the basket there.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take what the defense gives you. Layton with the basketball, pressured over Forrest. Wow. Big shot there by Layton. Woodland with their first lead.
Woodland on fire here in this second half.
34-32. And nobody's leaving this one. Nobody's even getting up. Toma.
And the offensive foul right there.
Right in front of the officials. Layton will inbound to Shock. Shock's wanting to run a little bit.
Yeah, Woodland's feeling it right now. They want to get up and down this floor.
Checks McCormick. Fakes left. Oh, nice spin move.
Wow. What a move.
McCormick.
He took it right at the 6'8" with the left hand.
Let's see if we can get a replay on that.
Right at the 6'8", spun and went up with the left hand and drew the foul.
So he's going to go to the line, try to extend his team's lead to the largest lead of 3. It's been one of those games, David. Rims out, rebound by Will Thomas. Thomas, as Shaka waits, gets it across half court, weaves it to Ertz. McCormick waiting on him. They'll check the left side for Toma. Pressure by Layton. Oh, nice seal there by Ertz.
Yeah, great job there by Ertz.
Jackson ties it back up.
He and McCormick going at it a little bit back and forth here. I like it.
Little gamesmanship here on championship night. Layton with the basketball. Nice spin move on the left side. Nice dish to McCormick.
And now it's McCormick.
Cardinals bench getting into it. Cardinals back up by 2, inside of 2. Off the screen from Ernst. Behind the back, it's Toma. Kicks it out to Forrest, driving baseline, up and under, circus shot, and he might have got bailed out by a foul there, David.
Yeah, McCormick got him with the body, knocked him knocked him. But I don't think that, I don't think he was going to hit that shot. So like you said, you bailed him out, but he'll have to go to the free throw line and earn them here.
So he's going to go to the line. Trying to tie it. First free throw rims out.
Forrest has yet to score here in this second half after getting 17 in the first half.
1:40 left to play in the third. Next free throw up. Got it. Indians within one. Layton with the basketball as he and Kinder come flanking down the court. They'll swing it off to McCormick. Kicks it out to Layton. Head fake. Resets to McCormick for three.
Boom.
Oh, he's on fire.
He is feeling it right now.
Pushing tempos the Indians. Forrest swings it off to Toma. Largest lead of the game for the Cardinals. 3 for the Indians.
I think they're going to get Kinder coming up from behind.
McCormick. He's making his bid for all tournament, along with Kinder and company. A lot of fine players here in this tournament. And we've had a front row seat for all of it.
Yeah, McCormick has won me over with his game. He's a 6'1" who plays about 6'5" and does a great job inside, sees the floor well.
Well, he looks like he could be a good football player as well if they had that. Jackson with the basketball. In the corner, kicks it out to number 12, Reagan. Oh, nice job there by Shock.
And that's good to see. Shock is struggling offensively, but he's certainly not letting it, impact him on the defensive side of the ball. He was able to knock that one out. He's playing very well defensively here, especially in this second half.
Will Thomas will inbound on the side. Coach Toma giving his sideline plays. He'll clear it out. Head the key for Toma. Pressure by Layton. He's looking around for the screen from Ernst. On the right side, he's wanting to play one-on-one. Kicks it out for 3. Forrest. Got it. There he goes. There goes that man again. Tie game. Inside a minute left to play in the third. Layton penetrating the lane. Takes it himself. Nice take by Layton.
They're just trading blows right now.
Heavyweight fight here to finish up this tournament. Traveling violation. And there's that basketball over there again.
Yeah, just a little out of control there by Toma.
32.9 ticks left to play in the third. Jason Reed said, I'll take it.
Yeah, they're going to take it out underneath the basket. Shot clock is off, so Woodland can hold it for one shot if they want.
Valid point. Shock with the basketball. Pressured by the aforementioned Ty Forrest.
Great job by Forrest.
Oh, and they're going to call a foul, I believe. Yep, on Shock.
They're going to get it on Shock.
He's
great defensive play there by Forrest.
Shock showing some emotion here, both teams.
Yeah, Forrest, not just the offensive player, making some plays defensively as well.
All right side. Ernst. Nice spin move, up and under.
Wow, that's just a heck of a play right there by the big guy.
That's what 6'8" will get you. A little extra room on the fingertips. Kinder penetrates, forces one up. So, 42 all. Back in 60, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, and what a game, David. It's we could see extra time in this one.
Yeah, I mean, could you ask for anything more? We go into the fourth quarter here tied at 42. I think this is what we both expected when we came in here to see this game tonight.
Corbin Kinder, pressured by Will Thomas, gets it off to the aforementioned McCormick, weaves it to Shot, penetrates on the left side, nowhere to go, resets to Kinder. 19 on the shot clock. Back to Layton, pressured by Thomas. Kicks it out, McCormick for three. Front of the rim, no good, rebound, Toma. Pushes tip on the right side to Reagan. Puts up a shot, oh, nice tip in there by Thomas.
Yeah, good follow by Thomas, no box out on him. He was able to get in there and put it up and in, give Jackson the lead.
They'll swing it off to Layton, he'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good, whistle away from the ball.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Forrest there on the foul.
So Shock will inbound. Gets it off to McCormick. Back to Kinder, they'll weave it to Shot. Finds Layton wide open for three. Got it.
Yeah, good ball movement there. Fouled Layton over, floater out there on the wing.
They'll get it off number 3, Will Thomas. Nice ball movement by the Indians. They work the perimeter. Pressured by Shot. Ernst comes out and gets a touch. They'll cook it over to the wing. Nice cut there by Ernst.
Yeah, just a great pass there by Forrest to find Ernst underneath.
The lead change again. Jackson up by the slimmest leads, 46-45. Kinder kicks it out, shot for three. Rims out, Corbin Kinder fighting on it.
Got him on the floor. I think it's going to be on Reagan. And great job again, Kinder. Nobody boxed him out.
And how about Kinder going up between two Indians there? You know, his mom was a heck of a basketball player. They say,
yes, she was.
And of course, Sean, you know, he gets it from both sides.
I covered them both when they were in high school, showing my age, but they were both really nice players in high school.
Excellent players. Puts it up, rims out, rebound, cleared out, outlet on the right side. Oh, look at the spin move by Toma. I would have taken up on the right side. He probably would have had it, David. Instead, he went under.
Yeah, a lot of traffic in there. Had to, try to go up and under with it. Wasn't able to get it to fall, but Jackson's going to, get the foul there. That's going to stay with them.
So inbounding is Will Thomas. Here comes the substitution for Sean Kinder. And that's Peyton King. You know, he gave some nice defensive minutes. He got in there chest to chest to Ernst when he was spelling McCormick a while ago.
Yeah, he did. He's played some good minutes and played some good minutes last night as well.
They'll clear it out to Forrest. Swing it out the reset to Toma. Coach Toma directing him to come out. Kicking out for three is Drum. Got it. How about Oliver Drum showing up there in the fourth?
Yeah, the sophomore came out and first bucket of the night, makes a big one right there.
They'll swing it out on the right side to Kinder. As Thomas awaits, they'll check, nice to McCormick. McCormick, left-handed hook. Wow.
He can go with that left hand.
Willem back within two. Thomas with the basketball, leading 49-47 against Shot. Drum will try it again. Goes begging, rebound by Ernst, and that time McCormick just didn't have position there, David.
Yeah, you're right. McCormick no position there. Ernst with the rebound.
Here comes substitution number 23, Trevor Crater, 6'1" sophomore. And checking out is Peyton King. He wasn't in for very long. The Indians will inbound. Ernst calling for it, doesn't get it. Forrest.
Great job by Forrest on a cut. He got Kinder going the opposite way and cut to the basket, and a great job by Forrest.
So inbounding is Will Thomas. Ernst calls for it. He'll get it. Reset to Drum. Kicks it out for three. Got it.
Yeah. Working off a screen right there. It was wide open, and now they're up by 5. And
Shock with the basketball, penetrate, nice kick to McCormick. He's gonna go to the line and he's gonna shoot two. As Toma talking to the big fella about not reaching over, going straight up. Corbin Kinder sharing a coaching moment with his father, Sean, just a proud moment for both of these head coaches with their sons out here doing battle with their teammates.
That's the third foul on Ernst. He's got 11 points, 3 fouls.
And that could come into play if we go extra frames. Rebound, Toma got up on that one. Toma will take it himself as Leighton awaits. Penetrates. Nice defense there by Schott. Get it to the big man Ernst. McCormick backs off. One-on-one basketball on the right side.
Yeah, he just took him one-on-one, and Ernst has some handles right there, and he got to the rim.
Jackson starting at stand. Oh, a steal on the right side by Toma. Up and in.
I think you need a timeout if you're Woodland here.
Yeah, it's starting to sneak away. Still plenty of time, just under 5 minutes. Kinder with a basketball. He's going to down screen, pop out, retake it. Penetration. Nice staunch defense by Toma. Leighton calling for it over on the reversal. Kinder a reset, 15 on the shot clock. Weaves it to Leighton. Puts up a fader. Rims out, rebound by Toma. Finds Forrest over Kinder on the right side. See what I mean about beating them down?
Yeah, it's similar to what we saw in that first quarter. Beating them down on the break. Nobody rotated back for Woodland.
And Peyton King's getting ready to check back in, along with Meek.
And that's going to go off of Leighton. That's going to be Jackson's ball.
And here comes Meek. Checking out is 23, Trevor Crater, along with number 3, Jackson Schock. Double-digit lead just like that. David, that escalated quickly, to quote a famous American.
Yeah, it did. You got to get some stops here if you're Woodland.
3, wow,
yeah,
13-point lead.
Just putting the exclamation point on this here.
Forrest is unconscious in this game. They're back in the 60s, 61-48. And regardless of who wins, you just hope it's a closer final score, because it's been every bit of one.
Yeah, it's been a tremendous game so far, but Jackson with a big run here. Tie Forrest up to 26 points.
Kinder, first one up and in. Next free throw. Got it, and that's big with the clock stopped.
Yeah, it is. Got to get some stops defensively, though, if you're Woodland.
Woodland in the 50s. They trail by 11. Drum with the basketball. Splits, stolen away by Leighton. Kinder calls for it. Leighton takes it himself. In the land of giants, it's stolen away by Toma. Toma pushing tempo. Nice pass to Forrest.
Yeah, Forrest, not only does he shoot the 3, but he runs the floor so well.
Forrest has 28 points of his team's 63. McCormick
and he walked,
traveled.
Yeah, you got to get a timeout if you're Kinder.
We're going to take one, too. Back in 60 seconds, you're watching the 81st edition of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Back here, just out of the timeout. Forrest on Friday, David, he had 15, 14 on Saturday, 3 on yesterday, but 28 here on championship night.
Yeah, he was quiet yesterday, but he's not been quiet at all today. 28, and like I said, he runs the floor very well, and he can hit the outside shot. It's and he can get to the rim. He can score from all 3 levels. He's a heck of a player. And Woodland just not really had an answer for him whenever he gets going.
So Forrest will inbound to our right. Kick it off to Ernst. Back to Thomas. Pressure by Kinder. Backs it out, little stutter dribble. I like that stutter dribble. Ernst misses it, gets his own rebound. Kicks it out to the aforementioned Forrest. Look at the up and goodness. Under. Wow, what a move by Ty Forrest.
Yeah, he can get to the rim too, and he did right there. Made a nice little reverse layup, just a sweet little move. Puts him at 30 points.
Wow. 15-point lead by the Indians.
Yeah, Woodland's got to go here.
Yeah, it's just it's not looking good so far for the Cardinals. It's hard to stop that fourth quarter run. Kinder, swatted away by Ernst.
They're going to get Ernst with the foul there, but
Kinder checking his left elbow. He's going to go to the line.
Yeah, he's hit the ground hard several times tonight.
And we start seeing some of the Woodland faithful head for the exits. First one up and in. Well, it's been a heck of a game. Like I said, it's regardless of who wins. Yeah, the score isn't indicative of what we've seen here thus far tonight. Next one up and in. He'll clear it out. Outlet to Toma. To Ernst. Back to Toma. They'll break the timeline. Kind of a touch foul by Shock.
Yeah. At this point, though, it's, if you start sending them to the line, Woodland 3 of 6 from the free throw line tonight. Next foul will put him on the line.
Forrest will inbound. Get it to Ernst. Pressure by Kent. Boy, he's still playing hard, is he not?
Yeah, both teams playing hard.
Kicks it out. The shot. Ernst, they're trying to take the air out of the basketball, so to speak, a little bit, I think, David.
Yeah, that's smart. They're a well-coached team.
They'll get it off to Reagan. Reagan dribbles around. Keep away, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Forrest. Back to Toma, high percentage shot. An excellent possession there, David. They ran the clock, and now they're going to go to the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, ran it down all the way. Now you're going to go to the free throw line for 2, and that is the foul on Shock. I think that's going to be his 4th.
As more people head for the exits. First one rims out. Coach Toma down here coaching up his big fella. Ernst always got a smile on his face. The rebound, outlets to Layton. Pushes Temp on the right side to Kinder. Forces up a 3. Front of the rim, no good. And that's about all you got to do at this point. I mean, you've got to take chances, David.
Yeah, you've got to kind of force the issue, and Jackson's just going to run clock here. Well, unless they get an open layup like they do right there with Toma.
Kinder kind of, the big school kind of wore him down a little bit. A valiant effort by the Woodland Cardinals.
Yeah, they played well. They just kind of ran out of gas here in this 4th quarter.
McCormick. Up and under. He made another one.
I tell you what.
Holy cow.
I tell you what, he's a heck of a player for them.
Look at the back tip by Kinder. Woodland's got numbers. Pull up by Layton. Kiss off the glass.
Yeah, this Woodland team's not going to quit. They're going to keep coming.
Well, I tell you what, they are going to be a tough out in Class 3, whoever draws them.
Yeah, Class 3 better watch out. Around this area, they're about as good as you're going to get in Class 3.
And going up to Marble Hill, that's a tough place to play.
It is.
It gets loud in that gym.
Yeah, we were there. We've said it. We were there for the quarterfinal game last year, and that was loud and just a tremendous atmosphere. And that's a tough place to play. And this Woodland team's a very good basketball team. Looks like they're going to come up short tonight, but they're a good team. And what can you say about Jackson? I mean, they were, they were giving all they could get for 3 quarters, and just 4th quarter, they just stepped it up when they had to.
Withstood the storm. Kick it off Kinder against Toma. Bullies his way in, puts up a shot. Kinder still fighting for it, cleared out by Layton. And again, you know, Kinder forced the shot, but you got to take chances when you get to this point.
Yeah, go down, try to draw a foul if you can. He wasn't able to, but Leighton was able to. So Leighton will go to the line for 2 free throws here. They're 7 for 11 from the free throw line.
We've got a 5-5 start at the championship game at Bloomfield.
I think they got a lane violation here, so they'll just get 1 free throw.
Up and in. Horn sounds, checking in is Trevor Crater for the final 29 ticks. Checking out is number 32, Nolan Dowd, 6'5" sophomore. That's a name to keep up with in the next few years.
Yeah, this Woodland team's got some younger players, and they're going to get a foul there, or they're going to get timeout.
Timeout. We're going to take one, too. Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here, and it's a valiant effort by the Woodland Cardinals. Both teams still playing hard, and it's just been a fun game.
Yeah,
David.
it has, and you know, tied up going here into the 4th quarter, but Jackson made the plays down the stretch when they needed to, and that's what good teams do. And a big, huge game here from Ty Force, 30 points, just a tremendous effort from him.
So we're back to action here. And Ernst will inbound. Kinder picking up. Full court. Fight for it on the ground. Look at Kinder fighting for it.
Ball. It'll stay with Jackson, though.
Both teams, just the sportsmanship shown by both schools has just been first class. And
yeah, it's been a well-played game, I think. It's just both teams playing hard, and just it's been a fun game to call here.
Ernst with a basketball, pushes it up, 20 seconds left in this one. Weaves it to Forrest, who's been all over the place tonight for Coach Toma's Indians. 11 seconds. Gets it off on the side, they'll get it off. Look at the sportsmanship shown by John Ernst.
Yeah, they're just going to pull it out. No
Kinder's been over. I'll tell you what, I applaud both schools. They left it all out here.
Yeah. Just a heck of an effort for this Woodland Cardinals team, and this, you know, Jackson, I think, took their best shot and, you know, pulled away there at the end. Just a tremendous basketball game by both these teams.
I'll have you total us up here, and then.
All right, first for the Jackson Indians, we'll go through it here. They were led by Ty Force. He had 30 points. They had 2 double-figure scores besides him. John Ernst had 13, 10 points for Jory Toma. 6 points for Will Thomas, 6 points for Blaine Reagan, and 3 points for Oliver Drum. I thought that was a huge 3 he hit.
Yes, right over there in that corner.
Yeah, in that 4th quarter.
I agree,
I think
David.
That was a huge 3 that he hit.
Yes.
23 rebounds from Jackson. You know, Woodland, on the other hand, had 17, so it was fairly close, but, you know, Jackson did win the rebounding battle. We had talked about that earlier. For the Woodland Cardinals, 23 points for Corbin Kinder, 18 for Calvin Layton, 13 for Cameron McCormick, and 2 points for Peyton King and 2 points for Peyton Meek. Jackson Schock held scoreless in this game, which is kind of surprising, but a nice job of him defensively. He forced several turnovers on the defensive end. So that's your scoring here for this championship game.
So the Bell City Cup is kind of a neat moment for superintendent and tournament director, good friend of mine, Matt Asher, getting to present the Consolation champion. Here comes Juan Hernandez and company. As Cole Lee's out here from the Southeast Missourian. Here comes Jade Asher from the right side. Well, we really like Asher's leadership.
Yeah, he does a really nice job. Doesn't do a lot of scoring, but he does a lot of the other things. Really gets to the, you know, does a nice job of defensively finding the open man and just kind of leading that team.
He does. Gerald out there simulating a shot. And oh, we got a few Cubs there sneaking in here on the side. They're flanking there on the left side. So congratulations to the Bell City Cubs. And how about the Chaffee Red Devils, coached by Josh Govero? I mean, they come in, 10 seed and end up finishing like 5th.
Yeah, an impressive tournament from them. I think they really kind of showed people that they're a good basketball team. They're another good Class 2 team in our area.
Yeah, they came within 2 points of the Woodland Cardinals. They participate in the Scott Mississippi Conference. Boy, they're going to be a tough team there in Class 2.
I tell you what, McMullen there, he had a huge game for them. I think he had 37 for them earlier in this day. I mean, that was a heck of a game from him.
He had 20-something while the first quarter was still going
yeah,
on.
He had a tremendous game for Chaffee.
So, 4th place. The Scott City Rams, of course, they're also participating in the Scott Mississippi Conference, coached by Mark Dannemuller. They were one of those teams we had tonight. They just couldn't quite get over the hump against Notre Dame.
Yeah, they got right there and just couldn't ever finish it off. And but a really nice tournament from them.
There's Lowry and company, along with Jackson Gloth. He'll take the plaque.
Hopefully Snyder gets healthy soon. I think they really missed him tonight in his three-point shooting.
Walton's got some ice on his right ankle there.
Yeah, he was kind of hobbled a little bit tonight too.
They're missing some players. I think they might have, with the short trip back home to Scott City. So they're getting the picture there. And, of course, the crowd, everybody's just, a lot of people have stayed here and been very respectful. Notre Dame Bulldogs, congratulations there. Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer, of course, native of Cairo, Illinois. He's excited. He's got his hometown coming to Cape Girardeau to play. And, of course, the Cairo Pilots are going to be a tough challenge.
Yeah, a great rebound from them after last night's game. You know, they just didn't play well against Jackson. They really struggled to score, but they really rebounded well tonight, played well, kind of fixed what was bothering them last night. You know, some of the things that they were doing wrong, they fixed tonight, and they were able to come out of here with a 3rd place.
Londaway with the plaque. Of course, all the boys look sharp there, and they're.
Yeah, Londaway, he's a fun player to watch. He just kind of gets after it on both ends of the floor.
Of course, the Londaway name runs deep at Notre Dame.
There's been a few.
My son Patrick graduated there in 21. Some of his swim teammates are Londaways. And the Woodland Cardinals, you can't say enough about them. Congratulations to the Woodland Cardinals. I know they're disappointed.
Nice effort from them, though. This game will go a long way for them, as they go into the district play, I think.
Meek taking the plaque. McCormick getting a little smile out of him. A few of those guys limping around.
Yeah, those guys played hard tonight, left it all on the floor.
There's Coach Kinder there sitting on the bench admiring his squad out there, and he's got a lot to be proud of. As we'll get the plaque in here, front and center, as it should be.
Yeah, that's a good basketball team right there. They're going to win a lot of games this year.
Oh, absolutely. I got to think they're going to probably be somewhere in your dozen there.
Yeah, they're probably pretty high up. I mean, they're a good basketball team. They're playing that Stoddard County Conference. That Stoddard County Conference is going to be tough this year with Puxico and Woodland, and you can't forget, Bell City, who's already got a trophy here tonight. Dexter's finished 3rd over at Bloomfield.
Bernie Mules.
Winfield solid.
Yeah, Jackson Indians, congratulations to them.
Well earned. They kind of rolled through the first 3 rounds. Kind of got a little bit of a game from Delta. Rolled through the first 3 rounds, but really got a game here tonight from Woodland. And when things got tight, they just kind of buckled down and made the plays there late to win it.
Got my buddy Isaac Pursley there. It's his senior year. Can you believe Isaac Pursley's a senior?
I cannot.
Holy cow.
Yeah, he's good kid right there.
Oh, I'll tell you what, of course, he's the manager / assistant coach for the Aycorp Fighting Squirrels in the summer. Michael Minner on the PA, and who doesn't know Isaac Pursley?
I think everybody knows him.
He came over and he was visiting with us last night, so it's always good to see Isaac. He friends with my son Peyton Hodges. Coach Toma coming out. Look at Coach Toma.
Back-to-back champions of this tournament.
Yeah, anytime you do back-to-back anything, here he comes over here. We're going to get winning head coach, Coach Toma. Congratulations, Coach. How about the effort for your team, the run that you all made in the fourth quarter? I mean, Woodland, you know, they kept making runs, and you all talk about the effort by Ty Forrest coming in with 30 points. I mean, just the way you all rotated back. Ernst would, Mr. Fundamental, I called him. He'd get the ball chin at outlet, and you all were off and running. And Forrest was a beneficiary of a lot of those easy stick backs. But talk about Forrest and company tonight.
Yeah, I mean, kids had a great night. You know, we had a decent first half. Started out quarter real good. Third quarter, we kind of didn't execute. Had a couple turnovers. Woodland hit some really big shots. But Ty had a good. He got left. He felt he got left out last night, and you know he's that type of player, and he was special to watch tonight. And, you know, he's a senior, big kid, and love him to death, man. He was a little down after the game last night, and I said, hey, next play, next game.
That's right. Yeah, we made the comment on air. You know, I think he had 3 points last night, and he comes out with 30. But you know, he made a big shot. Talk about the big three. I thought. A big part of the game was Oliver Drum knocking down that three over there in the right wing in front of your bench. That was a huge three off the bench by Oliver Drum.
Yeah, it was. He's hit a couple this year, and that kid's athletic. He's a sophomore. I mean, he's got ice in his veins for a sophomore to step in with very limited minutes tonight and stroking that three. I mean, I don't think it hit the rim. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, talk about this game. We mentioned, you know, geographically, you all border basically with the Woodland School District. I'm sure a lot of your kids know their kids, maybe friends with them, play in the summer, maybe with some AAU leagues or travel leagues. But how big is it, you know, for the community of Jackson and then Marble Hill just coming on the big stage here at the premier arena here in Southeast Missouri in the Show Me Center?
Yeah, I mean, Sean does a great job with that crew. They got some unbelievable players, you know, and our goal tonight was to limit at least one of their big three. You know, but look at their crowd tonight. I mean, I think they outnumber us on the crowd number tonight. Kudos to Woodland and Marble Hill and the great support. You know, the fans are really amazing and good for them. And you know, they're gonna learn from this game and look to go far in the state playoffs this year.
Yeah, and absolutely. And you know, you and I both had the pleasure of coaching our sons. Talk about, you know, coaching your son and then Coach Kinder's son being one of the stars and leaders of their team. How fun was it for you all? You know, you and Coach Kinder, I'm sure, are friends, but your sons to go up against each other and just play hard and show good sportsmanship throughout the tournament. And how special was that for you as a father?
Yeah, it's special. I've been doing it for several years now. And so it is special to be out here with your kids. And I know Sean, you know, they spend a lot of time in the gym and, you know, blood, sweat, tears. And then they get to produce out here and win go back-to-back, you know, for the first time, I think, in a long time since 2003 and 4. Jackson's done this. But it's really special to be with family and have your kids playing for you and see them in this opportunity.
Just definitely a quality school district. I see my friend Coach McDowell over there. I've known Reagan for a long time, and actually, as I come close to the end of my coaching and teaching career, I start off at West Lane in Jackson under Eric Venable, and you know, just some fond memories of the first, second, third graders in the Jackson school districts. And I know you guys work for a wonderful district. Talk about going into the new year. What do you guys have coming on tap as far as maybe some SEMO conference games coming up? Or
I'm going to be glad it's going to slow down for us a little bit. This is the third tournament we've had in December. You know, and it's been go for the last. And these kids, they got out of football straight into basketball, and we really haven't had time to sit down and execute. I mean, my teams in the past, we were executing a lot better. With simple stuff, and we just need time. And so it's going to be nice to have multiple weeks now in January and February to get back in the practice facility and just work on fine-tuning. You know, I got the athletes, I got the kids playing hard, but if we fine-tune some things, we can be a hard out later in the season.
Absolutely, I agree, and I look forward to covering you guys. We've had the pleasure of covering you guys in the SEMO Conference Tournament as the all-tournament team. We've got Corbin Kinder being announced. But, Coach, look forward to covering you guys in the future on the and also on the gridiron at the pit. You know, Corey Axe and I are good friends. Of course, Isaac Persley, that's my buddy over there, his senior year. But I'll let you go enjoy this All Tournament team, and thank you for joining us, Coach. Congratulations, hey, and Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Happy New Year to you, too.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate everything you guys done for this. I know this is new for you guys, and, you know, I speak for all the coaches that are in this tournament. You guys have done an incredible job this year.
Well, thank you, Coach.
Right.
That was head coach Corey Toma, the Jackson Indians. And we've got the all-tournament coming in. We'll get David Jenkins' mic back up as the first all-tournament member.
Got the all-tournament team here. We got some cheerleading awards that they announced while you were doing the interview. Oran finished third in their cheerleading thing. Second was Kelly. Jackson won it. And then the fan award went to Corbin Kinder.
So, okay, that was the fan award.
Yeah, Corbin Kinder got the fan award there. So now they're going to announce the all-tournament team.
Yeah, I jumped the gun. I thought he was all-tournament, but
Braden Walton from Scott City.
And Braden Walton comes out. He's going to hobble out here, David.
Yeah, Cole Adams, also of Notre Dame. He was the first one announced.
Cole Adams, he's coming in from behind us here. I'll tell you what, boy, that number 3, Cole Adams, he can light it up for Coach Brinkmeyer.
Yeah, this is a really nice team here that the media has picked.
Boy, you could win a lot of ball games. You could take this in an AAU circuit or whatever.
A lot of games with this team. Yeah, Caden Lowry from Scott City, all-tournament team.
Here comes Juan Hernandez.
Juan Hernandez, I'm sorry.
Chopping on that gum. Coming in from the left. I'll tell you what, Juan's a fine ball player for the Coach Luke Bixler's Bell City Cubs. Coach Bixler's one of the up-and-coming coaches in the area, native of Risco, and look for Coach Bixler to be one of those coaches you talk about for the next several years. Who's our next one?
See Cole Adams from Notre Dame. We got Trenez Lane.
Hey,
that's Paxton Hornbuckle out there.
Paxton Hornbuckle, a fine player for Coach Toby Heeb's Delta Bobcats.
They're going out of order from the list that we were given here, so it's kind of confusing us a little bit.
Well, it doesn't take much to confuse me, David, I'll be honest with you.
Calvin Layton from Woodland.
Here comes Calvin Layton. Of course, getting a hug from Coach Kinder. You know, a special moment for these kids and also the coaches. You know, I can tell you from a coach's perspective, you're like a proud papa when your kids, you know, go out there and get their awards.
Yeah. Caden Lowry from Scott City.
Caden Lowry, you know, another special player for Coach Mark Dannemuller. You know, very deserving. He's going to get the handshake from tournament director Matt Asher.
From Chaffee, Nolan Fowler.
Chaffee, Nolan Fowler.
Yeah.
Wow, he's one of the
Good player.
leading scorers in the tournament. He's coming out, chomping that gum. Fine player for Coach Josh Gover. I'll tell you what, Coach, what a showing that the Chaffee Red Devils.
They kind of had a, you know, they kind of let everybody know that they're around this year after this tournament.
Yeah, putting everybody on notice. Corbin Kinder, I think that's an obvious choice. Of course, a fan favorite. Congratulations to that young man. You always look, you know, he makes eye contact on the handshake. He's been taught well.
Yeah, real nice kid there. And we're going to get John Ernst here from Jackson.
Ernst, he's always got a smile on his face, does he not? He's
just a sophomore, too. We're going to get to see him for 2 more years.
Fist bumps for all. I like that. Wow, what a team. They're getting a standing ovation here at the Show Me Center.
Yeah, as they should. Let me go through the list again here. Corbin Kinder of Woodland, Nolan Fowler of Chaffee, Juan Hernandez of Bell City, Calvin Layton of Woodland, John Ernst of Jackson, Trenez Lane of Charleston, Paxton Hornbuckle of Delta, Caden Lowry of Scott City, Braden Walton of Scott City, and Cole Adams of Notre Dame. That's your all-tournament team.
So they're getting their picture. Coach Michael Minner, head coach of the Aycorp Fighting Squirrels on the PA. Congratulations to the Jackson Indians. And partner, I look forward to doing this with you again next year. But
Yeah,
before
always
that, you know, maybe some regional action. Boy, we had some funs at places like, you know, one of my favorite places to call is Bernie. On the stage
we had
at
that
Bernie.
Dexter-Bernie game last year. That was a lot of fun. That was.
So we'll wait for our assignments coming up. We'll check with Luke Carter, and as we sneak off here, any final thoughts here, David?
No, just a tremendous tournament that was put on here, and it's a great venue, and it's a lot of fun. It's the first time I'd been able to be back up here in a few years, and I enjoyed it. There's some really good basketball teams up here, and I think we're going to be hearing a lot from Jackson, Woodland, and a lot of these other teams.
Yeah, I think they're going to be around for a long time, and look forward to covering them in the postseason. And for my partner, I do want to give a shout out here. The crew we work is
they're
simply
fantastic,
amazing, second to none. But our program director Joshua, just 900 combined games here we figured up, and he's just been a stealth. He's kind of one of the faces of Aycorp Sports. Our cameras, Brad Halford, Peyton Hartline, Marley Hatton. She pulled double duty. I think she had a girls game today. Computers from our right, Matt Walker here, Cooper Knight, stats, Matthew Williams.
Did a great job with stats this tournament.
And can't say enough about Philip Britt. I mean, the scripts he writes are just amazing. And tell you what, it's been fun.
Yeah, it has. It's been a lot of fun, and I guess people can turn over now. We'll catch the end of that Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Championship, but it's been a pleasure to bring both these tournaments to people. I think people have enjoyed it.
It has. So for my partner, David Jenkins, this is Coach James Hodges signing off. One more day in 2025. It's been a phenomenal year for me. I hope it is for you, and I look forward to 2026. And for all of our friends here, I see Lisa Bailey Allen, phenomenal job on the anthem. Happy New Year from us here at Aycorp Sports. God bless, and have a safe trip home. We'll see you next time. Take care, folks.